money. Fuck Sony, fuck Capcom, fuck Treyarch, fuck Nintendo, fuck EA, fuck Atlas, fuck DICE. No lie, no bullshit, real talk, just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry, pancakes, meatloaf, Asian chicken pasta, custom-made peanut butter frosting, that is my soulmate. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now because I said, damn, you know, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch to a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. Subscribe. Get those custom emo with the shit. The sub-hype emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs. I'm not a children's entertainer.
This guy's a bitch.
What's the guy? I'm watching his Twitch. This guy shall be eradicated. That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, I'm a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to get
Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Living like cat.
Got the video theory.
No one's talking to me. Things are slow. Pop mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
I'll be your drunk, I'll be your locale, be your DSP. I'll be your best friend Derek, cause you look just like Pandora. I'll be the one who masturbates and leaves the camera on. I love my wife so much on accident, I'll call her mom. YouTube legend, mainly for begging. At least I can count on the Jews.
Hello, Drew.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with the whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. Yeah. I'll be the one who begs so I can eat out once a week. This song reminds me of my helicopter company. I'll be the one who never wants to get to level 2. I'll eat my takeaway while Jade is eating baby food. YouTube legend, fuck Maximilian. I was never offensive to you.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with my whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me.
Thumbnail.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with my whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. Yeah.
Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big ups to your cat.
Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me! I care about nothing in life. Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Oh no,
Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating me. It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and I have to hope. These people just don't know better. This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive. We can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. But that being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast.
Oh, here we
Got
go.
that
Now he's
saggy
talking about
man
WWE
boobs
champion.
flowing,
He's a piece of
but
shit.
that members count
piece of
keeps
donkey
growing.
shit.
So I
How
got to
about this?
put it on a
Vest.
How about this? WWE
Best.
champion. All right.
Vest is
WWE
best.
champion.
150.
Okay.
Your motherfucking
150
head.
for the vest.
I don't
Okay.
think about WWE champion.
150,
You
and I
do.
put it on
You
my
probably
chest.
know
Okay.
way more
The
about
vest goal has
fucking
been
game
pretty
than
hard
I
to
am,
hit
bro.
recently.
'Cause you're
And
an
that's tough
idiot.
when,
You're an
you know,
obsessed
things are tight.
loser.
I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know? Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150,
Vest,
150
best. Which vest
for the best.
is best? Which,
150, and I put it on my chest.
okay, vest is best. Vest is best. Okay, vest is best.
150,
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. Ugh. What the fuck? Ugh. Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
You were just like my nanny.
Oh no.
You clean this pigsty.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
You made me
La 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 la.
And I'm streaming my games. You made me so special. I am so fucking special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. I like being alone. I like having control. I have a perfect body. I have a pure soul. Why didn't you notice? Why aren't you around? You made me so special. I am so fucking special. I'm not a creep.
I said that. I am
Not
not
a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. Oh, she's running out again.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're like an asshole. You're gonna be showing the door.
She run. What made you run out? What made you leave me? I was so fucking special.
It's Tevin's fault.
You made me so special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. I should be streaming. Stupid bitch.
Gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big up Cat.
It's my day off. Might leave the game, but on a jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on posing damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife, can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money by DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the game, but on a jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on posing damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to, everyone.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up, earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can. Just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term. But right now, I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. Just like everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made in China. It complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And you know, what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got, so it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas into hummus, and that was delicious. Robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust. It gives their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The taste again, it tastes kind of different from other cultural rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Stop this! My laugh sounds like app. When I laugh, I go. Or does that sound like app? It doesn't sound like that at all. All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm Phil. Or am I? Yeah, I'm Phil. This is the Level 1 Podcast. How y'all doing? It's Saturday, the 27th of May, 2023, and it is React Day. Every Saturday I do reacting,
All right, so
although
being born is awesome.
next week will be an exception, and we will talk about that today. Simply because we got a ginormous release coming out on Friday, something that I've been very much anticipating, and I don't want to only play it one day and then already be taking a break from it. So, next week will be a little bit different. But anyway, how are y'all doing today? It's the weekend, and I hope that you're having a good one, no matter what you may be doing. And today, we're going to head over to DSP Reacks, my sister channel, after this podcast ends, for a very fun episode of DSP versus the Internet. This is my weekly clips react show, where basically I watch clips that have been suggested by the members of that channel, and usually it's a wide variety of stuff, just to give you guys a little bit of a preview today. First of all, in honor of the impending release of Street Fighter 6, there are a few fighting game clips that were particularly selected. There's actually a match of Street Fighter 5. There's a Maximilian reaction, which is interesting because I've never actually watched a reaction video of his. We'll watch a bit of it because it's like a 15-minute video. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I see a Fallout skit, Weird Sports, a Freak Out video, Weirdest Moments Caught on Video, something about the Simpsons Hit and Run, some gameplay actually of Street Fighter 6, which I have not had an opportunity to watch yet.
So it'll be cool to watch a couple of those, and see maybe some of the new. I think it's all the new characters like fighting each other. Man, a throwback video of my condo tour from 2011, a 12-year-old condo tour video. That'll be neat. In fact, there's a lot of Street Fighter stuff in that video. Some food stuff, an attraction guide for a theme park, something about pizza, some weird stuff, to say the least. Look in here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Every day, or every week, I should say, when we watch this show, there is grand variety. And I did have to weed out a little bit this week. I noticed that there was one or two people that were trying to be sneaky. All right, what they were trying to do is they were trying to post up and get more than 2 videos suggested, which is not allowed. Excuse me. The way the show works is, if you're a channel member on DSP Reacts, you get to suggest 2 videos a week. If you're an Ultra member, you get to suggest a video that is guaranteed to be watched on the show. So the Ultra members, you know, they're supporting a lot more, and they're getting a lot more value because they're guaranteed to have their video watched no matter what, while everyone else kind of competes for a spot. And you're only supposed to suggest 2 videos if you're a standard member, and there were some people who were trying to, like, be sneaky about it. I didn't appreciate that. I deleted a few. If I continue to see that behavior, I might have to speak with some people. All right. But anyway, it should be a good show. Hope you'll join me over there. After this podcast ends, what happens is you'll see a message on your screens if you're here live. It'll say, hey, head over to the React show on DSP React. You just click on that and head right over to the show. If you're watching this on demand, well, check out the sister channel. It's youtube.com/@DSP Speaking of DSP Reacts, it's had a very busy week because I had all those videos from last week's Fight and Feast Marathon that went live over the week. Some did much better than others. For example, the tier makers at almost 1,000 views and climbing. But a lot of the food vlogs did just okay. Some did better than others. And, you know, it is what it is. It was a ton of content for that channel, but it wasn't necessarily all, like, hyper-focused reacting or anything like that. So I hope that anyone who watched that content enjoyed it. Now, DSP Reacts is going to have some new content coming up. First of all, in the month of June, what I'm planning on doing...
You chose to broke the law.
...is hopefully
live
once
with
a week,
the consequences.
I would like to review a movie that I actually like from my youth. And what I mean by that is I want to go back and kind of, like, review movies that are some of my favorite movies of all time, including things such as comedies, action movies, etc. All right? So these are not going to be new movie reviews, but I feel like maybe doing once a week, reviewing an old movie from my past that I really enjoy, might actually be something cool to do for the channel for variety. In addition, in the month of June, there's going to be a lot of additional content on DSP React. Why? Because guess what's going on in June? All the digital press events for all the game companies. So, for example, on June 8th, it's Summer Games Fest, which is going to be like a ginormous presentation of a ridiculous amount of gaming content, and I will be live reacting to Summer Games Fest and uploading it to DSP React. In addition, on June 11th, guess what's coming on that day? The Xbox press conference, okay? And that's going to feature not only all these games that are under, you know, the Xbox umbrella, but a big expose on Starfield. So yes, I will also be hopefully live reacting to that and having that be content for the channel as well. So there's going to be extra content coming up in June. There's going to be more than that, by the way, but those are the 2 big ones right now. So DSP Reacts, you may say, it's been kind of stagnant lately. And I would agree with you. But I would think it's going to pick up in a big way for some extra content coming soon. I hope that you guys will give the channel a chance and give it a look. Okay? Remember, the best way to support that content and be a part of the action is to become a member. The members are the ones who suggest the clips for the DSP versus the Internet show that we do every weekend. And, you know, the members, higher level you are, get more perks, like getting guaranteed to get your video watched. So, there you go. Give it a look. All right. Anyway, let's get to the task at hand, today's podcast. Now, admittedly, there's not a heck of a lot going on today. In fact, there's one news story I would definitely like to cover. But outside of that, there's just not much going on in the realm of gaming today. I think it's, as I said the other day, it's like the calm before the gaming storm. We're about to get hit with a ton of game news, a ton of game releases, and a ton of stuff in gaming. So this week, it's probably going to be slow because everything's being saved up for June. And that's perfectly fine. So once I get to the schedule, once I get to this one story I want to talk about, this will be a more interactive show where I will open the floor. People will be able to toss questions my way. We'll have discussion about whatever it is you guys would like to chat about. which should be fun. I like having a more interactive show every few days where we have more opportunity for that as opposed to just me talking about topics all day long. It's good to have that mix-up, okay? So, I guess what we should do is do a little bit of an update here. I'll tell you how we're doing with all of the current playthroughs, and let's update the schedule, and then we'll get to the news story. So, first of all, how are we doing with all the current playthroughs? Oblivion completed. Oblivion had a good ending, even though, admittedly, I do feel like the Shivering Isles DLC was kind of grindy and not very entertaining, and a lot of that endgame stuff also was kind of grindy, especially having to close all those Oblivion gates at the end. I enjoyed the ending. The ending was actually good. I'm glad that we have now wrapped up that playthrough. It clocked in around 82 hours. Not my longest playthrough, but man, that's up there. You know, I think what it is it's scale. If you look at Skyrim last year, I think Skyrim was like 120, 30 parts or something like that. So obviously not that long. At the same time, though, one of the more lengthy playthroughs in the last few years. Absolutely enjoyed doing it, but I'm happy it's over because that was going since Christmas, and now we can move on to other stuff. Okay. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm enjoying the game, all right, for sure, but there are a few things about the game that frustrate me. One of the things that annoys me is that unlike other open world games, this game is not a game that scales. It's a game that essentially has regions of enemies of various difficulty, and there's no way to tell how difficult those regions really are. So, for example, at the beginning of the game, they just say, just go any direction. Oh, okay, I'll go this direction. Nope, everything there insta-kills you. Oh. Well, I wouldn't have known that. Okay, let me go this direction. No, that's not it either. Okay, finally, let me head over all the way to the northwest. Now, finally, I can freaking explore because I'm not dying to everything in one hit. And so then you go, you head that direction, you're doing temples, you're doing stuff. Oh, I finally got to a story. Cool, one of the story areas is a story dungeon. Let's do it. And then after that, the game's kind of like, all right, now you figure it out. Wait, what? Well, where should I go next? Ah, you figure it out. Okay, let me go to this region. Nope, everything one-shot kills you. It's like, oh, again. Right? Now, it's funny because the game has no formal leveling system. It's not like an RPG where you grind, you get experience or anything. In this game, it's based on how many shrines you complete. Because when you complete those optional shrines, when you have complete 4, you either get a health upgrade or you get a stamina upgrade of your choice. Or you have to try to get equipment and or weapons of your own volition, meaning go to an area, kill a tough enemy, they'll drop components, and then start fusing things together to get better items that you can use. I don't think it always works. For example, you can't get better armor that way, and if you're taking insane damage from each hit in a region where everything's high level, that's just not, it doesn't fly. You know what I mean? I almost feel like in this game, the combat takes a back seat. And then when you're actually forced to do the combat, that's kind of when the shortcomings of the game engine kind of rear its head. Where you're like, yeah, the combat's just not that good. It's a little wonky. A lot of the weapons are kind of slow and clunky. And that's a little annoying. The thing is, when you're doing stealth and stuff, the game's actually pretty fun. Like yesterday, I was doing a mission where I was Link, and I was trying to sneak through a town and take out all these sleeping, like, baka bobolins, or whatever the hell they're called. And that was entertaining to me. But then as soon as they alerted, and they all rushed me, and they're all insta-killing me, it's like, ugh. Right? I was like, no, that sucks. So, you know, it's kind of a mixed bag for me. I am enjoying it more than I'm not. There are frustrating parts. I am liking the ingenuity of the puzzles, and this physics engine is one of the best I've ever seen in a video game in my life. They really put a lot of effort into the physics of the game, for sure, to make these puzzles work right. But man, it just kind of like, it is kind of making me a little frustrated that I can't just continue on with what I want to do in the game. Oh, I want to head to this region. Well, everything insta-kills you. So when am I going to come back? Later? And that's the thing, like, I'll give you an example. Yesterday we're playing and I decided to go southeast. Now, my mistake, I didn't check the map. I thought southeast is where one of the major story missions is. It's not. Apparently it's just a completely optional region you never need to go to. So I go southeast, and as we're going southeast, we find a bunch of cool stuff. We end up in the sky for a bit because we do one of the towers that launches to the sky. We did a whole sky island thing, went back down to the ground, and I get to this beachfront town. And the town's overtaken with those goblins I was telling you about. So I'm trying to take them out with stealth or whatever. And I got like halfway through, and then an enemy basically from off screen kind of cheap shotted me. Oh, well, do the whole thing over from scratch. I'm like, oh, no checkpoints. That's typical Nintendo first party stuff right there, right? So I go to do it over from scratch, and it's just like, I can't, this is annoying. Why is everything hitting me for insane damage? I can kill them, but they literally, like, I have to hit them a million times to kill them, even with the good weapons. I've leveled weapons. But they can insta-kill me because I have no good armor because, again, I've only been to the earlier part of the game. How was I supposed to know I wasn't supposed to be here yet? So by the time that basically I attempt this twice, I'm like, you know what? I just don't want to do it. I don't want to sit here for an hour grinding trying to do this town. Like, realistically, what reward am I going to get? A freaking, a piece of armor, a weapon, maybe, heart piece or something. Like, it's not a big deal. So why am I killing myself over it when the game is so large and there's so much else to do? And I realized I'm just going to leave. And it was funny because people were like, well, you could just go back there later. And I'm like, why would I go back? The game is insanely huge. There's things to do in every corner of the map. Why would I ever go back to there? And that's, I think, one of the things with a game like this is because the game is so large and has so much content, it kind of like you want to do everything on the first shot. And if you don't, unless it's story-based and you're absolutely required to do it, I really don't see the need to go back and rehash or redo anything. Just screw it. Don't, move on. Maybe, if I have extra time, are you really going to have extra time in a game that's already 100 hours long? Realistically? So it's kind of like, oh, well, I guess I'm done with that. I'm never going back to the beach. I don't need to. There was a story element there. There was one of the map drawings where you have to investigate. You get a cutscene of what's going on in the plot with Zelda. I got that done, at least. But I'm like, outside of that, why would I ever come back there? So that's what I mean. Like, the game, I do feel like the game could have been better designed with guidance so you know where to go, or at least generally what order to do things, what level the enemies are, so you kind of know a general, order of where to go on the map. Like, if it said, okay, start northeast or northwest, then go northeast, then go southwest, then go southeast. You know what I mean? At least if it said that, or maybe even kind of warned you, color codes it or something, so you kind of know the levels, rather than, oh, I wandered over here, it's too tough, well, I'm not going to come back here, then screw it. The game's too long, right? I don't know. Again, a lot of people are, like, criticizing my criticism, which I don't understand. I'm like, how can you criticize my criticism? I'm just being honest. I'm just telling you these are my thoughts as I play the game. A lot of people are like, oh, it's a masterpiece, it's fucking, flawless game. I don't think so. I think that the game has room for improvement. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm enjoying every time I play Zelda. I'm having a good time with it. But I want to be honest and transparent with my audience. I don't think it's as good as these people are kissing its butt. And it's the same thing happened with Breath of the Wild, where I thought Breath of the Wild had a lot of shortcomings, and I was very, honest and upfront and transparent with the audience. And then everyone said, oh, it's Game of the Year. Like, if you say so, you just ignore all the flaws, get caught up in the hype and say it's Game of the Year, go for it, I guess. But anyway, I think it's a good game. I'm looking forward to more. We're playing it again on Monday as the main stream. And now we're going to head towards a story portion of the map, okay? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Hui. I talked about this yesterday at length. I don't really want to go into it again. But essentially, the game is so full of bugs and graphical issues, I don't want to spend more time on it than I need to. So that's why I'm playing it every day this week moving forward. I'm playing it tonight on the late stream, Sunday's daytime stream, Monday night's late stream, and Tuesday's daytime stream, and with the intention of beating the game on Tuesday. Because I want to finish it up and move on with other things. I don't want to be focused on this game forever. And I really wish that the game wasn't a mess, because I have enjoyed doing the side content of the game, but I'm not going to do it when the game keeps crashing and having issues and ruining my experience and wasting my time. The final straw for me was the last session when I spent over 20 minutes on an optional dungeon, got to the end of it, was about to solve the puzzle, and the game crashed. And then I had to redo, well, I would have had to redo the dungeon from the start. It erased all my progress. And I said, I'm just not doing it. I'm done. I'm going to move on with the story. I don't care about this. This game is a broken, buggy mess. So I just want to turbo through it at this point and finish it. That's my attitude towards this game. Get it done this week. So next week we don't have to worry about it. It's done and we can focus on the new games. Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Last night we finally got to play it. I wanted to play it earlier in the week and couldn't because, well, you know the baloney that happened earlier this week in my personal life. So because of that, we finally got back to it last night, and it was a great stream. Although something funny happened. So we're playing it, and basically what it is all optional stuff, like tons of optional stuff going on in the game. And you know, we found a hidden secret town. Found the Black Chocobo, did an optional Phoenix Tower challenge run, which was really neat. All this stuff. And then come to find out, I finished the stream and we had done all this optional fun stuff, okay? And so basically, we get to the end, and I'm like, wow, that was a great night. Look at all this. We leveled up an insane amount of AP. So we leveled up our jobs and all this fun stuff, okay? And then I upload the videos, and there's something in my mind that's driving me nuts. And I can't put my finger on what it is. And then I checked my video comments overnight, and people are like, you accidentally left encounters off for the optional challenge tower you did. It's called the Phoenix Tower. So yeah, you accidentally left the challenges off, or the encounters off. There's still a ton of fights in the tower regardless.
Shut up this
but
dude who's
you
being
basically
a moron.
skipped the all the regular combat in the tower, which would have made it way harder, and that's really why that tower is one of the considered one of the end game challenges. I was like, oh shit, you're right. Because what had happened was we had retreaded an old cave that I'd already been to, and all the enemies in it were like level 5 enemies. There's no reason to fight them. They're just gonna waste time on the stream. So I turned off the encounters and forgot to turn them back on when we went to this tower. And that really sucked because I didn't realize that. Because now we're done with it. We've already beaten it. I've already saved and everything. The good news is it was still challenging. It wasn't like it was a waste of time. But yeah, it was supposed to be way harder than it was. That's my fault. That happens sometimes. Literally no one on the stream noticed. But now when we play again tomorrow night, I'll be sure to turn the random encounters back on so that it's more fair. My fault. I mean, completely inadvertent. Didn't even realize that. And now our characters have leveled up a ton because that challenge tower, you're constantly getting tons of the job points. So our characters now have like giant dual wielding, multi-hitting combos and stuff that are pretty damn crazy, right? So, it was good. It was a good stream, but I feel stupid now because that happened, but it is what it is. This is the problem with the modernization of games. Like, oh, here's something convenient that'll make the stream better. Okay, let's just skip the level 5 enemies to get to the next part. Okay, cool. Oops, forgot to turn it off, and now there's no enemies at all. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. But it's good. And how far are we in Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster? We're far in. The thing is, there's a lot of optional endgame content to do, and we're working on that. There's still 3 dungeons to do before we actually get to kind of the actual end game where you can beat it. So we're going to still have a bunch of streams coming up of Final Fantasy V before we wrap up that playthrough, okay? So that's where we are now with all the games. And keep in mind, next week, June 2nd, the release of Street Fighter 6, which I'm super pumped and excited for. Cannot wait to cover that game for all of you. We're going to do single-player, offline World Tour content. There's going to be playing each character in training mode and learning their combos and then taking them online for sets. It's going to be great. There's going to be tons of stuff to do. And I hope that you guys will join me for that coverage next weekend, starting on Friday, okay? But the rest of this week, let's talk about that. Here's the focus. Today, it's DSP versus the internet. We'll do a fun clips variety react show over on DSP Reacts after this show ends. And then tonight, here on Back on DSP Gaming, it'll be the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. Tomorrow, some more Star Wars Jedi Survivor on the main stream. See how far we can get. And then tomorrow night, it's the continuation of Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Monday, more Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on the main stream, and more Jedi Survivor on the late stream. And then Tuesday, the hopeful conclusion of Jedi Survivor on the first stream, and Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster on the late stream. No streaming on Wednesday. When I come back on Thursday, it'll be more Zelda and Final Fantasy, and then that's when the big Street Fighter festivities start that Friday. It'll be Friday and Saturday, all day long, Street Fighter, the 2nd and 3rd of June. The 4th will be the next React show, so yes, I am bumping the React show one day forward, so that I at least have 2 full days to play Street Fighter before we take a break from it. But then after that, it'll go back to normal of the React show being every Saturday, okay? Now, June is a big question mark, and here's why. June 2nd is Street Fighter 6. June 6th, I want to say, is Diablo 4, and I don't know if I should play it or not. I'm on the fence about it because I'm going to be juggling Street Fighter with Zelda and Final Fantasy V. That's a lot to be juggling without adding Diablo. In addition, there's other special events going on. For example, as I've already explained, on June 8th, it's Summer Games Fest. On June 11th, it's the Xbox event with Starfield. There's already other events that are going to be taking my time away from gaming. Doesn't necessarily mean that this is the time to start playing Diablo, right? Because already, I get the feeling what's going to happen is if I start playing Diablo, now I have to put other things on hiatus. How on earth am I going to keep playing Zelda if we're starting Diablo, right? So it's going to be a challenge, and we have to sit down and figure out exactly what it is that we want to do. And I hope that you guys will give me some guidance over the next week. I think we're going to learn a lot more about, for example, Diablo and everything as we get closer to it. I'm on the fence about it. Like, I know people want me to play it. I've got a group of people who keep asking me to play Diablo 4. At the same time, I don't know if this is the right time to do it. People know that Street Fighter is going to be my focus for those first couple of weeks of the month. At the very least, that's, you know, I'm going to be excited for that. And I am nervous that if I start Diablo, other games will be completely forgotten. Okay? I even said, let's think about Zelda and how long it is, right? Right now, just so you guys know, we are currently 21 hours into my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. And I said this yesterday, and I'll say it again. Let's say, for example, we got Street Fighter the first week of June, and then we start Diablo. By the middle of June, who's going to remember Zelda or want it? Honestly. Honestly. If I don't keep Zelda in the rotation, what's going to end up happening is interest is going to wane, viewers are going to go away, and then Zelda's going to die as a playthrough. I'm not even going to be able to play it, because every time I play, people are going to say, oh, what's this? Why are you still playing it? I kind of feel that about Zelda. Like, it's a good game, but it's Breath of the Wild plus. It doesn't really innovate that much outside of the building mechanics, which are nice, but it's such a time-consuming, lengthy game, I don't know how it's going to fit in to everything else that people want me to do and I want to do. So, it's kind of like, for me, that's the big decision here. Do you want me to continue playing Zelda regularly in the rotation and see it as a playthrough that I really stick to and try to beat? Or are we okay with Zelda kind of going on hold, on hiatus, and I play Diablo, and who knows when I go back to Zelda if I ever do? I feel like that's kind of the decision we're making here. Okay? And it seems like they're split. See? People are even split in the chat. Every time I bring this up, some people are like, nah, keep playing Zelda. It's a great game, and I love it. I love the playthrough. Keep it going. And then others are like, no, drop Zelda completely and play Diablo. Diablo's going to be the way to go. And I just kind of, I'm like, oh, I don't think there's a real answer. You know what I mean? I don't think there's a definitive, clear answer of what to do. That's why I really need to talk with you guys every day. We need to start talking about this and determining what we want to do. What would you guys prefer? Diablo, Zelda? What do we need to do? Right? Man. Well, here we go. All differing opinions. Zelda is the hottest game of the year. No, please play Diablo 4. Skip Diablo if it's terrible. I don't think anyone's saying it's terrible yet. That's not the point we're making here. Do whatever you think is best. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Because, dude, these decisions are getting very tough. And, you know, I hate to say it. This is what happens when you have these incredibly long droughts of gaming, and then all of a sudden everything comes out at once. Why is it that within 1 month, we've had Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Zelda, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster Collection, Street Fighter 6, and Diablo? That's 1 month. All those are coming out within 1 month of each other. Why? We just had January, February, March, and April, and those months were nearly dead. They had almost no releases, maybe one major release a month. Why did they all just come out in May into June? It's stupid. These game companies don't look at the gaming landscape and realistically look and say, this is how we're going to do it. Let's make it so that our game gets time to be hyped up and get in the media and get some attention and get some market share before all these other games come out. It's like they pay no attention to anything around them, and then this kind of crap happens. And now how are you supposed to play them all, enjoy them all? You know what I mean? It's very frustrating for someone like me, who's a variety creator, who likes a variety of games, but they keep making the games so goddamn long, you can't get through them. 100+ hours for Zelda? Seriously? Seriously. 100 hours. And there you go. And Dave Batcher says, and you skipped half the games that came out this year. You're right. I skipped half the games that came out this year because they sucked. You're absolutely correct. That's what I mean. This whole first 4 months of the year were not good. You had Dead Space Remake, Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Those are the games that actually stand out from the whole first 3-4 months of the year. That's it. They're 3 games. Everything else was just time killer shit or disappointing stuff. Why did some of these games we're playing now not come out then? Anyway, Jay Kuma says, don't play Diablo 4. It has a lot of issues already. It's not even out yet. Okay. Anyway. So, guys, we need to think about this. We have about a week. You know, we have a little over a week, technically. Diablo 4 is coming out, what, is it the 6th? 5th or 6th? I keep getting it confused because I think it's time zone related. So let's think about it. Let's talk about it together over the next week. I think it's also going to have a lot to do with, like, Street Fighter, too. You know? I guess we'll see. So, let's make our determination, and then hopefully we'll have more of a clear-cut decision that we can make and definitively say, yes, Diablo 4 and kind of drop Zelda, or no, keep Zelda going and balance that with Street Fighter 6 and hold off on Diablo 4. Let's see together what happens, all right? I'm willing either way is fine with me, but let's talk about this and make our determination. Because I tell you, I don't think there's any way we're playing all these games at once. I just don't see how it's happening. 100-hour Zelda balanced with another RPG ain't gonna work, okay? Okay, Elliptian says, let's wait for opinions for people who are going to get the Diablo early. Yeah, well, some people bought that crazy edition that's expensive, right? It's, like, way more expensive. I think they get to play, I want to say on, like the 3rd or the 4th. They get to play, like, several days early. And then what it also, of course, the review embargo is going to lift soon. But you know what's funny about that? Diablo 3 got great reviews, and I didn't like it, and then most people also kind of criticized it and said, well, it's not as good as the previous Diablos. So how did it get like 9s and 10s out of 10? That's what kind of got me about Diablo 3, is that the media kind of praised the shit out of it, but I didn't really like it that much. Anyway, so this is something to consider. The other thing to consider is our next big special marathon event. It's going to be that first weekend of July. And I think we're going to call it like DSP Summer Bash or something like that. By then it will be the summertime here. And what we're going to do is a special weekend event that's going to have gaming, reacting, food, and other kind of fun. Probably some booze, all right? Similar to what we just did in the Fight and Feast, but instead of being Street Fighter related, we're going to do a variety of stuff that's maybe summer related, all right? We have to talk about it and to figure what exactly would you guys like to see me do, and go from there. But it should be a good time with a variety of content and a variety of stuff that we're doing. But we have a whole month to talk about what you would like. Right now, I feel like maybe it's a little too early for us to make a determination about what to do during that event. But I think that we should start talking about it now. That way we have time to plan it out and start hyping it up, you know, and anticipate. And if there's anything I need to plan for, do special, you know, I could do. So let's talk about it. Let's see what you guys want, and we'll go from there. But I'm excited for this kind of summer bash party event that'll happen in that first weekend of July. Okay? Cool. Phil's patriotic summer bash, says Felix DeMay. See, at first I was going to call it the Independence event, but then I realized many of you do not live in the United States, right? Many of you. I think less than 50% of my viewers actually live in the United States. So why would I do an event that doesn't make sense for half my viewers? I'd rather do something that makes sense, like just a summer event makes a lot more sense. You see? Oh, really? There's something called Canada Day that same time? I didn't know that. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Bruzy says, to be honest, it wouldn't be summer event in other countries either. Yes, it would. That's the hemisphere. I mean, realistically, how many people in the southern hemisphere watch my content? Not many. It's mostly northern hemisphere viewers. You know, United States, Canada, Great Britain, and Europe, and some Asian countries, but mostly all northern hemisphere, not southern hemisphere. I would say the one exception might be Mark. Mark's from Australia, right? So he's always the opposite season as us. Okay, 1 second, because I really feel like I'm about to sneeze. My allergies are acting up. Give me a second. I'm going to blow my nose. as I was blowing my nose, out of nowhere, I had an interesting idea. How about this for the launch of Street Fighter 6? This will be interesting. The road to 100 wins. How does that sound? Do you know what that means? So, when I'm playing Street Fighter 6, we will actually count the number of wins I get, and we'll see how long it takes to get 100 wins in the game, and then maybe we can have other milestones as I continue to play the game. But I think that would actually be pretty neat. That we get excited as I count up a certain number of online wins in the game. Not offline content. We're talking online wins. How cool. The road to 100 wins. Right? Trying to get there, and, you know, it's going to be with various characters. I'll be swapping and everything. And, you know, I'm going to die a lot, too. I'm going to lose a ton online, and that's okay as I'm trying to level up and learn the game. So that'd be kind of neat. No, not lossless wins. I'm just saying in general, cumulative wins. The road to 100. How many wins do I get with each character as I'm on my road to 100 wins? And then after that, maybe you go to the road to 2 or 250, you know? Do these milestones. I think that would be neat to do milestones as I play Street Fighter 6 and try to see how long it takes to do. And people could actually, like you know, kind of wager against each other and say, oh, how long will it take Phil to get those 100 wins? Will he get it within a few days? Will he get it within a week? Will he get, you know, well, who will he get his 100th win with? You know? That'd be fun, actually. That's something different. Something I never do because I don't usually play fighting games that often, but this would be a cool way to do it, I think, right? Okay. Anyway, so that's the schedule. I hope that sounds good to you guys. We have one new story for today that I'd like to cover, and then we're going to get to, like, shout-outs and interaction. The one new story is kind of interesting, though. So, you may have remembered, maybe you don't, but you may remember that Naughty Dog, that's right, the game developer that used to make games such as Crash Bandicoot, but now has moved on from games like Uncharted to focus pretty much solely on the Last of Us franchise recently. Well, they were supposedly making, or their main focus was supposedly supposed to be on a standalone multiplayer game in the realm of the Last of Us universe. If you can remember 2-3 years ago, I think it was like 3-4 years ago at this point, The Last of Us 2 released. And it was supposed to have multiplayer, and it didn't. And Naughty Dog told us, oh, don't worry, it's coming. So we all bought this game for $60, expecting the same full experience we got with The Last of Us 1, which was a story-based campaign and multiplayer. And we waited, and we waited, and we waited, and then finally Naughty Dog came out and said, oh, so just so you know, we decided not to give you the multiplayer. What we're going to do is we're going to make our own standalone game because people seem to want it so much, we'd like to put more effort into it and make a whole big standalone kind of multiplayer universe, okay? So, in reality, it was a bait and switch. The funny part about that was, no one remembers that. People tend to forget that they promised that this game had a multiplayer mode. The Last of Us 2, that is. And for some reason, no one's calling out Naughty Dog for this. No one's saying, no, you owed us this. Why did we not get it? So, anyway, they're now developing this standalone multiplayer game that I believe they were just going to call Factions or Factions 2. We're not even sure because I don't think they even really officially named it. So this is what they're working on, okay? We've been waiting for information about it, and what's happened? Well, they re-released The Last of Us Part 1 as The Last of Us 1 on modern consoles and PC. They released a television show earlier this year that was popular on HBO Max. But there's still no information about this dang multiplayer game. So what's going on? What are they doing over there at Naughty Dog right now? Well, a story leaked. I believe it was Bloomberg that actually cracked the story. But actually, what's funny about it is, as soon as Bloomberg cracked the story, all of a sudden, Naughty Dog actually came out officially with their statement about this. Okay? So the story that Bloomberg cracked was, they heard that basically this game is in development hell. That it's not doing well at all. That they've kind of gone back to the drawing board one or two times on it. And there's now an effort to refocus the company's efforts towards something else because the game is not doing the good. Okay? So Bloomberg kind of reported that, and then all of a sudden, Naughty Dog comes out with this official statement. I'm going to read it. I actually have it on my phone here, word for word. The Last of Us fans, we know many of you have been looking forward to hearing more about our The Last of Us multiplayer game. See, they don't have a name for it yet. We're incredibly proud of the job our studio has done thus far, but as development has continued, we've realized what is best for the game is to give it more time. Our team will continue to work on the project as well as other games in development, including a brand new single-player experience. We look forward to sharing more soon. We're grateful to our fantastic community for your support. Thank you for your passion for our games that continues to drive us. So, in other words, their entire focus was on this game. This was the one game they were working on. They had promised everyone this was the game they were working on, and this was the game they were going to put out next, because they didn't deliver this with The Last of Us 2 several years ago. By the way, it's 3-4 years later, and we've now decided that we want to reprioritize. So we're now going to work on another single-player game, and this game is delayed indefinitely. Huh. And there's all kinds of different theories about this. Some people are saying they feel that maybe they bit off more than they could chew, that having the multiplayer mode factions in the original Last of Us game was a small undertaking, or, for example, the multiplayer modes in Uncharted games as well were a much smaller undertaking that were easier to handle. But when you're trying to make an entire game out of it, that was too much. Like, they bit off more than they could chew. Or another theory, that when they decided to make this full-fledged multiplayer game, this was amidst, 3-4 years ago, the height of these free-to-play games that were games as a service games that were doing well, right? But what has happened in the last few years is you've seen those games now fail. Games like Slam City or Knockout, Knockout City, Knockout Kings, whatever it was called, the volleyball one, among others. There's like 4 or 5 games as a service games that released and just flopped and are gone. They're already, just put them in the history books. So it very much could be that Naughty Dog at first saw a dollar sign saying, ooh, if we make a whole multiplayer game like those, maybe we can have an endless revenue stream forever, and we can have people doing microtransactions and everything in the game. And then, that's right, it wasn't Slam City, it was Rumbleverse. Thank you, Anthony. Rumbleverse and Knockout City and a couple other games. There's like 3 or 4 at least of these games and service games that have absolutely failed recently. So what's funny about this is, even Naughty Dog, this is Naughty Dog, supposedly one of the tippity-top game developers, is essentially saying, even we don't see the future of an all-multiplayer style game like this, and we want to go back to making narrative-based games. So it sounds like they had a lot of confidence, and now somehow that confidence has been diminished to the point where they're like, oh, well, we can't just focus on that anymore, we got to make other stuff. But to me, again, the thing that stands out in my head, still to this day, is that this game, this Last of Us multiplayer game, was supposed to be in The Last of Us 2. We all bought a game with the expectation it was coming. They promised it was. And then they changed their story later on in the year with the excuse that we're making a standalone game. And now they're basically saying, oh, by the way, we're not making the standalone game, at least not now. We're going to make other narrative-based games again. So is this not the ultimate bait and switch? Buy our game on the premise that you're going to get the content we promised later. Okay, we're not giving you the content now because we're promising you we're actually going to make it even better by doing a full-fledged game. Oh, by the way, now it's years later. Most people don't care anymore, so we're just going to forget about the whole thing and move on and do other games to make money again. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty crazy to me. That again, everyone seems to be giving Naughty Dog the pass. It's like Naughty Dog is the new Nintendo, where everyone just forgives everything they do wrong and immediately just says it's fine. I'm pissed. Dude, we all bought a game 3 years ago, promised multiplayer, and now we don't get it. Now we got screwed. Like, why do we all get screwed over by Naughty Dog? Who are they? Right? This isn't some fucking high and mighty company. Why are we letting them treat us like this? And why are people going to run out to buy their next game when they didn't deliver on this promise, which they owe us because we bought Last of Us 2? It's bullshit. It actually is pretty upsetting that no one's really up in arms about this, in my opinion. Like, I would be like, nah, I'm sorry. No, you have to live up to your promises just like everybody else. You know, you don't get to just be a dick like that. So, I'm sorry, but, no, I don't give them the pass. I want Naughty Dog to actually deliver on what they promised. And they're not. So, the question is, what's their next single-player narrative-based game? Because they haven't announced anything about it yet. They're claiming it's new. It's a new thing. So, it's not Last of Us. What's it going to be? Right? I don't know. And I don't know if I have confidence in a game developer that went astray with The Last of Us 2, in my opinion, then released The Last of Us Part 1 claiming it was a new game when it wasn't. It was literally exactly the same as The Last of Us 1 with slightly better graphics. That was it. Like, that's literally the only improvement. Because I've seen the playthrough. I've seen 2 different playthroughs of it now. It's exactly the same game as real Last of Us 1. There's no gameplay element changes besides tuning your weapons. Everything is exactly the same. It's a complete ripoff of $70. The only people, again, who really made use of that was people who needed the accessibility features. Outside of that, literally every person who bought that game got ripped off. And now they're going back on their promise of the multiplayer game, which is a whole new can of worms. It's like, how many... You know what they say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, this is now, you fooled me with Last of Us 2, you fooled me with Last of Us Part 1, now you fooled me with the multiplayer game, so what's next? And why do we keep acting like they're not doing this? I don't understand. The cult of Druckmann continues on, apparently, where people just follow this guy and just kiss his butt. And it's pretty sad. You know, I get it. Neil Druckmann is pushing the studio to make games that are considered very progressive. He's allowing marginalized people and groups to get representation in video games. I'm okay with that. I have no issue with any of the characters or anything that he's done in these games. My issue is, it's pretty unethical the way this guy operates. 3 times in a row now. 3 times he's done unethical, messed up things, and everyone just pretends like he's not. And it actually pisses me off that people let the wool be pulled over their eyes constantly with this guy. You know, I'm sad. I'm sorry. And even the show. Was the show good? Yes. Was the show great? No. The TV show was nowhere near as good as the video game. Too much content was cut to make room for new content that really didn't add much of anything in tandem with what was important in The Last of Us lore. Adding in entire episodes that really didn't mean to be there because he wanted to tell his stories, you know. It's not your pet project. It's supposed to be the story of The Last of Us, and you cut out critical content to have room for stuff that was fluff. So, I don't know, man. It drives me nuts. And again, I guess we'll see what happens. What's the next project? And is everyone going to kiss its butt too? Because it's the next Naughty Dog Druckmann baby. I don't know, but it pisses me off that somehow we are still being fooled by this guy. I say we because we're collectively a gaming community. I'm not. I call this guy out all the time. But everyone else seems to just be like, oh, gets a pass every day. Another pass. It's fine. Oh, no multiplayer game? That's okay. But we paid for it. We paid for the multiplayer game when we bought The Last of Us 2. It was supposed to be part of the package. We were promised that it was coming later. And then they told us, well, it's going to be a different game. And, you know, how do we just forgive and forget this guy so many times? I don't know, man. Anyway, that's the only news story for today. So I went a little bit long on it. All right, it's time for shout-outs. So let's do YouTube side shout-outs first. We start today with Little Crow, who did a super chat. I said, did you hear about the Gollum game running like shit and looking like a PS2 game? Yes, we talked about that 2 days in a row, actually. We talked about it 2 days ago, and then again yesterday when they made their public apology. So if you'd like my coverage of that or my opinion on that, check out the last 2 days Level 1 podcasts here on the channel. And you will get segments on that. Okay? Thank you, Little Crow. And Derek is here. He's re-upped his membership for 10 months. Well, he got gifted a membership for 10 months. He says, dim sum in the condo tour of my videos. Having some dim sum right now. Cool. Yes, they're definitely in the playlist. I think they're about halfway down. You definitely got your videos in on the earlier side this week. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. It's the 16th video. I would argue we're going to get to that. Usually we get through like 20, 30 videos each week. So I would think we're definitely going to get to that stuff there. And yeah, it's good variety of stuff. I like the condo tour because the condo tour is from 2011. And it actually covers a lot of my old Street Fighter collection that I don't have anymore. So it'll be cool to see a lot of the old stuff I used to have in the condo that was Street Fighter related back in the day. Okay. Let's get to tips. So we start off today with a $30 tip from Game Trekker. So thank you, Game Trekker. Let's play you your nice animation. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. Thank you, Game Trekker, for your usual support of my React content. I appreciate that. Let's see what he has to say. Cool. He says, your reaction to the Chris Jitters clip was everything I'd hoped for. You even recognized the commentators the moment you saw them. Oh, yeah, dude, Chris Matrix? I used to play with him in tournament. I played against that guy a ton of times in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 back in the day. And Noel kind of came on as a player after that. But I played Chris Matrix a billion times. This is back when they were all part of Empire Arcadia, okay? I'm glad I finally had the thought to submit that one. You know, you had some funny commentary moments of your own in tournament videos back in the day.
Don't care.
I think I'll submit one of those for next week. Sounds good. I don't remember that. Sounds good. You know, those days are long past me. It's always good to go down memory lane. So thank you, Game Checker, for the first tip of the day. I received a $2 tip from the legendary and final Snow Carl. Who's your favorite weapon type in Zelda? What's your favorite weapon type in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I like bowing the enemies from afar. I like, so far, the kind of like mid-speed swords. They have good range, but also they're kind of quick. I don't like the ginormous swinging clubs and swords. They're too slow. Half the time I try to hit an enemy, and the enemy ends up attacking me and stuffing my attack because it's too slow to swing. The bow is good, but having the limited ammo in the bow is frustrating. I would love to just be able to just unload on enemies, but I have limited arrows all the time, and I always get a little nervous that I'm going to run out of ammo. In particular, yesterday I was trying to take on a mini-boss, and I didn't have any ammo. I was like, well, I guess I can't beat him. I found a way to actually get the item I need from him. But yeah. So that's my take, is those mid-range, middle-speed swords. I received a very generous tip. This is a $50 tip from Lisa Lou, who says, hi. Well, hello, Lisa Lou. Thank you very much, Lisa Lou, for a $50 tip. That is a ginormous contribution. That is the biggest contribution of the day. That means we get right to the Gunner Glasses reward tier.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
So thank you for that. Let's get the Gunner Glasses on. Very good. Cool. And that gets us up to $82 in tips, which means we are almost already at the hat goal, and we haven't even finished the podcast yet. So thank you so much for that. And that's it. Lisa Lou just said hi. That was it. So there's nothing else to say. Thank you, Lisa Lou, for the generous tip. I received another tip. Here we go. I received a $1.69 tip from someone who says, I expect you will never buy another Naughty Dog product because you will uphold your value. Start this revolution. Show supporters you're serious in companies honoring their words. Just like you would never ever lie to us. So here you go. So because I need to boycott Naughty Dog and never buy another game that they've made again. You would rather see that than see me actually play their games and be honest with you to let you know if they're good or not. Is that the truth? So just boycott all Naughty Dog stuff from now on. Okay, there you go. Anyway, I received a $1.25 tip from Mr. Puffy Nipples. I noticed you haven't done shorts in a while. Are you going to put out more shorts? There was a short this morning. There's a new YouTube short this morning on the channel. Yes, it is another Jedi Survivor short. This time, 2 more huge erroneous problems with the game, big game bugs. And we'll see what else happens. But right now, I'm basically looking for good things for that would work as shorts, and I haven't been doing much that would work as a short recently. Okay. I received a $1.30 tip. Ding dong day. Ding dong day. Are you considering cutting React down content to twice a month? A lot of your older fans think it's kind of boring and it takes away from the type of content you make your name on. You're telling us you don't have enough time to play games, but you're doing this reacting every week. No, I'm not. The whole point of operating a React channel is that you have to have content. I can't have a channel for reacting if I don't do it. I have to do it regularly. No one's going to subscribe or become a member of a channel that I'm only putting out 2 shows a month. That's insane. No one's going to do that. You know, it's not a hobby. It's part of my business model. Okay, it is. This is one of the things I expanded with this year. Now, admittedly, we've tried various things on DSP Reacts. Some of them have worked. Some of them have not, in my opinion. The weekly React show is working. It's why people are going and becoming members of the channel and why that channel is profitable for me. If I didn't have the weekly React show, I might as well not do the channel. Just being honest. Now, what I need to do is find other content that will work on that channel that's supplementary content people want to watch. So whether that's the tier makers, whether that's some food vlogs, whether it's reacting to live events. For example, when I reacted to the Street Fighter event last month, that did pretty good. So I'm going to react to Summer Game Fest, and I'm going to react to the Xbox event live, see how those live reacts go, okay? So I'm going to continue to try over there. But the thing is, I absolutely need to not do too much reacting, and that's why we're not doing the long-form reacts right now. You know, we were doing them every month. I didn't do one this month. I'm not doing one next month. We're staying away from the long-form reacts for a bit, so I have more time to focus in when it's a busier gaming time of the year. We're going to focus on games, okay? So once a week, it's okay to do the react stuff, at the very least. You know, other stuff like the other content, for example, these movie reviews I'm going to do. Well, the movie reviews, I do them between the streams. That won't affect the streams. That won't affect gameplay. The live events, I was going to watch those events anyway. Summer Game Fest at the Xbox event, I'm going to watch it anyway. I might as well live react to it then, right? So it's like, that's not time away. That's time I was already going to be spending doing that anyway. Might as well make the content, correct? So there you go. But no, I'm definitely not going to reduce the amount that I'm doing DSP versus the internet. I need to do it once a week, or else what's the point of having a separate channel? It wouldn't have any content, right? Okay. Lola has done a super chat. Says the podcast is enjoyable for the older crowd. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Lola. I don't know how you would know that, because I really doubt that you're as old as your avatar. I think you're full of baloney. But I do appreciate your super chat. Thank you. Okay. Jade, what's going on today? He says, I got a haircut. Same style as Nolan North. A nice trim, couple inches all over. Love it. Sounds good. I need to get a haircut soon. I don't know when we're doing it. My wife handles all of that. So we'll see. Hopefully in the next month or so. Because mine is starting to get long in the back now. So, and this is a good time for it heading into the summer. Let's see here. Mishael says, can you do IRL content for DSP Reacts? No, I don't do IRL content for good reason. Jay Kuma says, would you watch videos of helpful Tears of the Kingdom builds on the React channel that could help you through the game? Yeah? So suggest them. I would watch anything. Like, that's the whole point of DSP versus the internet, is to watch variety of content. Today, I'm literally watching Street Fighter 6 that I
just
missed.
to pass the time, Q&A. I'm doing some overtime, Q&A.
Drew Togerson says, why do you think food vlogs on the React channel are getting lower views? Because there's a lot of them, and because they're not the same as what they used to be. For example, it used to be DSP's Feasting with Phil, or it used to be Feasting with the King, but now it would be Feasting with Phil, and it used to be every 1 or 2 months, and it would be a food that you guys had never seen before, correct? Now, I've pretty much done all the cuisine out here. So when I do a Feasting with Phil, it's not like we're planning out a cool meal of something new I've never done. I've done everything. So just seeing me kind of doing the same food again. Like, I did a Jersey Mike sandwich. Actually, the Jersey Mike sandwich had better views than the other videos. So go figure. No, that's what I mean. And, for example, the Street Fighter recipes, that's a good idea for the marathon. And if people want to watch it after the fact on demand, great. But I wasn't expecting Street Fighter recipes to do that well. I mean, they're not even really Street Fighter recipes. You understand? They're themed from a cookbook. The chicken baozi and freaking fish balls. I mean, it's not a big deal. Right? People are more inclined, for example, let's say Burger King came out with a brand new sandwich and it was something crazy. Like the Flaming Hot Whopper, where it was supposed to be like super hot with all these new ingredients that was never on a Whopper before. If I went and did a taste test of that, that would get views. You understand? But the kind of stuff you're talking about is different content that is good for variety, but it's not gonna be super attractive to people to go to the channel to watch, right? Well, oh man, I just want to search YouTube for Street Fighter themed foods. What? Who does that? No one. So you're gonna get a small group of my viewership checking that out. You understand? So there you go. Thank you, Derek. I saw your comment. Well, like I said, we're not doing a July 4th event anymore. It'll be more of a summer event regardless. So, okay. Guts, we're going to react to an old condo tour video today. That's correct. One of the old ones. I mean, I used to do a ton of them. So this one is from 2011. It's a certain part of the condo tour that covers, like, the Street Fighter stuff. So. Derek says he's having something called Lo My Guy. It's a sticky rice chicken that's wrapped inside of lotus leaf. I've never had lotus leaf before. I wonder what that's like. Huh. Am I going to be playing the new Metal Gear games? Yeah, if they ever make them, but there are none new ones. There's all a collection of the same stuff you've already played and a remake of 3, which I've already played. I'll probably play the remake. I don't know about the collection. I guess we'll see. Okay. Do I know what hair plugs are? Aren't hair plugs when you get hair that's transplanted into your head or something like that? I think that's what it is, right? I think that's what it is. Hair transplants. They call them hair plugs, I guess. You do not eat the lotus leaf. You eat the sticky rice chicken that's steamed in it. Oh, okay. B-Boy Cyclone, yeah, he says, I added a video today. Is it too late to be on the show? B-Boy Cyclone, how many times do I have to say? You have to have your videos posted up by the day before. Like, all this stuff was approved and put into a playlist as of last night when I was finishing my work. No, I didn't approve anything last minute this morning to add to the playlist. No. You got to get it in earlier than that. I got to start putting my foot down. I've been pretty lenient about it, but I can't have my whole life just dictated constantly. Oh, there may be a last-minute video, so drop everything that I would normally do to check last minute, you know. You got to put the videos in there, man. You got to do them early. You can't be doing it within the last few hours before the show. So I'm going to put my foot down today, and I'm going to say, no, I'm not going to add a video now. We already have our playlist for today. How about this way? If we get through the entire playlist for today, and there's extra time at the end, then we could watch the video you submitted late. But as of now, no, we're not going to do that. You're correct. I said I was posting on Sunday, and indeed I did. I always say it when I'm posting. Same thing tomorrow. I'm posting tomorrow. When? I don't know. Because I've enjoyed doing it at different times during the day. Because it allows a variety of people to post at different times.
No.
2 weeks ago, I posted at like 4 p.m. And then last week, I want to say I posted at like right after the marathon ended. So probably between 8 and 9 p.m. When will I post tomorrow? I don't know. I haven't even thought about it yet, honestly. Looks like I got another tip. So, someone to me $1.30 says, have you seen there's a viral clip of a kid? He just sold all very valuable Nintendo collectibles to a local store. All they did was give him a Zelda OLED Switch in return. A lot of people are now talking down to the store for taking advantage of a kid who clearly didn't know what his stuff was worth. What are your thoughts on selling old collectibles to local mom and pop gaming stores? You know what they say? Sometimes they say buyer beware, but in a market like gaming is today, you gotta say seller beware, right? There are stores that will abso-freaking-lutely take advantage of you, and they don't care. That's their business. Dude, back in the day, in the 1990s, Funko Land, dude, that entire business was based on ripping people off. They should have just called it Swindler's Shop or something. You know what I mean? Like, it was crazy. You go in there with a box of games, and you'd be like, hey, I have all these video games that I want to trade in, and you think you're going to get hundreds of dollars, and you'd walk out of there with like 40 bucks in your pocket. You know? And then they would resell them all for insane amounts of money. Seriously. They would, oh, this game is only worth, 50 cents. And then they sell it for $5. That's how they would do. That's how they would roll. Back in the day, this was common. This was a common thing. GameStop still does it, but GameStop doesn't make it as apparent, but they absolutely do that. You'll trade in a ton of games to GameStop, and then they'll resell them for way, 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 way more than what you traded it in for. Why is it that most games you trade in at GameStop, you'll get like $10, but then every game that they have used on the shelf is $20 to $30, right? So this is a common thing, quite frankly. And, should it be called out if it's a really bad deal? I mean, yeah, I think so. But I would say call out the bad deal. But hey, if someone walks into a commercial transaction like that with no knowledge of what they're doing, that's on them. For example, I did my closet clean out last year. I have a stack of retro games in my closet that you guys gave me very valuable, very high values for. You're basically like, yes, the estimated value of a lot of those games is good, so leave those aside. So if I go to sell those, right, it's on me to do the research and figure out what they're worth before I walk into a transaction situation where someone wants to buy them, and to try to, you got to wheel and deal a little bit, right? Say, hey, I see online this game's worth $80. You're telling me you're going to give me 20. Now, wait a minute. What about 40, right? And then you work on it like that. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it. I mean, is it sad that the kid got ripped off? Yeah, I think it is sad if a kid got ripped off. At the same time, maybe it's a life lesson for that kid to realize how the world really works, because it's sad that the world works that way. But absolutely, there are so many people on this planet that are sitting there, they're rubbing their hands like this, they're drooling. They are ready to rip you off and take your shit. And they don't give two shits who they hurt, who they walk over, who they stomp on to get ahead. That's the mentality of a lot of people on this planet. Why do you think there's so many toxic people on YouTube that they get over by shitting on people? Because that's how people are on Earth. So you got to learn this lesson early so you don't get swindled later on in life. At least the kid got ripped off with the video games and not a car or not a house or not something that could seriously ruin their life financially, right? So it sucks that that's the case, but that's life too. I got ripped off. I absolutely positively I went to Funko Land and I traded in a bunch of my old retro games. I got diddly dick for it. Diddly fucking dick. Because I was stupid. I should have just kept them, honestly. Okay. Radical Jaws has done a super chat and says, Jaws is here. Hope you see the Donkey Kong clip. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Let's see where it is, actually.
I need that money.
I think that Radical Jaws wanted me to watch this Donkey Kong show. It's in there. So Derek was around 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. It's about the 28th clip in. So about 2/3 through. We might get to it. We certainly might get to it. We'll see. It's the apparently there was a Donkey Kong Country show in the 90s. I had no clue. I didn't know Donkey Kong Country ever had a TV show, but apparently it did. And that's what Radical Jaws nominated for us to watch today on the Reacks show. So I guess we'll see if we get to it or not. I've never seen it. Thank you, Radical Jaws, for the super chat. Okay. Felix the Maid said, better to sell games on eBay than go to a store that will rip you off. Yeah, but I would say, sadly, there's a lot of barriers to entry to doing things on eBay. The first barrier to entry is if you don't have a reputable account. A lot of people who are reputable buyers would never give you the time of day. If you don't have a selling history, a lot of people just take it for granted that you're a scammer or a noob, an idiot who's not going to do a good job, and they don't want to risk putting their money. And when you're a new seller, you attract a lot of scammers, okay? If you're a kid, how on earth are you going to do all these? How are you going to be able to make an account, post up this thing, be able to afford the money to ship this thing out to somebody? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of factors a lot of people don't consider. Yeah, maybe if you were an adult and you had tons of free time and all this stuff, then maybe it's easy to sell on eBay, but not for a kid, right? Jade says, I'm not here tomorrow. I'm going to talk Monday and Tuesday. Okay. Jade, whatever you're doing tomorrow, I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good one, man. B-Boy Cyclone says, I traded in my Super Mario RPG complete in the box for $20 at Funko Land back in the day. Yeah. Yikes. Any of those Square Enix style RPGs from back in the day are very valuable. Even back in the day, when you went to a store, because back then, all games weren't the same price. I don't know if you guys knew that. When you went to buy video games in the 90s, all games were not the same price. Those longer RPGs were always more expensive because they were known to be longer and have battery packs to save in the game and everything, so they were always had a higher cost, while quicker games were actually a lower cost. So any RPG, you already paid more up front just to buy it, and now you trade it in for a low price, you're getting screwed. Gaming Guru says, that's not true. eBay has a buyer protection and they'll refund money if they're scammed. Wrong. That's not how it works. There's a lot of things you need to do to qualify for either buyer or seller protection on eBay. It has to be certain dollar amounts. You actually have to pay to be qualifying for a certain thing. It's something a kid would not be versed in to know how to do properly, which is kind of the point I'm making. Lady Christmas says you actually need a bank account to even sell anything on eBay now. Interesting. Kid S says, one time I traded a game into GameStop for $5 and the values skyrocketed to $500. There you go. Oh, I see. Jade says he just doesn't like Star Wars. That's why he's not going to be here tomorrow. I hear ya. No problem then, Jade. No problem. Trust me, Jade, there's a good reason why I'm playing so much Star Wars this week, so we can get it done, right? So we can move on to better stuff and not have to worry about the damn game, get it over with. So I'm glad I'm making this push this week. Jay Kuma says, how do we recommend videos for the React channel? Not today, for a future date. You got to be a channel member. It's the channel members who recommend those videos, all right? When you become a member, then once a week on Sunday, I post up a community thread on the channel, and everyone posts up their nominations in that thread, first come, first serve. The only exception is if you become an Ultra member, which is the highest level member of supporter on the channel, then you're guaranteed to have your video watched on the show. So there you go. Okay. Derek says, I have my YouTube notifications turned on, so I'll know when you post the thread. I see. I see. B-Boy Cyclone says, isn't it funny how Square Enix RPGs were around $70, $80 back in the 90s? Now the games cost that much, everyone is mad. Yeah, again, I distinctly remember going to the store and seeing certain video games would always be more expensive. And it was usually either ultra-popular games or RPGs. So it would either be like Street Fighter 2 when it came out, that was like crazy expensive. It was like $70. Even though it's a fighting game, it was always like more expensive. Zelda, more expensive. Final Fantasy, more expensive. Any game that had the battery backup save, they always charged a premium price for. And anything that was a hot new release or even a tie-in, like anything that was branded tie-in, even some of those freaking Simpsons games that sucked, they would be more expensive because they were Simpsons, and Simpsons were hot in the 90s, you see. But yeah, the prices were high. Like some games, I remember spending like $80 or more back in the 90s on like an RPG. For sure, I remember that. Yeah. And back now today, people complain about the $70 price point. They don't get how it used to be. Lady Charisma says some N64 games were upwards of $90. Yeah, N64 for sure, because again, N64 was using the legacy technology of the cartridge with the battery pack in it to, in it to save your game. And because of that, it made the cartridge cost go way high. While all the other games were going cheaper, right? PS1 games were actually very inexpensive because they were on a disc and they could easily produce these, while the N64 games were very expensive to manufacture. The Dan Man says, what's your favorite flavor of popcorners? We were talking about popcorners before we started the podcast today. If you don't know what popcorners are, they are a chip that is made of popcorn that tastes exactly like popcorn. The difference is there's no kernels in it. So if you like popcorn, but you hate getting the popcorn kernels stuck in your mouth and your teeth, popcorners is a very good alternative. I've been eating them now for months. I love popcorners. I think it's super duper good as a snack. And it's also great for you. It's not fried like a freaking potato chip is. So my favorite flavor, they have so many good flavors. They have like kettle corn. They have one that's cinnamon and sugar with salt as well. They have like just sea salt, so it tastes like plain popcorn. They have ones that are like spicy pepper. I think it's like spicy chipotle or spicy cheddar or something like that. I've had all these different flavors, but my favorite is white cheddar because it's like white cheddar popcorn. You ever had like the Smart Foods popcorn? It tastes just like that, but no kernels. It's like super duper good. No, this is not a sponsorship. Someone asked me a question. I'm being honest. So there you go. Jesse for Breaking Bad loves popcorners. Didn't he do an ad campaign for it or something? I think he did. Derek says, thanks for playing the TV show, video games, 2 South Park games, SpongeBob, Simpsons, and Family Guy. What's the one TV show you'd like to see become a video game? One that hasn't been? Oh, man. That's a very tough question. I would think if it's as good as everyone says, maybe like The Boys, right? Could that be a good game? Perhaps. I don't know. You guys tell me. I haven't seen it yet. I've seen a few episodes. Remember I told you I've watched a few episodes of it, and I want to watch some more. Maybe The Boys would be a good game. Anyway, Drawing Thing says, Did you know you get early access to Diablo 4 if you pay more money and buy the deluxe edition? Yes, we were just talking about that. That the real release date is either the 5th or 6th, depending on your time zone. But if you pay extra money, you can play it like 3 days early or something like that. Yeah. Thoughts on the new Warhammer bolt gun game? I have not seen combat of it. I am aware of it. People keep telling me about it. But I don't know much about the gameplay style. Isn't it kind of like Years of War or something like that? I don't know. A lot of people are saying Futurama should have a game, but apparently it did. Someone said, Eddie Cabrera says it had a PS2 game. I never knew about that. But then again, I didn't play many PS2 games at all. B-Boy Cyclone says, I hope someday someone will submit one of your PS Home videos. Those were certified classics. I mean, PS Home was something else, man. Seriously, like, PS Home was essentially a social experiment that was for free on PS3 that never really worked and was always wonky and people acting like idiots. Mostly because it was probably a bunch of kids because it was free. So it was always kind of a dumb thing. And every time I went on there, I just made fun of people. I trolled people. It was just a silly thing. It's like, I would never spend $1 on there. Like, why would I spend any money in it? But people dumped the money into that dumb thing. Pretty funny. Yes, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. But you said 6. Wait, Kuma. No, it is 16. I can't read. Yes, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. Excuse me. I couldn't read the Roman numerals because I'm stupid. Felix the Maid said, imagine if Game of Thrones had its own game. Well, it does, just it's spin-off games. I don't think there's a Game of Thrones game that follows the main plot of the show, but I think there's been, I've played the Telltale spin-off game. See? Gathering Hall Lifestyle, I'm wearing your same shirt. It's a popular shirt. I've seen this around. I like the shirt, though. It's comfy. Comfy and nice. Indeed, I was classically trained back in the day on the NES. That's what it says. All right, guys, so last chance for a couple questions before we adjourn. Remember what's going to happen here when we adjourn. We're going to shut down this stream. You're going to see a link pop up that's going to say, hey, head over to DSP Reacts. I'm going to set up DSP Reacts, take a little bit of a break to probably use the restroom or whatever before we begin, and then it's time for DSP versus the Internet today, okay? Am I happy with the Street Fighter 6 roster? See, B-Boy Cyclone, I don't know. I do like the amount of retro characters they brought back, but I haven't played with any of them. Nor do I know how the new characters play. So not having knowledge of the characters, I can't really say till I play the game. There you go. Can we do Pizza Hut versus Domino's, says the Dan Man? Huh? You mean like a video? Well, no one submitted that for this week, but we've done similar things to that. Did I ever ride on a toy car? No. No, don't think so. Felix the Mate says, I have an NES 85 shirt like yours, but a little different. Yeah, I've seen many variations of this particular shirt. Okay. Last chance for questions, guys. Last chance. Let's see what you guys want to talk about before we set up the React show. Yes, those are the only 2 movie reviews I ever did before. Inception and Iron Man 2. And then I really never reviewed movies for the longest time. And then I recently brought it back for DSP Reacts, but hasn't really done very well. It's not like those videos got traction or anything. No, I would not play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I watched my wife play it, and we didn't like it, so I'm not going to play it. Jay Kuma, we already used Guile in the beta, so I likely would not be using any of the characters who were in the beta to start. I'm likely going to want to try characters that were not, like, for example, the new characters, or the returning characters from, like, World Warrior, or DJ, characters who I have a lot of experience with in previous iterations, but I want to see how they play in this one. Those are probably the characters I'm going for first. So. How old are my parents? Late 60s. Late 60s. My dad is looking to retire, but it seems like every time he wants to retire, there's a reason he can't. There's something that happens, and he's like, oh, I have to delay it a little longer or whatever. So he's looking to retire very soon. He's trying to set that up. My mom is a little older than him by a few years, so she's in her late 60s. He's around mid to late 60s. So he's trying to retire. He wants to retire. It's none of anyone's business. It would be nice if he could. Do I think the new Amnesia would be good? I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't even know anything about it. It was supposed to come out and it got delayed till June, but by the time it comes out in June, I don't think people are going to really care that much about it. With everything else that's going to be going on in gaming, it seems like it's going to be a game that gets completely swept under the rug and forgotten, in my opinion. Overshadowed by everything else that'll be out at that time. Okay. No, I never watched a show called Street Fighter The Later Years. No, I did not. This is a YouTube short series. No. There's a lot of YouTube series that came out over the years. There was that stupid, what was it called? Street Fighter. There was a movie that Machinima made that was Street Fighter. That was when Machinima was so stupid they didn't know what they wanted to be. It's like, gee, are we a YouTube channel? Are we a partner network? Or are we a company that's financing a bunch of media like TV shows? They had no clue what they wanted to do, and that's why they don't exist anymore. They just had insanely bad management that blew through money and didn't know what to do with it. But there have been like a bunch of attempts to do Street Fighter stuff that have never really worked. I'm curious what's going to happen with this movie coming up. Lady Charisma says, have you ever thought about doing a time limit on video submissions?
Is awesome.
So that way there's more time for other videos. The thing is, I don't commit to watching the whole video, right? I don't. If I'm watching a video and we're enjoying it, I'll watch a little more of it. If I'm watching a video and we're not liking it, I'll move on. So the length of the video really doesn't matter, in my opinion. Although, admittedly, if there's a video that's like 10, 15 minutes long, chances are I'm just never going to watch the whole thing on a clip show where we're trying to keep stuff moving. I think people kind of get that. You know, I think they know, oh man, I'm submitting a longer video. I hope they'll watch at least some of it. I think that's kind of their mentality, right? Do I ever think about my friends in the pro Street Fighter scene? I mean, that was ages ago. The people who I used to hang out with and play Street Fighter, most of them are retired from Street Fighter. They don't play anymore. So it's not like, oh man, I used to be there hanging out with all those players, and now look at them. They're still playing, and they're at the top of their game, and I don't play anymore. It's not the case. Like, all the people who used to play in Connecticut, they retired. All the people who I used to know, for the most part, have almost all retired. There's very few. Like, I would say, you know, Arturo, probably one of the few who didn't. He's still very active in the scene. But most of them are long hung it up and moved on with their lives, you know. Derek, thank you. I'll like I said, I'm probably going to do some older reviews of movies from my youth, movies that I like from the past, very soon. Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time. Shall we adjourn? I think it's time to adjourn the show. This way I'll have a little bit of extra time to set up the React show. Thank you. It's been a great show. Great interaction. Lots of conversation. Thank you for the support. I mean, this early level of support before we even got to the show is great. Keep in mind what happens. This carries over to the other channel. So we'll be picking up right here with $85 in tips on the React show. So if we get more, if we hit the 100 or whatever, then you'll still get your rewards. Not like that resets or anything for the React show. Okay? Pretty cool. So, thank you for watching. I appreciate the support. I appreciate your input and the fun interaction you've given me today. We are heading into the home stretch, folks. Less than a week until the release of Street Fighter 6. I'm very excited. If you can't tell, I'm talking about the game every day now. And I certainly hope that you will check out my content of the game starting on Friday of next week, June 2nd. And heading pretty much over the course of the entire month. Both single player and multiplayer. Get hyped for Street Fighter. And I'll see you next time. Okay. So, folks, let's get set up here. And like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to adjourn this stream. But you're going to see a link on your screens that's going to say, hey, you know, head over to DSP React for the React show. Okay? That is not centered, is it? I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. I need the logo. Here it is. There we go. All right, guys. Let us adjourn the show for now. Thank you for a great podcast. Hope to see you over on DSP Reacts. Remember, if you're not interested in the React content, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, right here on DSP Gaming, the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. All right, guys. Thank you. See you on the React channel. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay? I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little piggy, why you? Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little piggy, why you?
Are you going to support the stream? Super chats don't help him right now. DSP, what's your favorite topping? I don't like green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they sooner to get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. On their payment again. God is flying downstairs right money for his big day. Isn't came out in 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support the tips have been slow this week? Credit card my mom took away. So his channel are down cause the draw. He's read all night. Bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch Twilight. Think keep ways mobile game would eat all of them up in real life.
Getting out of that messy hair
up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did, but as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Oh, me, I was better at it, but I really suck. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did, but as you see, I suck. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and I certainly didn't want to be making this video tonight. It's already past 10:30 p.m. my local time. My voice is shot from streaming all day and being under the weather because of allergies that I've had really bad.
I've been working hard for you, playing games, taking bits, making content, but you sure ain't got a clue how hard my life is. Don't you know my struggle? And as I look to hotmails and box so much mail, but there's always seem to be when you're me. And then suddenly out of nowhere, I just saw the thing that is threatening to me. I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done now. By the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights. I bought it, so it's mine, so fuck off then. Well, you think you're street smart? Yeah, right. Cause you're not, learn your stuff, you morons. Why just a couple minutes ago, all was clear, but you had to strike down my videos. I didn't do anything wrong here, hear my cries as I vlog my frustration and woes. I never saw it coming. Something stupid that I despise. I'm done now. By the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights, I'm coming for you. My life's in danger, you assholes. You're done now. When I sue you so hard out, get what you owe.
That's it. It's me fusing personas in the Velvet Room. No plot, no gameplay whatsoever, just fusing of personas. That's it. There's nothing else in the video. It's 10-minute videos of that. So it makes no sense whatsoever.
I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done now. By the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights, I'm coming for you. My life's in danger, you assholes. You're done now. When I sue you so hard out, get what you
some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. Were there legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed, like how different I am now? There is nothing fucking legitimate you could do. With the shit these people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity, legally or otherwise, there's no way I could even dispute 99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why?
Could we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean cheeky Jan Wang. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me, please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I get it to drink Welltail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. Woo. Woo. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone.
Cut.
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week.
What do I do?
Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I bring this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If if you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny. Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a low cow.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going brown.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a low cow.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a low cow.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat,
I'm a pussy.
the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck.
Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were a queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. It's like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
All those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like I'm happy with who I am.
I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos, that it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade.
Support on the podcast today, $85 already, and we haven't even started the show. So if we hit $100 in tips today, you'll vote on a silly hat for me to wear. If we hit $150 in tips today, you'll vote on a vest for me to wear for the rest of the show. So thank you guys. Let me actually put the gunner glasses on with you guys $150 in tips. One thing I do want to do is turn off the fan, because it is, I got the air conditioner on because it got very warm and stuffy in here, but I don't need the fan, so hold on a second here. Okay. There we go. Turn that off.
Hint, hint, hint.
Okay. A few quick things. By the way, so next week, all right. Derek says, I love the new Street Fighter artwork you showed earlier. I think it's missing text. What do you mean? What new Street Fighter artwork missing text? What do you mean, Derek? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
thanks,
next
Derek.
week,
I
usually
appreciate
for
that.
this show, DSP versus the Internet, we do it every Saturday. Next week, we will be doing it on Sunday, June 3rd. So I just want to forewarn all of you, it is not the same time. It's been the same time and date every single week since we started way back in February. But it will be different this coming week. Why? Because this Friday is the release of Street Fighter 6. And when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I want to focus on that at least for a couple of days before we divert and do anything different. So I want to do at least Friday, Saturday Street Fighter. So Sunday of next week is when we're going to be doing DSP Reacts, DSP versus the Internet. Okay? Just so you know, one day later than usual. And then after that, it'll get back on track of being Saturdays. Oh, I see what you're saying, Derek. Yeah, there's no text on that on purpose. I'm going to talk over that every day as a way of doing an outro to the podcast. So there you go. Okay. So, guys, we're going to start. We're going to give it about 5 minutes to have a few more people join, and then we're going to start. The way this show works is if you're a channel member, you nominated clips, and it was first come, first serve. Although I did notice this week someone tried to sneak in a third nomination, which is not cool, and I deleted it. If I keep seeing that, I might have to speak with the person because I appreciate the membership. I don't appreciate them trying to get an extra video in, which it should not be. If you're an Ultra member, you're guaranteed to get your video watched. So these first 9 clips are actually all Ultra members who submitted their videos specifically to be watched on the show. Thank you to all the Ultra members for that level of support. I really do appreciate it. It helps this channel a lot, okay? Outside of that, remember, I accept, all contributions. Thank you so much. But I shout them out between the parts. The way I do this show is in 20 to 25-minute segments that I split up and I upload to the channel over the course of the week. Again, if you're a channel member, you get access to this unedited stream in its entirety right after the show ends. But everyone else, I upload in parts, and it'll be, like 20, 25-minute segments, one a day. So, because of that, I don't want to interrupt those segments with shout-outs. I do the shout-outs between. So, if anyone contributes in any way between the parts, I will shout those out in between, and then that's where we'll have time for polls and perks and all that between. Okay? Okay. Are we good? Does everyone understand? Everyone cool?
Stop this!
Felix Debate said, I have notifications set to your channels, but I wasn't notified. I don't know what to tell you. That's on YouTube's end. YouTube not working. I don't know, man. Okay. Lots of Street Fighter related stuff this week. Why? Because Street Fighter 6 is releasing this Friday. So you're going to see lots of Street Fighter related clips. We've got Street Fighter 5 gameplay, a Maximilian Street Fighter 6 reaction. There's actually Street Fighter 6 trailers and gameplay in here. So you're going to see a good amount of fighting game stuff. And that's cool. This week it's actually pertinent. It kind of makes sense. So
YouTube mode on.
No, we're not taking a half an hour to let people join. In fact, just a couple more minutes and then we're going to begin. Okay? Thank you all for being here. Derek says, man, 2016 was a different time. No interactions, no face cam. Exactly right. As you're going to see in this first match, we're going to watch the first video here. It's just me in the game. It's not me talking to anyone. It's just me in the game and commenting on the game. That's it. It was 2017 when I became a full-time interactive live streamer that changed everything. Ricky says, I've been watching since Modern Warfare 2 Christmas 2009. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you for that.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Bruce Legend says, anyone know where my sister is? Well, I'm going to guess maybe her room. Perhaps the bathroom. If you're going to check the bathroom, knock before you enter, just in case. You know? Just saying. Okay. Derek says, the first video I ever watched of yours was the Modern Warfare 2 2009 launch event. Yeesh. The mall. At the mall, right? I remember being there. Cracker Jackson, I've been watching almost 2 years.
Tiger,
Cracker Jackson.
tiger,
Appreciate that. Perhaps some of you would consider becoming a member today. I see many gray names in chat. Many gray names. Many. Keep in mind, that's the best way to support the channel, because remember, anything we watch today, guaranteed these videos are going to get claimed and no money be made on them. All this React stuff I do every Saturday, all these videos get claimed. I make nothing on them. So it's the memberships that make this viable to do. Now, other content that I do, for example, food vlogs, movie reviews, reacting to live events. Like, for example, coming up in June, I'll be reacting to Summer Game Fest as well as the Xbox event. Those usually are monetizable. But this video, this stuff we're about to do, it's going to get fully claimed on YouTube. So that's why the memberships are so important. Willow says, is June 3rd the only Saturday you're doing a playthrough on the first stream? Pretty much, I want to keep my Saturdays for the reacting, okay? So, yes, for the most part, that's the goal. This is an exception with Street Fighter coming out. Contribution came in from Drunken Weasel. I'm making street tacos and drinking some Coronas here for chill fun. What's with the fruit emotes? It's something stupid and gross that people are trying to do. And I shut it down on DSP Gaming, but now, of course, they're going to try to do it over here. It's not allowed, and they know that, so if they do it, they're just going to get banned. No worries there. Okay. Yeah, no more midnight launch events for most games these days. Only for, like, collector's editions. That's it, right? Like, who else is watching, or who else is going to a midnight launch event for a game when you can just get it on your console immediately, right? Why do you need to be there physically? So... why did I skip Marvel Midnight Suns? Because there was a million other games out at the time, and I wasn't sold that a strategy-based RPG was going to work well for the content, so I didn't do it. And now no one talks about it. The game, by the way, was a sales flop. Did not sell anywhere near what they were expecting it to sell, and it looks like it's probably dead, which is sad, but it is what it is. Apparently it reviewed well. People liked it who played it, but it just didn't become any kind of a mainstream success. Ah. Okay. You guys ready to get started? Blastoise just became a member. Thank you, Blastoise, for the membership. I appreciate that. Our goal is to try to get to 100 members again by the end of today's stream. So I hope that we can hit 100 members by the end of today. That would be outstanding. I'd be very pleased with that. What's my favorite movie of all time? I don't know if I necessarily have one. I probably got a top 5, but let's not do that today. Okay. All right, let's get started. I'm going to do a little bit of an intro for the YouTube viewers, and then we're going to jump into the videos. Okay? Here we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else out there, welcome back to DSP Reacts for another week of DSP versus the Internet. For those who aren't familiar with the show, all one of you perhaps, this is my weekly React show. My members on the channel have nominated 40 videos for me to watch this week. We go through them, and I react to them. They're from all over the internet. They could be of any subject matter. Basically, what happens is if standard channel members here are competing to get their videos watched, while Ultra members, which are the highest level contributors, are guaranteed to get their videos watched. So actually, the first 9 videos this week, I know for a fact, are Ultra members, and then all the other videos are from standard members, and we're going to watch them in the first come, first serve order. This week, you may notice a lot of Street Fighter. There's a good reason for that. Street Fighter 6 is right around the corner, releasing this Friday, and because of that, a lot of people submitted Street Fighter-related content for the show, so you may see a heavy Street Fighter theme this week. I suspect it won't be like that every week, but this week there was a good reason for it. Outside of that, big variety of stuff. Taking a look here. So I'm excited to see what we're jumping into, but in the meantime, let's just start at the beginning, shall we? First video today is actually, yes, from my own gaming channel, DSP Gaming. We're going all the way back to early 2016. Excuse me. Early life cycle of Street Fighter V from 2016. If I remember correctly, Alex was the first DLC character available for Street Fighter V, so that was just a few months after the game had released. And this is a match, I believe. It says Ryu versus Lagfest Alex. So I'm just going to guess this is probably a laggy match, and I had a lot to say about it. Now, keep in mind, this is before I used to have face cam, before I used to have any interaction with my audience here. It's just pure me commentating on the match. Let's see how this goes and what I have to say.
All right. Let's see. I don't know who I want to play with. I can only play with 3 characters, so it doesn't really matter who I play
Same microphone.
With. You know what? There we go.
Rashid versus Alex. Why did I name it Ryu versus Alex then?
There we go.
I named the video Ryu versus Alex, and it's Rashid. Genius. Almighty Tevin. Now the truth is, this is not Tevin, correct? As you guys know, Tevin is someone who over the years has restreamed me and basically made fun of me. He's one of my online trolls, and I think what it is someone who wanted to play me renamed their account to say Almighty Tevin in order to like troll me and join my matches. I actually don't know. I have no clue, but I know this is not really Tevin because Tevin doesn't play Street Fighter.
I played him during that one short period of the DLC when it was released, so.
Hopefully you'll be able to tell my voice versus my old voice from 7 years ago.
Now this shocks me. The connection is
I was just going to say you could already see it jump there. It was choppy a bit. It's Tevin's fault.
Nice. Nice counter hit.
Lag City right there. He couldn't get his combo.
What? Oh, dude, the rollback
skipped frames like crazy right there. I'm actually trying to remember because I haven't played this in so long. I'm trying to remember how you play with like Rashid. I don't recall. That was supposed to be a punish for when he whiffed, and I couldn't do it because the lag was so bad. Yeah, see? I can barely get combos because the lag is so bad. Wow, look at that. I can't even do anything. What the hell? You can hear me press the button to throw and nothing happened. And then I did low kick into the move to kill and no move comes out.
Bad. It sucks.
Yeah, the lag is terrible.
Which is stupid because I know for a fact he's in the United States, right? Why is it so fucking bad?
Ruben says, if Rashid's DLC for Street Fighter 6, will I get him? I mean, he is DLC. He's Season 1 Street Fighter 6. What I would say is, let's see how Street Fighter 6 is, and if it is good, and I get the whole season pass, then I'm going to get him. But I'm not going to commit to getting any DLC until I actually play the base game and see if I like it. So now I'm dizzy, and that's it. Nice lag city bullshit.
Wow, I was down backing and got hit there. No super cancel.
That's right, you could super cancel the spin into his super, I believe. Oh my god.
Ugh, excuse me.
You lose.
Amazing. So there's one more, okay, one more match. I think I switched to Ryu now. No. So the video is named wrong. Here we are. This is 7 years later. We're realizing I named the video wrong. I named it Ryu versus Lagfest Alex. It's Rashid. I named the video completely incorrectly.
I didn't do anything there.
That's nice.
I get counter hit for massive damage. I'm not doing anything. I'm still getting counter hit. Look at that. I didn't do it like 3 times. I did nothing.
Wow. This is the problem with this game. It was 100% skipping frames and bad online, just like this. Like the whole game was always like this. And
wow, and my move didn't come out.
What we didn't know at the time is that also this game was full of input lag. No one discovered this until much later in 2016 and 2017 when people started analyzing the data, but they found out this game had the most input lag of any game. So of any fighting game, that is. So basically, someone like Alex could just toss moves out way early, and I can't react to them. I'm trying, oh, I know this will beat it, and I do it, and nothing would happen, because my move is so delayed, it doesn't come out to react to what he's doing. He could just throw out these safe patterns, and you can't do anything about them online. And this is the problem with the game that they ended up fixing years later. They redesigned the game from the ground up to remove all of this input lag, so it would be a viable competitive game. But the first few years of Street Fighter V, the game was not a good competitive game at all. It was lag city. Look, I had to mash a Hail Mary EX move.
Well, again, I did something. The game says no, I didn't.
Yeah, see? I'm trying to react to what he's doing and punish, and I can't punish anything because the game is so input delayed. So he's not, you notice he's not reacting to what I'm doing. He's just throwing out Hail Mary move, and I can't react to them.
I didn't do that.
And that's why this game sucked ass. And I kept telling people how bad it was. Everyone told me, oh, no, you're just a hater. You don't like it. You're no good at it. And then everything I said was proven true over the years. Literally, every criticism I had for this game was proven to be correct over time.
Wow, I did a move. Again, it didn't come out.
Yeah.
Again, I can't react.
It's trash.
Yeah, this game's...
It's trash, man. The game's trash online. It really was. That's why after about a year and a half, I just never played it again. And apparently they did eventually fix it. They patched it and improved it. But at launch, this game was terrible.
Nen explains, the top 10 weirdest sports in the world.
Weirdest sports.
So you've probably heard of tennis, basketball or football, which is soccer to you Americans, but you've probably not come across any of these sports.
I like that he assumes that Americans are watching, right? Okay?
Each one weirder than the last. And no, I'm not yanking your chain, these sports are real.
Huh.
Number 1, Sepak Takraw. Probably the least weird sport on the list, Sepak Takraw is sometimes referred to as kick volleyball.
It is kick volleyball.
It's essentially volleyball, but you're only allowed to use your feet and head to hit the ball onto your opponent's floor.
You gotta be like real athletic.
It's very popular in Southeast Asia, and there's a ton of unbelievable plays in this game.
Oh my god.
And by the way, if you want to find out more about it, I actually made a video about Sepak Takraw right here.
That looks
Number
super
2,
duper
shin kicking.
Super duper tough to do, right? Can you imagine? That's all kick. I'd say that's even. Well, I guess you don't have to run around like when you're playing football or soccer,
homosexuals
right?
are
But at the
evil
same time, can you
people
imagine
who
the
are all passing
athleticism
around
to
AIDS.
just be able to kick the ball constantly? Sheesh.
Oh yeah, that's a sport, believe it or not.
Shin kicking?
If you're from the south of England,
What?
you've probably seen this before. But the idea of the game is to kick your opponent in the shin repeatedly
Ah.
to try and get them onto the ground.
No, it hurts.
Before the game starts, you have to stuff your trousers full of straw, wear a lab coat for some reason,
Why are they
and
wearing
then
a
proceed
lab
to
coat?
grapple your opponent and
What?
kick the crap out of him. I'm not sure what the referee does, but he's this guy here who's holding a big stick.
Yeah, why does he have a stick?
And also wearing a lab coat. Number 3, caber tossing.
What the hell is that?
Whilst the English are kicking each other in the shins, the Scottish are throwing around bits of tree. Caber tossing is one of the original Scottish Highland games.
Oh, yeah. I've seen these. Oh, shit, I want to see the other ones. The Highland games? I've seen these before.
Number 3, caber
The
tossing.
Highland games. Let me pause.
Whilst the
Hold
English
on.
are kicking each other in the shins, the Scottish are throwing around bits of tree. Caber tossing.
So the caber tossing is throwing around like a giant log. Sheaf toss. It looks like it's something to do with like a pitchfork throwing something. Weight over bar, so you have to throw a heavy ass like what do they call those? Those bells that used to work out. You have to throw it over a height. Stone put, that's actually in the Olympics. The stone put, right? I forget what they call it, but that's in the Olympics. Scottish hammer, that's very similar where you're throwing something with momentum. Weight throw. A lot of throwing heavy objects, right? A ton of throwing heavy objects over in Scotland. Okay.
Is one of the original Scottish Highland games, and believe it
Shot
or not,
put, that's what it's
the
called,
object
shot
of the
put in the
sport
Olympics,
is
thank
not to throw the log the furthest. These logs, or cabers, are 19 feet 6 inches long and weigh
oh my god,
175
super duper
pounds.
long.
And the idea is to toss the caber onto its end and for it to land on the 12 o'clock position.
Whoa.
This is rarely done perfectly, and judges are on hand to make a decision if there's a close tie. Caber tossing is a true test of strength and explosive power, unlike that. Number 4, Quidditch.
What?
Unless you've been under a rock for the last 20 years, you've probably heard of Harry Potter and the fictional
Why is
sport they
this
play
real?
known as Quidditch. Unfortunately, some bright spark decided that they would actually play the game and introduce it to all the American colleges and universities.
Oh my god.
So now,
what
every Saturday
the
you'll
hell?
see grown men and women run around a field with a broom between their legs. I'm not joking.
What the fuck?
And
Why
no,
are they
folks,
doing that?
I really won't be making a video about the rules of Quidditch anytime
You
soon.
have to have a fake broom between your legs. If maybe without the fake broom, at least it makes some sense. The fake broom is just so stupid. Hold on, I just said that, but look what the next one is.
Number 5, wife carrying.
Oh my
Our
god.
friends in Finland are responsible for this one. Yes, as you probably guessed by the title, you have to carry your wife over an obstacle course in the fastest possible time. The only real requirement is that the wife must weigh at least 49 kilos and that the course is exactly 253.5 meters long. The winner usually wins his wife's weight in beer. So guys, pick up your wife. Pick up somebody else's wife, I don't care. There's beer to be won.
What the hell?
Number 6. Chess boxing.
What?
It's exactly as it sounds. Chess, the board game, mixed with boxing, the combat sport.
Why?
Players alternate a round of boxing with a round of speed chess. The idea is to punch your opponent to death so that he can't think straight at the chessboard, or confuse him with chess tactics so that they're not concentrating on the boxing. You win this sport either by a knockout or by checkmate.
How did the two go together
I don't
in
want
any
drama in
way?
Steam chat.
I understand it's a game of sport. Okay, two completely unrelated types of sporting together. I like that you confuse them so much that they can't box anymore. No, that's definitely not gonna happen, right? Oh my god. Okay.
Whichever comes first. Number 7. Dog surfing.
Now this one I can get into.
Normal
This one
surfing
I'm
is
totally
passé.
okay with. Dog
It's old
surfing.
hat. I know. Why don't we put dogs on surfboards instead? Yes, over in California, they've decided that it's a good idea to stick their pets on
Cats
surfboards
cannot
and make them
participate.
suffer
Well,
Poseidon.
immediately I disagree. I hate the sport now. Cats should be able to participate too.
Wrath. The winner is whichever dog is adjudged to ride the longest wave with the most degree of certainty. Although most of these dogs don't seem very certain at all. Number 8. Unicycle football.
Ooh,
American
unicycle.
football is hard enough, but there are some people who think that it's just too easy. So those are the ones that decide to play football on
Oh my god, I
unicycles.
have to do it on fucking
It's pretty much the
too?
same game as American
Oh my
football.
god.
You can tackle, pass, or cycle with the ball, and the scoring is pretty much the same. But I can imagine the injuries from clashing unicycles being horrendous.
Exactly, it's really hitting on the
Football
asphalt
not your thing?
and breaking all your
How about
limbs and
unicycle
shit.
hockey or unicycle polo?
They do that too?
Basically, any team sport you can think of on a unicycle.
Oh my god.
Number 9. Blind soccer.
Blind soccer.
You think that by playing soccer requires you to be
Soccer,
able to
but you
see
can't
the ball.
see shit.
But obviously, nobody told these guys. Players are either naturally blind or blindfolded, and a bell is inserted into the soccer ball. They obviously can't see the ball, so they have to listen for the bell inside the soccer ball, and players have to constantly communicate so that they don't run into each other. Yeah, that's dead easy, right? Number 10. Cardboard tube dueling. I'm seriously not making this up.
I mean, I would say at LARPing events, they probably do this because they don't want to duel with real weapons, so they probably do it with cardboard to be safe, right?
Cardboard tube dueling is as the name implies. It's fighting with cardboard tubes. Players must hit each other and break their opponent's cardboard tube without breaking their own.
Oh my god.
If time expires, a referee will measure both tubes, and the tube that has bent the least wins the duel.
Wow.
There's no stabbing or lunging, no hitting to the face, and cardboard armor and shields are optional.
Now wait a minute. Hold on a second here. If you're thinking about this logically, the way to win is to break your opponent's tube. Why would you ever hit your opponent's body? You never would, because that's going to damage your own tube. You should only be striking your opponent's tube with a strategy to make it break, right? So there's actually, I would say, there's actually a lot of strategy to that, because it's not just going gung-ho and swinging at someone. It's actually trying to destroy just their weapon without breaking down yours. So this actually might have some competitive nature to it, as stupid as it sounds. All right, let's move on.
The brain is such a powerful thing.
It's Rob
It takes in
Gavigan.
information and
It's
analyzes.
Rob Gavigan from over 9 years ago. So this is going to look really old school. So Rob Gavigan is a YouTube channel that I reacted to several times last year. He does real-life horror stuff. Now, this is a 7-minute video. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing, but maybe let's see what he has to say here. It says, terrifying mental disorders.
It accordingly. But what happens when the brain begins to make up its own information? How can you tell what is real from what is not?
You probably can, which is probably terrifying. Back before he was Rob Gavigan, he had to change. He literally told me he had to change his name because YouTube wouldn't let him monetize his videos because his last name was Dyke. YouTube thought that that was some kind of a bad slur, even though it was his real last name. It demonetized all his videos, so he had to legally change his name to monetize his videos on YouTube. Isn't that nice? Anyway, the Capgras delusion.
Imagine sitting comfortably in your chair when a loved one enters the room, whether it be a brother or sister, a husband or wife, maybe a parent. You've seen them countless times before, but this time is different. This time there's just something not right about them. They're no longer who you thought you knew and loved. They're an imposter. They're an exact clone of their former self. This is called the Capgras delusion, caused by a number of different possible factors such as head trauma or pre-existing mental conditions. Capgras delusion is a relentless disorder that is more than capable of tearing a once manageable home life into chaos.
I'm sure. Can you imagine if you
Sufferers
actually
find
believe your significant other is a clone sent to it's almost like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, that movie where it's the pod people. The aliens are making clones of humans that are actually aliens.
Themselves unable to trust people they once loved so dearly. The Capgras delusion is so bizarre in itself that it was thought to be a rare condition, but medical professionals are coming to find that it might be more common than they once suspected.
Oh my God.
The disorder was discovered in 1923 and named after Joseph Capgras, a French psychiatrist. Joseph had examined a woman by the name of Madame M. This woman's delusion went far beyond the belief that her husband had a double. In fact, Madame M believed that her husband had numerous imposters, which would sometimes step in to replace another whenever he left the room. At the time of her examination, she had claimed to have over 80 husbands, all of which were different from each other in ways only she could identify. Capgras syndrome has been known to extend to the belief that friends or even pets are imposters. And while it affects both genders, it is much more prevalent in women. The Capgras delusion is manageable with treatment.
That's a pretty weird one. Alien hand syndrome? So you think your
hand
is an alien?
It may sound like it's straight out of a movie, but it is possible for one of your hands to take on a mind of its own.
Oh, like
and
Evil
it's called
Dead.
alien hand syndrome. Discovered by German neuropsychiatrist Kurt Goldstein in 1908, alien hand syndrome is a disorder which causes a person's hand to perform actions without the person being aware of it until they see it or the hand affects them in some way. Like the Capgras delusion, alien hand syndrome is a result of either brain trauma or a pre-existing mental condition. Though most cases only involve a person's hand reaching or grasping for things on its own, there are cases that are a bit more severe. Some cases of alien hand syndrome have been known to reach levels of being abusive, either to its own body or to others. Sometimes this may be pinching, jabbing, or choking. Sometimes the abuse is more sexual and can land the sufferer in hot water if the hand decides to grope someone standing nearby. When the hand decides to move itself, there really isn't much the person can do other than restrain it with their other hand. People have reported that the alien hand will unbutton their shirts while they're trying to button it, or they might stub out a cigarette just as the other hand had lit it. Some cases have even reported that the rogue hand has attempted to strangle its host with a cord. But while this disorder may seem a bit humorous to some, it couldn't be further from it. Those who suffer with this condition struggle every day to conquer a disorder with no cure. Their lives are constantly adjusted to revolve around their condition, a condition a majority of people don't even know exists. This leads some people to resort to voluntary self-harm.
Oh my God.
Without a cure for alien hand syndrome, sufferers are expected to utilize strenuous mental effort, as well as employ a number of techniques to keep the rogue hand occupied, such as constantly holding something within it. Though some people's conditions will gradually diminish over time, some people are cursed to suffer with an uncontrollable hand for the rest of their lives.
See, this one, I don't know about this one. Here's the thing. I feel like I'm trying to approach this from a medical and scientific standpoint, right? Could you have an issue where your hand is doing things you don't want it to do? Yes. I mean, right now that happens. Sometimes your hand will fall asleep. Sometimes your hand will jump or something. That happens. That's like nerves or blood circulation. Those things can happen. So you have to think, could there be a situation where your hand just goes crazy? Absolutely. Yeah.
You suck shit.
But
We don't want to hear you
could
talk
your
ever
hand have
again.
a
Just shut your
mind
face.
of its own
In fact,
and try to
you actually
kill
zip
you?
your lip
What?
permanently?
Your
A zipper on
this
your lip
hand
will zip
is
and
attached
never
to
talk
this
again.
brain.
You'd be better
If
off.
there's a
Content would
disconnect
actually be
between the
better
signals
off.
of this
You
brain
just
and this
shut the hell
hand,
up.
your hand might do something random, but that's like a calculated action. That's like intent. How could there an intended action happen from your hand only? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, your hand just goes crazy and does stuff. That I understand. You can't control it. It's just,
Can someone please shut up this dude?
It's
Who's
actively
being a
trying to get you
moron?
in trouble. It's trying to rip your shirt, trying to choke you, trying to grab someone. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, I can believe it to some extent, but it seems like that's going a little too far. What's next? Oh, the black screen syndrome, I see. Walking corpse syndrome. Interesting.
You may be a fan of The Walking Dead, but that's not real,
Not anymore.
right? It's just television. While if perception is reality, then some people believe that zombies are much more than a work of fiction. Luckily for us, walking corpse syndrome doesn't turn anyone into the living dead, but if you were to ask someone suffering from it, they'd insist otherwise. A person with walking corpse syndrome may in truth be very much alive, but in their own minds, they believe that they are dead.
What?
Some see themselves as rotting and putrefying as
What
they go
the
about their
hell?
lives. Walking corpse syndrome, also known as Cotard's delusion, is thought to be related to Capgras syndrome, in which the brain has trouble recognizing faces. While the Capgras delusion believes that people are simply imposters, walking corpse syndrome believes that
mutated
no one is
creature that would look like
identifiable
was sitting in a
anymore at all.
wheelchair.
So the
Ah.
sufferer believes that they must be dead, but this isn't always the case. Jules Cotard was the first to describe the disorder in 1880 and had discovered that the condition had noticeable levels of severity, from a mild state which would involve despair and self-loathing to an extreme state which would involve intense delusions and severe depression.
Can you imagine how sad that has to be if you can't recognize anyone's face, including your own? And of course, it's going to make you think, well, maybe everyone's a zombie, everyone's decaying, that's why I can't recognize faces anymore. Damn. That's got to be a seriously messed up mental disorder, that you can't recognize anyone's face at all. You look in a mirror, you can't recognize yourself, you can't recognize your parents, your friends, your family members, anyone. No one. Everyone looks like they're a stranger or fucked up or something, right? Jeez, that actually is that's the most terrifying of all of these, I think. That actually makes me feel scared. I hope none of that ever happens, you know? Jesus. That's a bad one, man. Alright, let's watch one more video before we split the part here.
Boy, I'm thirsty down here. Good thing I'm not at a fucking bar, Eric. Good thing, huh? Make me a
Oh, this is The Shining. This is a parody of The Shining.
drink, Eric, right now, so you can put it in my mouth. Now, the fucking drink, Eric, you smartass, alright? The drink. Put the drink in my mouth. I've been a little on edge here lately, Eric. Okay, I've been playing a lot of Fallout. You ever play that game? You know, the game that everybody's dead. Everything looks like downtown Detroit. It takes place after the apocalypse, alright? I've been freaking out a little bit. I've been stocking up on supplies for the past week.
Ugh,
It's not a
natural
fucking
ice,
joke,
natty
okay? You're gonna
ice.
have super
Disgusting.
mutants walking all over the world trying to rip your fucking wiener off. Super mutants. I knew a super mutant in high school once. Fucking girl had 3 boobs, Eric. Honest to God, 3 boobs.
What the
We used
hell
to call
is
her
this?
Triceratits. I like Fallout though. It's the only game where you start off as a little baby, not knowing a goddamn thing, and then a half hour later you're shooting smack and you're drinking out of a toilet like you're some kind of fucking Olsen twin. But you do what you do to survive, am I right?
How old is this? Only a year ago. This is relatively recent. Yeah?
Drink that water. That water looks radiated.
Well, do you see any beer around here, Derek? Because I sure as hell don't. Why don't you go back to reading your encyclopedia there, Mr. Smarty Pants? Oh my god, my fucking face. Oh my god, my ear. My ear fell off. Derek, fucking shoot me. Please, shoot me. I look like Steve Buscemi, holy hell. But you know what? He probably couldn't shoot me or shoot anything
Thanks,
for
Derek.
that matter, because
I
every
appreciate
gun
that.
is a piece of shit and breaks constantly. Okay, Derek, you want the gun made out of styrofoam or you want the gun made out of Play-Doh? I'm already using a gun made out of Xbox 360, so it doesn't matter to me. It's no wonder why people live in vaults underground. You're much better off down there. They got robots everywhere to do anything you want. Hey, Derek, check this thing out. It's a fucking robot that dispenses water. Can you believe that? Can you have sex with it? But how are
Oh
you
my
supposed
God,
to
here
live
we
down
go.
under the ground and not get a bad case of cabin fever? It would drive me fucking nuts. Can we crack a goddamn window down here? Jesus, it's stuffy in here. There, that's better.
Your time here is over.
Well, that should about do it for me.
No,
Eric.
they would definitely they would have the like ventilation. Like even if it was a nuclear apocalypse, they would definitely have like air ventilation that would cleanse the air and have air circulate. There's no way you're just gonna have the same air down there forever. You would eventually run out of oxygen. You need to have a way to keep processing fresh air. So
I'm gonna head home. You guys take bottle caps, right? There, that should cover
He
my
pays with
tab.
bottle caps.
Y'all have a good night. Eric, go fuck yourself. I hope you get body lice in the near future. Fuck you. Damn it. How you doing tonight, sir? You been drinking a little bit? You been swerving all over the road, huh? You had a few beers?
Yes, officer, I had a few beers. Speech 7%. No, I don't even drink. Or fuck you, Eric.
No, I don't even drink. I was in a hurry. I gotta go to the hospital.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my wife's having a baby. I gotta hurry up and get there. Yeah, I bet you're in a big hurry. Yeah, a really, really big hurry. I've been weaving out of traffic. I didn't even get a chance to finish my beer. Fuck.
I gotcha.
Oh, damn it, you got me. I did, I gotcha. You got me, officer, you did. Oh, yeah. Yep, you did. That was good.
You're going to jail.
Wow. That was just okay. Like, I would say some of the skits that related to Fallout were interesting and funny, but it wasn't very good writing. Like, a lot of it wasn't very funny. Alright, anyway. Thanks for watching part 1 of DSP versus the Internet for May 27th, 2023. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. There's much more to come. Thanks for watching, and if you would like to be part of the festivities next time around, please consider becoming a channel member, because it is channel members that have nominated all these videos for us to watch today. And there's lots more coming. Thanks a lot, and see you in the next part. Okay.
YouTube
so
mode
guys,
on.
I told you I would hold contributions until we finished a part. Well, indeed we have, and indeed there are contributions to shout out. First, there was a $1 tip. Someone is saying this channel is technically DSP pre-react. I don't even know what that means. If you're saying that I watch the videos ahead of time, no, I do not. All I do is I add them to a playlist. I have to, or else how could I play them on the show? I don't watch the videos at all. All I do is basically I hit play to see if it says this is adult content or this is content for kids, and then I add it to the playlist. That's it. There's no real screening of content here. Now, I do tell people to put the name of the video when they post up in the thread. So if it's something, for example, oh my god, it's the 100th food vlog that we've seen in a week, then we're probably not going to watch it, and I don't put it in the playlist. Or, oh, it's another, you know, vlog from a lol cow style drama nonsense, and we've seen a million of these already, then I'll skip that too. But I'm not pre-screened. Like, I'd never seen that animation before. I didn't, you know, I don't know what's in these videos. So that's actually completely false. Maybe that's your preconceived notion, but you're wrong. Okay? Okay, but thank you for the $1 tip regardless, even though you're wrong. And oh, really? Lady Charisma says that video is from the old Machinima animation channel. It's a shame it's almost all gone now. I wouldn't be... It's not all gone, because all Machinima's content was removed, right? Anything that was uploaded to Machinima is gone from the internet. So, damn. It's pretty sad. Okay, let's see here. I received a $20 tip. And indeed, it is from our regular supporter, 1 Minute Man. 1 Minute Man, I would like to personally thank you. You support my content no matter where I do it, whether it's here on DSP Reacts or over on DSP Gaming. As a result of your tip, we have hit the hat goal, which means people can now vote on a hat for the rest of the stream. So let's go ahead and get that poll going, shall we? Let's see what hat you guys want today. Which hat is reacting best? How about the beret? The Ryu headband again. I know we just wore it, but since it is Street Fighter week, I'll probably have it eligible a lot this week. The Viking hat, or the straw hat. There you go. Some good choices there. Derek says it was great watching Rob Gavigan again. I like his content, but it's very dark stuff, and it's not stuff that I would want to watch all the time. Every once in a while, it's good to watch some Rob Gavigan stuff. You know, maybe if we do a Halloween marathon this year, which likely we will, maybe we'll do that as a small segment, like react to like 2 of his videos or something like that. And maybe, you know what I'll do? I think for the Halloween this year, since it's not based on any kind of a funding goal, we can just do a ton of variety stuff, and I think we might react. Let's actually have people nominate like big horror stuff on YouTube and watch a variety of horror videos. I think that'd be neat. Anyway, okay, so please vote on what hat you would like. Guys, remember, the best way to support this channel would be by becoming a member or gifting memberships to the channel. That's how I make money, because I don't make any money on these videos right now. They're all going to get claimed. So if you could consider becoming a member or gifting memberships to the channel, that would be great. And I'm hoping to hit 100 members by the end of today's stream. That would get us back to on pace where we were previously, okay? All right, guys, let's continue. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 27, 2023. We're heading into part 2. We're still in videos that were submitted by the Ultra members of this channel, which are the ones that are guaranteed to be watched.
that money. I really
so let's
do.
move
I
on
need that
and let's
money.
see what people
Pay
have
my
submitted
bills.
for this week. Let's continue.
Okay.
How was your day?
How was my day?
Yeah, how was your day?
Fantastic. Let
Did
me
you get your reserve goals?
I didn't get reserved shit.
Did you get your sub goals?
I got no goals. You know why? Because there's 10-year-olds running around the school going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is the best game ever. Mommy, can I have this? Can I have this? No, I want this one. No. Oh my god. Mommy, I want all these things. No, I want these.
This is cool because you can see when it was. If you take a look, Left 4 Dead strategy guide, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 strategy guide. That's cool. You can see, like, it was, like, you know, about 13, 14 years ago. It was right around the earlier days when I was doing YouTube, probably 2009, 2010. Probably 2009. Was Left 4 Dead 2009? It was, right? So this is a good 14-year-old video here.
No, okay.
I don't care.
FIFA. You got FIFA? Oh, with the Mexicans. You got a FIFA? You got a FIFA? What, you got no FIFA? Oh, man, you got no FIFA. I got no FIFA. Let's get the fuck out of here. You got no FIFA. God damn. I'm so sick of this store. Ah! You got no FIFA?
Let's go!
Now, the funny part about that is that they put so much pressure on their employees at GameStop that's why those people would freak out like that, right? Because literally they're being told your performance is based on how many reserves did you get, how many protection plans on games did you sell, how many trade-ins did you get, because that's what we make money on. Not, oh, did you actually sell any products today or anything? You know, no, they don't care about that. They care about all these crazy push things down the customer's throat kind of deal. I can understand why that guy's freaking out. And that's sad because the company isn't based on actually helping the customer. The company is based on all these peripheral things that don't matter to the customer. Okay, anyway, so this is a Maximilian video, and I've never really seen a Max Reacts video before. He's reacting to Street Fighter. We'll skip the intro here. Let's actually get to what he's reacting to. Here we go. Street Fighter 6.
What in the holy dump truck? At one point, my brain just turned off, right?
So he's watching combo videos. He's watching Ryu combo videos. This is all the dash cancel. Every green move is a dash possible. Dash cancel, double dash cancel, triple dash cancel, quadruple dash cancel, super cancel in the corner.
And the crazy part is that it's doing 64% damage as well. That's the crazy part. It's not bad. It's actually good. Oh god, and now Jamie swag.
So this probably was right after the first beta ended, but a lot of people have been practicing their crazy combos. So every time you see a green flash in the game, that's a dash cancel. You see at the top of the screen, there's 2 bars, energy bars at the top of the screen, near the middle. So those energy bars are the new meter in the game, and you can use those for various different things. One of the things you can do is a dash cancel. So you can hit someone with a combo, interrupt the combo by dashing, and then do another move, then interrupt again, and you can do that till the whole bar is depleted. Now, the thing is, these guys are using all of their bar in one combo, which if you can have it play out and you win the round, that's great. But if you use your whole bar, after that, it takes a long time to replenish, so you better be sure you're going to win the round if you're going to be doing these crazy combos. Okay? Okay. Here you go. Look, that was a double dash cancel right there into super. And that's not bad because it keeps him with another couple bars, see?
These are all level 1s. Oh my god.
That was 3 dash cancels into a level 1 super. No, that was the ultimate
sick.
super.
Not great for damage, but holy shit is it sick. It's not over.
Yeah, it's not over. He got him
Was
in the
that a
corner, and it
fucking
continued the
restand?
combo.
Oh God.
Oh, it was a mix-up. It was a mix-up setup where he hit him with the super, got him into the corner, but then he immediately did an overhead after the combo ended, leading to a second combo that he's doing right now. See that?
Oh God damn, dude. Oh God damn. This game's gonna be crazy. What is this? High Fight's probably got a lot of shit.
Oh, this is High Fight. I watch a ton of his stuff on Twitter. High Fight puts out a whole bunch of highlight videos and things like this.
Yep.
Just dash cancel jabs.
High quality combo. Right. No way this kills.
It kills.
Oh my God, it does.
Yeah.
I can't believe that actually kills.
See, so the reason why Max is reacting like this, you're wondering why is he so surprised that it kills, is because typically in Street Fighter games, scaling is a thing. Scaling means the more you hit, the less damage you do. So if you're doing a 100-hit combo, by the end, the hits are doing no damage. But in this case, I mean, that was literally jab, 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 dash, jab, 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 dash, jab, 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 super, and it did an insane amount of damage. So I'm wondering, is the whole game going to be like that? Or will they actually make it so that these moves scale and it's not... Like, that combo
none of anyone's business.
in any other Street Fighter game probably wouldn't have done a lot of damage. But for some reason in Street Fighter 6 it is. But again, keep in mind, this is from months ago. This is the first beta. They might have changed it for the final game coming out next week. I guess we're going to find out.
Combos can only scale so much, right? That's some goofball shit. You know they're going to drive impact. Just jab, jab, jab the shit out of them.
Right.
What the hell? 37-hit boom loop?
So this is why people were saying Guile is so good in Street Fighter 6. They were saying if you have this distance in the corner, all right, like mid to close range, and you have meter, you can constantly just keep comboing Sonic Boom into Sonic Boom into Sonic Boom into Sonic Boom. Pretty crazy. Yep, there you go. 3 Sonic Booms, he advances.
And we thought Guile wasn't going to be the combo monster.
Look at this, dashing
like he
forward.
is in Street Fighter 5.
There we go again. So now he has no meter. And now he does the super move, which is multiple Sonic moves into the finisher.
Fuck?
37 hits, 50% damage.
Oh my god.
But that's very situational.
I'm by.
Meaning you have to be that perfect distance in the corner to get that to work. If you're just slightly further away, it won't work. If you're too close, it won't work. You have to be that exact distance.
God, dude. It's so fucking cool. Send them to me on Twitter, chat. We're reviewing right now. We're reminiscing now that the beta's over. Peak drive in.
All right, I guess that's enough of that. All right, but that's good. See, that's cool. Here's the thing. Back in the day, that's the kind of stuff I would have done. But people on my channel aren't really that heavily into fighting games anymore. So for me to sit here, like he said, the beta was over. He sat there watching combo videos, and his audience liked it. If I sat there doing that, would you guys like that? Honestly, you just want to see me play, right? That's what you're into. But his audience is very heavily fighting game focused, so they're into that kind of stuff. You know, I veered away from fighting games over the years, and I don't really have a very fighting game focused audience this much anymore. I guess we'll see. But we'll see what happens. But I get it. I totally get it. And yeah, those are pretty interesting with those all those dash cancels. That's what I need to start working on because I wasn't using those in the beta very often. So, okay.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
What is this? A diner. You know, my wife and I were just talking recently that we wish there were more diners in Washington State. There's very few, and we like diner-style food in America. It's common, but usually it's certain places, and there really aren't many diners around here to really enjoy. It sucks. Apparently you can smoke in the diner, wherever they are. Oh, I know, he's an actor. I forget his name. I know that actor. I've seen him in many different things. I forget his name, though. Okay. Look at the hat on that guy. What's this guy wearing? What do you mean, Sergeant
They're
Pepper's Lonely
made out
Hearts
of
Club
meat.
Band?
Meat?
What's he saying?
There's no doubt about it. We picked up several from different parts of the planet, took them aboard our recon vessels, and probed them all the way through. They are completely meat.
They're aliens.
It's impossible. What about the radio signals?
They use radio signals to talk. But the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines.
Well, who made the machines? That's who we need to contact.
Meat made the machines.
It's ridiculous. Meat can't make machines.
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector, and they're made out of meat.
Maybe they're like the Orphalai. A carbon-based intelligence that goes through
Oh
a
my
meat
God,
stage.
who does this? Complete
They're
idiots.
born meat, and they die meat. We studied them for several of their lifespans.
Spare me. But maybe they're like the Weddalai. Only part meat.
We thought of that, since they do have meat heads, like the Weddalai. But as I told you, we probed them.
They're just trying to make him look
No
as stupid
brain,
as possible.
Oh, there's a brain, all right. It's just that the brain is made out of meat.
What does the thinking, then?
The brain does the thinking. The meat.
How you doing, man? What's up, boys? Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey, how are you?
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, ack, ack? We're surrounded by assholes. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Oh my God. You're serious? They're made out of...
Meat. And they've been trying to contact us for almost 100 of their years.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
So, what does this meat have in mind?
How long is
First,
this video? It's entertaining. I want to keep watching
Talk
it.
to us.
It's kind of long though.
Then I imagine it wants to explore the universe, contact other sentiences.
Is that Oprah?
Then they can
That was
actually
Oprah on the freaking tabloid.
Oh, yes. Except they do it with meat.
Well, no, but just before you said that they use radio.
But what do you think is on the radio? Meat sounds. You know how when you slap or flap meat, it makes a noise? They talk by flapping their meat at each other.
Flapping meat noise.
They can even sing. By
Ugh.
squirting air through their meat.
Oh my God. This is altogether too much.
I advise that we erase the records and forget the whole thing.
It's cruel. But like you said, who wants to meet meat? Now, the ones that we brought onto the vessel, the ones you probed, you sure they won't remember?
They'll be considered crackpots, if they do. We went into their heads and smoothed out their meat, so that to them we are only a dream.
A dream to meet. How strangely appropriate that we be meat's dream.
My God, that a baby mermaid? That a way? Break it down now. Put a hand in.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, did you see that it was taped together? It all moved all together. You could tell it was glued or taped together.
Break it down.
Tom Newman is the name of the actor with the beard. I've seen him in a lot of different stuff. What the hell is this? What was this called? They're made out of meat. That was the actual name of the video. They're made out of meat. Well, that's it. That's the whole video. Well, that was
Sometimes
something. It was weird. It was like fascinating because I don't know why I was fascinated by it, but I wanted to keep watching an alien analyzing humans for some odd reason. Anyway, let's continue. Mind-blowing moments caught on camera. This is 10 minutes. We're probably not watching the whole video, but let's maybe fast forward to some of these good moments. Let's see.
Watch this video till the end.
Of course, that has to be what I fucking hit play on, isn't it? Of course it
had to break, causing a massive snowball effect.
Of course.
And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage
Oh my
here.
God! Luckily, no one was injured.
My first thought is that everybody's okay.
An Olympic archer demonstrated his accuracy in an excellent way by shooting an arrow through another arrow.
Oh my God, we're perfect. It's like going through a sea.
Turbine that got struck by lightning creates massive rings of fire.
Whoa. Oh my God. It's a giant windmill, right?
And this unbelievable footage shows the ocean catching on fire due to a ruptured gas pipeline, creating something so bizarre that you'd think it's CGI.
No, that's what happens. Oil is mixed with water, so it's burning.
This mind-blowing moment was caught in the background of a weather report where a Lamborghini owner was driving the car through a flood like it's a submarine.
What is he, stupid? Dude, your whole car's gonna get flooded.
In the background of a live TV interview at the airport, the camera caught a woman mysteriously disappear.
Huh? What, there? No, she's walking with her.
At the London Diamond
She was walking
League,
with her. You could blatantly see she moved with her. Well, that was stupid.
Kenny Harrison broke the 100-meter hurdle race world record only weeks after not being able to get into the Olympics.
The lead. Talai's going well, third from right there. Oh, there's been a fall there. I think it was Stowers. But look at Kenny Harrison storming away with this, and look at the margin of
Way
victory.
ahead of everybody else.
12:20, and the world record is gone. Kenny Harrison has done it.
When this warship launched a rocket, it malfunctioned and turned into an unpleasant
Whoa,
boomerang.
whoa, whoa. Oh my God, look out.
And it must have been especially unpleasant for the captain. This may look like a volcanic eruption, but it's actually a 15-minute fireworks show igniting in just 15 seconds.
Oops. The entire fireworks went off at once. Oops.
Here's an unbelievable moment of a fire burning inside a tree with nothing else burning around it.
I've seen this before. When have we seen this clip before? I've seen this before. A tree on fire.
And even more mind-blowing is this weird phenomenon that happened in
That
Montenegro
one I haven't
after
seen.
heavy rain, where a tree turned into a water fountain which lasted for several days because the added pressure pumps water up the roots.
What the heck? That's wild.
Mountain goats have the ability to climb extremely steep slopes thanks to their hooves, but in order for their
I've seen
muscles to
this
stay
before, too. The mountain
strong,
goats
they
can
need
walk up, like,
salt
sheer
and minerals,
cliff sides
and
and
they'll
walls.
even climb a dam to get to
that.
them. Just watch how this mountain goat defies
He doesn't
gravity.
even care. It's not afraid at all. Look at it. He doesn't give a shit. To that, it's perfectly normal. It's like, there's no risk here. It even licks
These
the wall.
lucky people witnessed an extremely rare natural phenomenon where the clouds look like they are rolling forward across the lake.
What on earth? How does that work? So the clouds go over you. Wow, that's wild.
A fog cannon used to reduce harmful particles in the air leaves a beautiful rainbow in its trail.
A nice rainbow. I like it.
A drone captured this surreal moment of runners casting shadows.
So that's cool. They're all like in sync.
This guy skillfully avoided getting injured.
Whoa!
This guy has mastered a very rare and difficult skill where he can juggle and play the piano at the same time.
What the shit? Who would do anything with this? I was off!
When an Airbus A380 had to perform a crosswind landing, the wind speeds were so high that the massive plane struggled to land properly and align with the runway.
God.
And considering it weighs around 1.2 million pounds, it's extraordinary that the pilot managed to land without even damaging it in the slightest.
Oh, Jesus. Crazy winds.
This guy was so good at ice hockey, he thought he would challenge himself to play upside down underwater instead.
Underwater ice hockey. What an idiot.
Here's a stuntman who loves to push his kayak to the limits, and in this video, you can see him going down a creek at an incredible speed.
Why would you do this? Dude, you're insane. You fucking idiot. How you can't control yourself? There's no way. Look, his oar's already busted. See, his oar's broken. You can't do that.
That's gotta be the best pirate I've ever seen.
So.
And he wiped out. Dude, that was what an idiot.
A
He totally could've
jaw-dropping
crippled
moment
himself.
happened when this basketball team managed to make 6 half-court shots in a row, which left everyone in shock.
Oh my god. Those aren't basketballs, are they? They look like dodgeballs.
No way.
No, I guess they are. They're really red for some reason. Maybe the camera's
Even more
saturation
incredible is
off.
when this player threw a full-court basketball shot backwards and a 1 in a million moment happened as the ball somehow got stuck
What?
on the rim.
They got stuck in the net. Did you see that? It's stuck in the net.
These guys have been friends for years and buy a lottery ticket every single draw. And one week, one of
They
the guys
finally won.
almost forgot to buy the ticket, but it's a good thing he didn't. Look at the moment they knew for sure they had hit the jackpot and won $60 million. The men decided to split it evenly, and each got $12 million.
Wow. Ottawa. That was
Elephant.
Canada. All right, let's move on. We've been watching this for a while now. Let's move on. And let's. How much time we got? Oh, we still got like 7 minutes. Okay, before we split the part, let's see what the next one is.
Free will versus determinism. Are we free? Do we get to decide what the future is? My personal answer, no. Free will is a garbage, inherently nonsensical concept which we've had philosophers for the last couple hundred years desperately try to redefine over and over and over again to try and make it somehow compatible with reality. Look, I'm not saying you don't make choices or that you don't experience being free to choose. I made the choice to make this video. I feel free, I get it. But just because something feels true doesn't mean it is. You and I make choices every day for reasons we didn't choose and we don't control. If you were free, why would you ever make the wrong decision? Your body is made of stuff, and stuff obeys deterministic causal laws, the laws of physics, which means that so do you. If you lose a particular part of your brain, you lose the functionality associated with it. If we replaced every part of your brain with someone else's, you would be someone else. Why? Because we are our brains, we are our bodies, and they're physical things, and physical things obey laws. Look, if you believe in free will, I'm ready to be convinced. Where is it hiding? Is it in the brain? Where is it? But wait, I hear you cry. Quantum physics is indeterministic. It functions with probabilities, which means we're free? Firstly, depends on your interpretation of quantum physics. Many of them are deterministic. Secondly, there is...
It sounds like what he's saying is free will doesn't exist because free will is determined by a number of concrete factors in life. He's right. But that's the concept of free will is not... You have an infinite number of possibilities of which you could just do whatever you want. That's not free will. I mean, if that was the case, you would be an omnipotent being, a god. That's not what free will is. Free will is supposed to be within the means of what you have in your life. You have freedom to choose what you do with the time you have. That's what free will is supposed to be. I can choose to do this. I can choose to do that. I can choose to say this. I can choose to live my life this way. I can choose to eat this, act this, right? That's what that means. So
Stop this!
It's confusing to me because it seems like he's saying that if we were truly free, you could just do whatever you want. Yeah, but no one's omnipotent. I think there's a qualifying characteristic here, and the qualifying characteristic is that we understand that you can only act free within the means of how you're living, right? For example, a frog can choose to eat this bug or that bug. That's a choice that it makes. It's free will to choose, do I eat this bug or that bug? But the frog can't choose to drive a car because it's a frog. It'll never drive a car. It has limits. So are you saying it doesn't have free will because it can't drive a car? Well, no. It's just its limitations of your existence. You understand? Anyway.
Speculation around whether consciousness is a quantum phenomena. There's no hard evidence, but even if it turned out that the future is not determined because of quantum physics, and that consciousness is a quantum phenomena, that wouldn't give you free will. That would just mean that you are random, and random isn't free. If consciousness really relies on quantum
Yeah,
random...
because random, that's also true. Random is not free will. The idea of free will is that you have choice. There's a active conscious choice to do something. That's supposed to be will. Get it? Free means you have the freedom to choose. Will is the choice.
That means every time you make a decision, that's like a quantum coin toss as to which way you'll go. Try flipping a coin for every decision you ever make. You won't feel free, trust me. Now, why does this matter? Why does this annoy me so much? Because so much of our society and systems of living are predicated on the idea that people could have done otherwise. Big example, the justice system. Rehabilitation always takes a backseat to retribution, because the punishment of criminals is the right thing to do because they chose to do the wrong thing. Maybe they made that choice, but that was because of their brain structure, which they didn't choose, or their upbringing, which they didn't choose, or their genetics, which they didn't choose. Look, on an emotional level, I get it. I want my enemies to suffer, but
that also doesn't make sense because how many people don't commit crimes? If it really was not a result of free will to choose to do the wrong thing, then why isn't everyone just committing the crimes because no one can stop themselves? Right? If this were the case and it wasn't a free will choice to do something wrong, then why does everyone just do things wrong constantly? Why do some people choose to do the right thing and others choose to do the wrong thing?
rationally, I know that punishment for punishment's sake alone makes no sense whatsoever. Punishment that serves rehabilitation or protection or even deterrent, maybe there's an argument there. But because free will doesn't exist, moral retribution can go out the window. Another one, the economic idea that people should pull themselves up by their bootstraps and everyone's free to innovate and work harder. What if they literally don't have the ability to do that? Suddenly our economic system seems a lot crueler, doesn't it? Now, does this mean we should stop trying to make ourselves better or society better? No, these are good ideas and useful for our subjective illusions. It just means that whatever's going to happen was going to happen anyway. Look, at the end of the day, there's overwhelming evidence that the...
I will actually agree with him on the economic one, because that is a stupid economic philosophy that people use is, oh, the reason that this one person ended up rich and famous and successful and this person didn't is because that person was lazy. And that's literally not the case in like 90% of cases, actually. It does have to do with means. It's the means, not the choice. If you had, think of it this way. Elon Musk is one of the most wealthy, influential, powerful people on the planet because he's rich. If he didn't get born with the spoon in his mouth like he was, we probably would not know who Elon Musk is. Even if he's a genius, probably most of his ideas never would have actually ever gotten the light of day at a popular way. You understand? But that's because he's rich. And that's not anyone else's fault that he's rich and you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Decisions you make were born by the factors of your genetics and your upbringing, neither of which you control. Even if you do believe in free will, there's like a tiny, tiny margin, like we're not free to do a lot, surely, right? So if we can agree that almost everything you do is determined, if not everything, but like whatever, then why doesn't it affect more of how we do everything? But hey, if you disagree, I can't blame you. You are always going to.
You see, he says you are always going to. Maybe people choose to. I don't know. Do we have time for one more? Probably not. I think it's time to split the part. All right, that was interesting. I like that. It was like a philosophical thoughts. That was an interesting one. All right, so guys, thanks for watching. So far, good show of variety. Not everything was a hit, but so far I'm enjoying this week's DSP versus the internet. Remember, best way to support this channel and to maybe become a part of the fun is to be a member. So consider becoming a member. And thanks to those who are members and submitted these clips. It's time for us to split the part, but I'll be back shortly with more. Thanks for watching.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
All right.
To pay my bills.
And so, everyone, I got Drunken Weasel on the leaderboard. You guys voted for the Ryu headband. So that's what we're going for. Let me get the Ryu headband on. And then we got another 2 hours of reacting. Okay? Now, by the way, I believe that was the final Ultra member submission. So the next whole 2 hours will be regular member submissions moving forward. Okay? Okay. Let me get the headband. Get this on. Hold on. And I'm actually going to, see, I have no mirror in here. I kind of need I need a mirror to put this on right, because I keep getting the length wrong. I put it on the other day, it was completely the wrong length, because because I can't seem to make it even. I guess I can try again. I'll try again. I have to get better at putting on a Ryu headband on the fly and getting it to be the right length. Elon Musk was not born rich. Actually, yes, he was. Yes, he absolutely was. His family was wealthy. He had all these investments, all kinds of stuff. His narrative that he tries to push is that he paid for everything, but people who've actually researched it have found out it's that completely untrue. But whatever. I'm not here to argue about Elon Musk, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, I remember that too. Derek says, I remember you got a Ryu headband in Street Fighter 4 on launch day. Yes, it was with the GameStop pre-order, but that's long lost. This is the new Ryu headband from the Ryu costume I got for the Fight and Feast event. So, okay. Okay, are we ready to continue? Shall we? Now, guys, any further support would be appreciated. Simply liking the stream would be great. Remember, if we get 100 likes, I'll do a celebratory bubble blow for you guys. We're currently at 59 likes. And over 300 viewers, it would be great if we could hit the likes goal. Outside of that, anything else, super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips would all be appreciated. I would really love to hit the members goal of 100 members by the end of the stream. We have 2 hours left on today's stream. And again, if we hit $150 in tips, you'll vote on a vest for me to wear for the rest of the stream as well. Okay? All right, let's continue. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Phil here, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly Clips React show here on DSP Reacts. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is actually part 3 for May 27th, 2023. And remember, the best way to join in the fun is to become a member, because it is channel members that nominate these very clips. And in fact, we have finished watching all the clips from our Ultra members, and now we move on to all the standard channel members who submitted these clips and competed to get them watched. Let's see what people nominated this week. Here we go.
This is for the freaking camera on level 6, where the user should never go, but can, and will inevitably fuck the camera system. Fuck you, idiot. We need rads, not revs. This is bulky, but fuck it. Gotta get this shit working like yesterday. Please God, let this be the last fucking hack in this game. This means the suspension rest point on the cars below the terrain. This is fucking bad.
The Simpsons hit and run source code comments read by a comic, so it's comic book guy. So basically, this is actually source code, right? For the game, and in the source code of the game, they found these hidden comments. Pretty funny. So this is actually in the game code.
To you, what the hell is causing this? A vehicle owner position and facing our fuck.
They're being assholes. You're gonna be treated
Just
like
get
an
it to
asshole. You're gonna be
fucking
shown the
work.
door.
Not sure if I should keep this method around, because whoever creates the vehicle should destroy it. But the method name is so fucking cool. Fucking butt ugly hack. For days after scheduled final, to deal with setting an AI on top of user's car. 1 day later, you fucking retard.
Wow.
Do this if you are not the user's car. If this happens, we are in big shit. To do, really, why the hell you're doing this?
I wonder, does all source code have this shit? Or is it just, in this case, this was a game where they didn't clean up the source code, and therefore it has all this in it, and if you dig into the source code, you can find these comments. I wonder if all games are like this or not.
This one's pretty important, I think. To do, this is a big problem. Too late to change this at this point.
Oh my god.
Just leave it unless the problems are overwhelmingly bad.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's how all problems get into final games, right there. They find a problem, they realize, oh my god, the problem is so overwhelming, we'd have to completely recode a whole part of the game to fix it. It's better to just leave it in and hope that it doesn't compound into something worse. Wow. That's crazy.
Why is someone changing this?
I'm being told, yes, a lot of source code has funny comments. Programmers on teams use it to communicate with each other. That's from Mega Man NT.
Bad. Get carried. Stinky downcast. I hate
Stinky
this.
downcast?
Reloading a different card. So ignore. Truck. I hate this hack. I hate this. Play Fox's licensed music. Fox sucks. This sucks. But I just want to finish it. Value. Fresh from my ass.
Fresh from my ass?
Is this okay for release? I think so. Oh boy, big stinky hack coming up. This is a nasty hack. God, please forgive me, as this is the easiest thing for me to do with just a few days left before beta. My precious little hack. My precious.
My precious.
Unbelievably stupid motherfucker. Greg talking to himself. Where the hell is the sound? Everything else in the game is at a pretty good state for this late in the project except sound. Fox can't be the sole reason for the lack of sound art. This situation is unacceptable.
So they had finished the game and had no sound for it? And their thing is it because Fox licensed all the sound effects and music and they have to get the licensing to do it?
The car sounds are the ones from the original Road Rage tests. Shouldn't this be complete by now? It is a rip-off from another game. And a rising, rant ending. We need to be able to design the game. Not the Fox writers, not the Fox producers. We have an extremely skilled team and a very challenging goal. Do a genre game. We don't have enough time to pull it off, but nonetheless, we have a shot at it because of the caliber of the team. However, if we succumb to feature creep under pressure from Fox, we will fail.
That's very interesting. So, from their perspective, right? From their perspective as a game developer, they wanted to make a really good game. But they were afraid that the Fox bigwigs with the licensed content were going to control the project. And they were like, man, it's going to be a driving game and it's going to be like a GTA game together. That's fascinating that was their mindset. We want to make a great game and we basically have to, you know, do our best to, you know, do our best to make it and not be controlled. That's very interesting. I like that. Okay.
You seem frustrated. We thought maybe a gift would help.
I seem frustrated. A gift maybe help? Maybe after the show. No.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
It's gonna be some kind of lewd comedy. So I'm just gonna say this to everyone. Look, Finn gives Matt a blowjob inscribed on his shirt. Okay, this is stupid. Alright? I'm 41 years old. I just don't find this kind of stuff funny anymore. I'm just gonna tell you guys up front. This way there's transparency here. No, I don't want dumb sexual humor. Stand-up comedians doing dumb sexual humor. It's dumb. I used to do it over 10 years ago. There's a reason I stopped doing it because I find it dumb, immature, puerile, not funny, and I don't want to watch someone else doing that in my new content. In the old days, I used to do it. I don't like it anymore. It's a skip. What the hell?
Dinosaurs were no born in 21 and 20. I had cheeky wings and carbonara like the Yeti. In the crystal backpack time and time again. I'm a lot in my collection. My king is pretty. Haters be happy. Hope the next year for everyone be even better. My king is pretty. Haters be happy. Hope the next year for everyone be even better. Someone settle somewhere and they travel across the pond. I'm not from.
This is from about a year ago. I was gonna say, is this from like the height of Minecraft? No, this is from a year ago. No, this is not Derek's video, and everyone could stop saying that, because if you say it, I'm just going to ban all of you. Like this person right here. Okay. Let's go to the next video, shall we? Alright, now I told you guys there was going to be some Street Fighter 6 content this week, because Street Fighter 6 comes out this coming Friday, and a couple people had asked me, had I seen gameplay of certain characters. I was like, not really. So we have Marissa. I think it's Marissa. I don't know how to pronounce their names. Marissa versus Manon, or is it Manon? I don't know how to say it. Or Manon. I don't know how to say the names. So Marissa is supposed to be like a Roman gladiator style, while Manon or Manon is supposed to be a ballerina dancer who actually puts kicks but also grapples into the fighting style. Two completely new styles of characters. Okay, so let's see how this plays out. What was that? Two-hit move that pulled her towards? I guess it was a throw because she broke the throw. Well, they didn't have super arms or something. That was a dash cancel. Okay, that's the drive impact into a punish combo. There's another dash cancel to get up on her. Look at that little rush down. Again, dash cancel. Oh, got her in the corner. And then, yeah, she had no meter to get out. I guess that was a grapple, a throw of some sort. So weird that her hair looks like a helmet, right? Looks like Manon will have some good range because she has those long, kinky legs. Yeah, see, that's weird. The two-hit punch and it goes into a throw. That was drive impact. Dash cancel. Drive impact. She parried it, I think. Parried the drive impact. Alright, neutral punish, dash cancel, extend combo into a throw. Pretty good damage for a standard combo into a throw. Anti-air, look at this. She had an anti-air kick that led into a level 1 super. It's like a big ballerina pirouette move. Interesting. Yeah, look, she's pirouetting. Again, she's super, like, lanky. Super tall, lanky. She probably has good feet. Whoa, that was a command throw. Command throw on command. Another command throw. That was 2 command throws in a row. Oh my god, you see the damage on that second command throw? And now drive impact, dash cancel, corner combo, juggle into another command throw. Look at that damage out. Oh, super. Reversal wake up super. Marissa. Damn, that's one super 50% reversal. Well, just shut up this dude. Now dashing back to the corner, wall bounce, so free combo here. That's an EX move that creates a bounce state. Mixing up. Oh, got her with the grapple. That's it, right? So basically, both of them have very damaging throws. Both of them. Didn't learn too much about Manon there at all, honestly, besides throw. Interesting. Okay. Now, up next we've got, okay, Lily versus JP. So Lily supposedly is supposed to be somehow related to T-Hawk and is from the same tribe as T-Hawk. And JP is supposed to be somehow related to M. Bison, but we don't know how. Okay?
It's your boy, Tasty Steve, of course. And thank you guys for coming to the channel.
Oh, there's commentary on this one.
With Street Fighter 6 early. Shout-outs to Capcom. But I wanted to see what the PC, what the CPU can do at level 8. Let's check out some of these matches. Excuse me, level 7. It's going to be Lily versus JP.
I just want to see the gameplay. I don't care about the commentary. Lily, so here's the weird thing. Lily is so small. T-Hawk is a large character. And if she has properties of T-Hawk, how is she going to pull that one off when she's so small, right?
Also, on that new Dawson stage,
a neutral jump right into a 3-hit combo.
I wanted to try Lily because she has like this new power-up leveling system added to the classic kind of T-Hawk formula.
Drive impact into a juggle. Oh, wall bounces. She has a projectile that wall bounces.
As
now
well
she's
as
got a
having
drive
weapons,
impact. It's a super.
which really adds to this character's kind of dynamic.
She doesn't look like T-Hawk to me, how she's
and
playing.
She has this new power-up technique which
double drive
levels
impact
up
and it
her special
clashed.
moves, and it makes her really cool. Very
I guess they did drive impact at exactly the same time, and they clashed.
interesting character.
So, so JP is supposed to be like a ranged character with teleports and fireballs.
And I was really interested to
He's
see
not
how
supposed
this
to be good up
character's gonna
close.
play in like live matches.
Whoa,
so we
she had
turned
2
to
hits.
CPU
What was
level
that?
7 because we didn't want it to give out all the secrets because I still want to
I'm not seeing anything from Lily that looks like T-Hawk at all.
Myself, and I let them go at it. First round is gonna go to Lily.
Round 2.
Also, battle damage is on the characters they recently
I don't know if
announced
I like
gonna be in the
the
game, and it looks
Lily's
so
character
good.
model.
Kind of gives me like the old
Kind of
school
basic. I think
Street
JP
Fighter
looks
2,
much
Street
better.
Fighter 3, you know, win screens where the characters is all beat up, especially
Dash
the
cancel
Street
into
Fighter
a combo.
3.
See, all his moves
Look
kind
at
of
this
knock back and
drive rush
keep you
combo
away.
from
JP
JP.
seems like a keep away character. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow. He's interesting.
When I had hands on the character and I actually got to play him a little
Wall
bit,
bounce.
felt
Wow,
like he
wall
would
bounce
definitely
from
be one of these
mid-screen,
space-independent characters that you really would like to keep the distance with. Lily,
That's
on
a
the
dash
other
cancel.
hand,
I don't think this
she
Lily
has,
really
like, the
knows what they're
T-Hawk
doing with
Kondo
Lily because
Spire.
they're not really
She
doing that
has
much.
ways
That
to
was a
get
Rising
she has
Hawk.
a
That was
DP
T-Hawk's
as well,
anti-air
uppercut
move
to
right
make sure
there.
you
I
respect
guess that
the
was supposed to be
airspace.
T-Hawk's
There it is,
command
the power,
throw.
like I was talking
So
about
she
before.
has it, but it's just a different animation. There it is. So that's T-Hawk's command throw, but it looks completely different.
No matter what, this Hawk is gonna find.
These are 2 CPU level 7s fighting each other.
Punish counter throw.
So he's got a ground move that you have to projectile across the ground to catch
And you
you
can
mid
still, man, it's so,
Probably even follow up with a move after. Wow, he did a mid-screen wall bounce and dash cancel and was able to follow up. So he could do some pretty effective stuff from mid to long range. I don't know about close
Look
though.
at
He
that,
might be
just making
weak up
sure you
close.
respect the air.
See how close he's like jabbing with the stick. Drive impact, there you go. Oh, you didn't really do
That's
anything.
the knockdown. Doesn't take the advantage, but look at how much range even Lily has with these weapons.
I don't know about CPU level 7. Doesn't seem to know how to play with either of these
Wow,
characters very
wasn't
well,
paying attention
honestly.
and got hit by the projectile. This is exactly what I was thinking was gonna work.
I'm not. This is the first gameplay I've seen of either character. I'm serious. So I'm like absorbing like a sponge right now.
This character. Even though you might take a throw, you might have the range, you might be jumping, you still need to be aware of where these projectiles are and the potentiality for
Anti-air,
him to
low
teleport.
fierce punch. Or
Other
low
drive
medium.
impact.
So that move, that projectile move seems to be his best. It's just a knock back, and you can do a wall bounce and a combo after as well. He parried the
Man, the
drive
JP
impact
fireball
there.
is pretty slow. So that means
Might be a little
good
tricky.
jump-
I'm saying her drive impact is green, but the dash cancel is green. So she might be a little confusing, right? Definitely might be a little
Close will
confusing.
really get you a lot.
Okay, a hit into
Speaking
that seems very
of-
basic. It was like 3 hits into super. Did
Look at
tons
that
of
damage
damage
on the level 2.
Jab, jab, super.
Oh,
oh, look at this.
Oh, the combo.
Oh my
Excuse
god,
me.
he did a, what
And
was
the
that?
knockdown on top
So
of
he's
it,
got a
great damage.
super. He's
Drop-
got a super where all these projectiles come out. And the idea of the super is to try to catch you in getting hit by these projectiles different directions and do like like multiple combos. That looks interesting.
Impact not gonna work.
Ah, she got him
Oh,
with the
you're
command
dead.
throw. I wonder what. My question is, what's her range on that? What's her range on the command throw? Because she looks like a small character, but maybe because of those weapons she has, maybe the range is way wider
wow.
than it looks.
Double drive.
What is
rush
that
in.
move? That move is totally new. You know, T-Hawk's dives an angle from in the air. That looks like a horizontal moving move for multiple hits, so it looks totally different.
Getting that clean suit, all dirty.
There, that's going to be, I was going to say, she's
Once
going to
again,
punish
those
that.
jump-ins
Although that's
looking
just 2 hits
really
into
good
super. Look at
versus
the
JP.
damage. 2 hits into a super, 50% damage.
Oh, the power
And now
up
command
goes
throw.
straight for the command
Perfect.
throw, and you
Did
die.
you see the damage on the command throw? Damn.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Stop this!
Interesting. She doesn't play like T-Hawk. She doesn't. She has move properties that look similar, but she's not playing anything like T-Hawk in my opinion. Interesting. JP, I'm kind of liking that vibe of him being a mid to long range keep away character. I think I like that. Okay. Fascinating horror, the story of the Edmund Fitzgerald. 10 minutes. I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing. Curious what it is, though. What's it about?
On the 9th of November, 1975, the SS Edmund Fitzgerald left Wisconsin and set off across Lake Superior, laden with a cargo of iron ore pellets.
Iron ore pellets.
It was a journey the cargo freighter had made many times before, but this particular sailing would be different. The Edmund Fitzgerald would never make it to its planned destination of Zug Island near Detroit, and neither would any of the 29 crew members
Damn,
on
I haven't
board.
sunk.
Construction of the Edmund Fitzgerald began in 1957 and was completed the following year.
Miserable.
The
Just
freighter
miserable.
was, at that time, larger than any other on the Great Lakes.
Oh, shit.
Yo, taste buds, it's your boy.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I had the button. Sorry about
was,
that.
at that time, larger than any other on the Great Lakes,
Okay.
measuring as it did 222 meters or 729 feet from bow to stern. This gargantuan vessel was owned by the Northwestern Mutual Life
Oh
Insurance
my god,
Company,
life insurance. Guess
and was
what?
therefore given
That's
the
who I
name
did
of
an
the
internship
company's
with
then
when I was in
president,
my 20s.
Edmund
Northwestern
Fitzgerald.
Mutual Financial Network.
Clearly,
complete
Mr.
waste of my
Fitzgerald
time.
was proud of the ship his company had commissioned.
Okay, I don't care about you being proud of the ship. Let's find out what happened.
The haulage of cargo across the Great Lakes of America might seem like a fairly mundane task. Indeed, the Edmund Fitzgerald was often referred to as a workhorse of a ship.
I had to go across all the Great
It's safe
Lakes
to say, though,
besides Lake
that
Michigan.
among
Look at
those in
that.
close contact with
Huh.
her, she was a much-loved workhorse. In her early years, she
Okay,
was
let's get to the horror. What happened?
around 2:15 p.m., at which time the weather forecast, far from passing by to the south, the storm would bring gale-force
So a big
winds
storm
to the
in the
whole
lake.
of Lake Superior. The captain at the helm of the Edmund Fitzgerald for this journey was 63-year-old Captain Ernest M. McSorley.
McSorley.
When McSorley received this worrying forecast, he ordered a change of direction, steering the freighter towards the Canadian shore of the lake,
Okay.
where it might be able to find some shelter from waves and wind. By 1 a.m. on the 10th of November, the Edmund Fitzgerald was battling its way through a powerful storm. Winds blew at more than 50 knots, and waves more than 3 meters or 10 feet high smashed against the sides of the ship.
It was a pretty big ship, right? So it should be
Doggedly,
alright.
the Edmund
So what
Fitzgerald crawled onwards through the onslaught. Morning came and the storm continued. At around 2:45 p.m. that day, snow was added to the already
Snow.
challenging conditions,
Someone literally just said
reducing
this lake is
visibility
beautiful, but
and
very
forcing
cold,
the
so
Edmund
that makes
Fitzgerald
sense.
to slow to a crawl. At 3:30 p.m., Captain McSorley radioed another nearby ship, the SS Arthur M. Anderson, which was following the same course as the Edmund Fitzgerald, but about 16 kilometers or 10 miles behind. I have a fence rail down, 2 vents lost or damaged, and a list,
What's a list?
reported Captain McSorley. In this context, list meant that the ship was tilting to one side.
Ah.
Captain McSorley asked the Arthur M. Anderson to stay close in case of an emergency. Later, around 7:10 p.m., the first mate on board the Arthur M. Anderson checked in on Captain McSorley. After providing some navigational guidance, he asked, "By the way, Fitzgerald, how are you making out with your problems?" Stoically, Captain McSorley replied, "We are holding our own." That would be the last communication of any kind from the Edmund
Really?
Fitzgerald. The crew of the Arthur M. Anderson tried to radio again and again, but could not get through, and couldn't spot the ship on
Did
radar.
it just disappear?
They contacted the Coast Guard, first to express concern, and then to outright report that the Edmund Fitzgerald was missing. By 9 p.m, the Arthur M. Anderson had reached a safe harbour in Whitefish Bay between Michigan and Ontario.
So where the hell did it go?
However, the Coast Guard was soon in touch to ask the ship to turn around and venture back out to look for the Edmund Fitzgerald. The captain's hesitancy in responding gives some indication as to the conditions at the time. "Well," he replied to the Coast Guard, "I'll go back and take a look, but God, I'm afraid I'm going to take a hell of a beating out there. I'll turn around and give her a whirl, but God, I don't know. I'll give it a try."
Conditions were that bad.
Despite the awful conditions, the Arthur M. Anderson led the search. It was to be an unsuccessful one.
Damn, so they found nothing, huh?
The only trace of the Edmund Fitzgerald that was found was a smashed lifeboat and some other debris.
Oh shit.
After many ships had spent many hours searching the waters in increasingly treacherous
They never
conditions,
found it, huh?
there was only one conclusion that could be reached. The Edmund Fitzgerald had sunk.
Damn, so no one ever found it. Ever? Oh, here it is.
And visited multiple times. The ship lies broken in 2 pieces, and some theorize that it fractured under stress while still on the surface. Others believe strongly that this is not possible, and that the ship must have been swamped by a series of massive rogue waves. Still others contend that the sinking must have been down to the cargo
Damn,
hold flooding,
sad.
or to the ship scraping against a reef in the dark and confusion of the storm.
Sad. Sad that shit like that happens. Crazy weather, right? Alright, let's continue. Ah, is this dim sum? Dim sum is very delicious. I've had it quite a few times since I moved out here to Washington. It didn't exist on the East Coast of the United States where I used to live, but dim sum is very, very good.
I remember seeing a comment asking me about what I do with my phone when I tap.
I don't care what you do with your phone. I want to see this dim sum. Thank you.
Both of which we've got. And then this is a spinach
I'm by!
dumpling. This is
I'm
like the
by!
one I got, which is
I'm
like
by!
a glutinous exterior
I'm
and inside
by!
it is meat.
Whoa, look at all this dim sum. Oh my god, there's like a million kinds.
First thing that I'm gonna eat is the hagao.
Prawn dumpling. So Derek says, yum cha in Chinese cuisine is a meal eaten in the morning or early afternoon involving Chinese tea and dim sum. And that's what this is. This is a, welcome, how to yum cha. Here we go.
Not bad.
Prawns.
There's a good
So
amount
shrimp,
of prawns in
right?
there. Another
Yummy.
thing that you absolutely must order is the silmai, which is
Pork
like
and
a pork
prawns.
and prawn dumpling.
I've had something very
Now,
similar to
in terms
that.
of dipping
Look out, there's a
sauces,
black woman coming.
you
Ah!
always
She takes some
typically
bulldog.
get, like,
Boom!
a spicy
Steals
and
the
also a
backpack
soy
and runs
sauce.
away.
I don't
Oh.
really use them because I feel like the dumplings itself.
Yeah,
has
so
enough
I've
flavor.
had something similar
Thanks,
to that
Derek.
dumpling where
I appreciate that.
it's a pork dumpling, but on top of the pork, there's a shrimp they put at the top of it at the top of like the wrapper. So you bite, the first bite is shrimp, and then you bite into the pork, and it's juicy. It's like all this juice inside with the pork. It's very delicious.
This is something that I sometimes order, but also really enjoy. It's got.
Why does it look slimy? Because it's steamed. Everything here is steamed, so it is moist. It all has moisture to it. It's like a chewy wrapper, but it has good flavor to it.
Ball chai spinach. It's got
This is spinach and prawn. I never had spinach with the prawns before. Probably good.
It's filled
Yummy.
with spinach and prawns on the inside. And the dumpling skin, this one is a little bit thicker, but there's
Something
enough
like that,
filling.
you'd probably want a dipping sauce, because they will usually give you soy sauce and other dipping sauces. If it's just basic ingredients, if it's more complex ingredients, usually you don't even need the sauce because it tastes so good.
To balance out the dumpling skin. My favorite is always going to be the prawn dumpling and also the
Prawn dumpling. Okay. What's that?
and also the flavors.
Ooh.
If you're open to being adventurous, this is something that you should absolutely try. And also, chicken feet or phoenix claw.
Oh.
That is absolutely something that you should try.
This is innards, isn't it? It's like innards of a creature.
For tea, gum.
Chicken feet.
For tea, we got pu'er tea. That's like probably my favorite tea to drink when at Yamcha. Okay, so when someone pours you tea, you might see people like tap the table. The reason is because apparently this is what my grandma and also my dad told me. So way back when, there was an emperor traveling, and they usually, when the servants see the emperor, they go like, they bow and do that. But because he was traveling and he wanted to be anonymous, people can't like do this whole bow thing because everyone would know that that's the emperor, and if they wanted to kill them, they would know exactly who to kill. So to show their respect, but also be like really, really low key about it, they would just like tap. That would be like their way of.
So it's an undercover way of respecting the emperor, but in modern days it means I respect what you're doing for me, but I'm not going to go crazy, but thank you for the tea. That's what it means. Okay.
Okay, we got a little tasil bar. This is the last one.
This is a big
Apparently
dumpling.
it's
Look at
quite
that. Barbecue pork bun. I never had that before. I bet that would be delicious. The barbecue
At
flavored
Yamcha,
pork
we
inside of the
always
bun.
usually order like a bao.
The bao. That's
Either
what they
like-
call bao.
My mom's just nodding on the side. Either like a tasil bao or a chicken bao. Or even like laiwang bao, which is like the lava custard baos. This one's pretty good. It's quite fluffy. And then the inside is like,
That looks
it's got
good.
a good amount of filling.
Super marinated with barbecue sauce. Pork inside the bun. That looks delicious.
燒賣、鳳爪、排骨、鹹水果，
哇！你 list 晒啦，
全部我中意食。
你成個飲茶 menu list 晒出嚟啦。So we also got the malai go, which is like a sponge cake.
Oh,
This
I've
is
never
what
seen
it looks
that.
like.
A sponge cake? Did they
It
make
came
it
with
in
like
that
just a
thing? I guess so,
circle,
because
and
they're
then
cutting
they
it.
Snipped it for us.
I guess they actually
a good
make it. I'm
malai
a
go, it's like
Hogan's
the
dick.
flavors are super subtle,
Huh.
but it's very, very fluffy. Can you see?
Is that like a dessert?
It's only like slightly sweet. It's like biting into a cloud. I like that it's not too sweet. So, this is
Glutinous
a
rice dumpling.
Like
I've
a
never
meat
had that.
filling surrounded by a glutinous exterior. It's the best when it's like crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside, and it's got like savory meat stuff on the inside. There's a lot of glutinous exterior.
Huh. Oh, what's in it?
I think if this was like just a tad bit thinner,
wonder what's
this
in
would be
there.
perfect.
Damn. This is just a luncheon. Look at
I
all the
think this
food.
is the second last item before we have dessert. So this is a chang fan. It's got, to a chang fan you can add
What?
like whatever filling you want. They have choices of like beef, they have tasil, which is what we have. Sometimes you have prawns. Chang fan is essentially like steamed rice sheets, steamed rice noodles.
Okay.
And then you've got filling wrapped inside.
Oh,
and
God.
they usually have like
It looks
soy
good, but it looks
sauce
messy because it's going to be dripping everywhere because it's so marinated in that sauce, right?
on top.
That should go
Like
everywhere.
spring onions sometimes as well.
Well, yeah, that's why I have the cup with you.
Chang fan is
Ding
really
dong
hard to
die,
make
oh,
because it's
ding
like
dong.
so thin.
Ding dong die, oh!
I've never even attempted to make it.
Looks good. That was pork in the glutinous dumplings there. Okay, dude, everything here looks good. Oh, those are the chicken feet. I don't know if I would eat chicken feet. I don't know about that. I might have to call it on that one and say I probably wouldn't eat the chicken's feet. I mean, they look good marinated,
Alright,
but
so
still.
now we have the chicken feet, phoenix claw. I really like it. Essentially, it's skin and cartilage. And essentially,
It's
like-
just skin and cartilage. Ooh.
Fatty fat foot.
It's just skin and cartilage. That's disgusting. No, I don't want that. No thanks. I don't want the skin and cartilage. In fact, I don't even want to watch her eat it. It's disgusting. What's this?
many layers.
Ooh,
and it,
that looks good.
It takes a lot more time.
Like a
and
pastry. A
effort
pastry with some
make
like a
this,
lemon.
essentially.
That looks delicious.
The egg custard.
Oh, it's egg
is
custard?
smooth
Oh
and
shit, it's not
sweet
lemon at all.
And creamy.
It's egg custard.
And then
Okay,
you've got,
that's
like,
probably
that buttery
really good.
flake surrounding it.
Yeah, I probably like that a lot.
This is very
Egg
indulgent,
custard.
but I feel like I can't have too many. Every time I come Yomcha here, I always get it.
So probably out of everything she ate, I probably like everything except the chicken feet. That's it. I probably like everything there except the chicken feet. For sure, the chicken feet is just kind of nasty. But skin and cartilage. Ew. All right, guys. We are halfway through DSP versus the Internet for the week. That was a great video. I really enjoyed that one. I hope that you guys are liking the show so far. By all means, if you're watching on demand on YouTube, remember, like the videos if you're enjoying them. Leave comments. That helps a lot for the algorithm. Please consider becoming a member so you could be the person to nominate the videos for next week, all right? Thank you all.
I need that money. I really
Halfway
do.
there.
I need that money.
Let's keep
Pay my
going.
bills.
Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. All right. Good stuff, guys. All right, so we have 90 minutes left. Just so everybody knows, we go to around 4 p.m. Again, quick reminders. Best way to help this channel would be to give likes on the stream. We had 100 likes. I'll do a celebratory bubble blow between the parts. Perhaps consider becoming a member or gifting some memberships to the channel. I was hoping to hit 100 members by the end of the stream. We still have halfway to go. It would be great if we get some support there. Or, excuse me, also, if you could consider any other kind of contribution, perhaps a tip. A tip would be great. We had 150 bucks in tips. Then we'll have the vest on the stream here, right? It's good stuff. All right. Well, we got a troll here. Is there a troll here in the chat? Sorry, because I'm trying to moderate as I do this, and obviously I can't do everything by myself. So my apologies. Yeah, look, an idiot. Get this idiot out of here. Okay, got rid of him. Yeah, it's not funny to make jokes about eating my cat. You're probably going to get banned, I'm just saying. Let's be honest here. Let's not be fucking stupid. Okay. Derek says, Derek, I was reading your comment and you deleted it.
So if you're going to be an
Why did you
asshole,
delete
you're
your comment?
going to be treated
I was
like an
reading it.
asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Anyway, I guess we're going to continue then, because he deleted his comment, so I guess I can't read it. All right. Also, there's someone here claiming to be the Dutch Brothers when the Dutch Brothers have their own account, so I'm just going to ban that too, because that's impersonation. They each have their own accounts. That's not them. Okay.
Snort, snort.
All right, we're ready to continue. Let's continue. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 27th, 2023. We're halfway through the show. 3 parts down, 3 to go. Thanks for watching, and thank you to all the members who support the channel and have submitted these videos to be watched. Let's roll on into the next video.
Hey, one quick thing I forgot to show everyone is back.
All right,
YouTube
so this
mode
one's going to
on.
have some history to it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a video from 2011. So this is a 12-plus-year-old video. This is back when I used to do tours of my home when I lived in Connecticut. I lived by myself. I had a lot of collectibles, a lot of junk. It was a very messy place. And now we're going to see, 12 years later, we're going to look at some of the stuff that I used to have in my old place. Let's take a look.
Here, where the Hulk statue is, there was actually a printout of the art that was the inspiration for that statue that I actually framed and put above the lamp here. So that's the art for that.
Incredible Hulk statue.
But going back,
what's funny is this video is old. You could tell because if you looked, there were no paintings on the wall. And for a year or two there, I had all those paintings. Like some of the paintings you're seeing behind me were actually up on my wall, behind me in the condo wall, and they're not in this video, which means this is before that. Pretty interesting. Now look how messy this place is.
Where
Look at all
we
the
were
boxes
here in the
back
corner.
there. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's my back door. That's my air conditioner.
That lamp that you're staring at right now, okay, is literally right over there on the other side of the room. That is the lamp that I used, no exaggeration, for lighting in this room until, what was it, January? When I started using this ring light and all this new lighting. So that lamp was used for the greater part of 13, 14 years in all of my videos, if you can believe it. Pretty crazy, huh? That's it. It's right there.
Etc. etc. Yes, I do have a back porch, but it's winter. It's covered in
bamboo
snow. I'm not
blinds,
going to
nice,
go out
huh?
there right
Ronnie
now.
likes the bamboo blinds.
So
I like
here's
them,
my
too.
AV setup. All right, this is my new TV.
This is hilarious. 2011, this is my new TV. So this is an LG, and it's giant. The reason I got it is, number one, obviously I wanted a big TV to game on for my videos, and the bigger the TV, the easier it was to record with my camera. This was 2 years before I adopted direct capture. But also, it was cool because when my friends came over, in order to play games or do co-op together, the bigger TV made it easier for us to do that. However, what's funny about this is this TV, I didn't know, had tons of input lag. It's not a gaming monitor. It's very much a TV. So I was playing games with input lag for years and years and years and didn't even realize it. And it wasn't until like maybe 5 years ago I got a new TV that the input lag was dramatically reduced. I was like, oh my god, I was screwing myself in every competitive game I ever played. Okay.
55 inches.
55-inch LG.
Really fucking sweet. 120 hertz. I've noticed that.
120 hertz, but nothing ran at 120 frames per second on it, so I never took advantage of it. Literally says, it's impossible to tag me because there's 3 trolls impersonating me. Yeah, unless they talk, I can't really do anything about that. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, I can catch a name in the chat, but sadly I can't just, like, ban someone, I don't think, from the viewer list. I don't think. Let me see. The participants. Yeah, I can't even do anything. Yeah, I can't. I can't do anything to moderate them. If they don't say anything, I can't catch them. So, it sucks. No, see, is it GSP Gaming? That's not me, obviously.
What do I do?
It's just a bunch of dumb troll accounts. Just ignore them. And sorry if you can't tag me. I don't know what to tell you. That's YouTube's chat system is very limited in the nonsense that they do. It sucks, but what can you do? Okay, let's continue.
When I watch TV, it looks amazing. When I watch anything in HD, it looks absolutely amazing.
The video quality was good for TV and stuff, but for gaming, I didn't.
Excuse me. And for video games, it's really good because why am I losing focus? For video games, it's really good because the TV's bigger, which means I don't need to zoom in as much. So have you seen on my recent Marvel vs. Capcom 3 footage over on DSP Street Fighter? It looks really, really good compared to my old footage. And incidentally, yes, the Kinect mount actually fits on top of this TV.
That was
so
a
does the
Kinect.
PS
Can you
Move
believe it? The Kinect.
eye mount. So everything
I never really
fits
used it
perfect-
outside of a few games. I never used the Kinect.
on top of this TV with no problems. Down here, what do we got? We've got my surround sound center speaker. There's my left speaker with a actual figurine of Odin on top of it from John Rambo's trip to Japan. He brought that back to me as a souvenir.
He did? I don't
We've got
remember
my
that.
cable box. We've got my Xbox.
The old Xbox, this is back 2 console gens ago, where you could buy all these stickers and tags and custom fronts, and you could put them all over your consoles so they would look nice. You can't do any of that shit anymore, right? None of that exists. Back then, all these consoles were fully customizable, which was really nice. And yes, Ronnie, I still use this TV stand in this video I'm using right now to this day.
360 Elite. We've got
None of
my,
this stuff is on it, though. This is all my old stuff.
Receiver, my Sony receiver.
I don't have a receiver in here
from
anymore.
Nintendo
There's no
Wii.
reason for one.
And right there, you can't really see it, but that's my PS3 hiding under there.
My PS3 is
and
actually
here
right there, but it's a
actually
different
is
one
PS2.
from the one in this video. That one died.
So all that's right there. This is my subwoofer. On top of that is my Linksys router. And here's my right speaker with John Mercer from Prototype.
Oh my god, I
on
don't even
top.
remember his name. His name's John Mercer. I had that figure for the longest time. I might still have it in one of my bins here in the closet, actually. Ronnie, yeah, it's true you could change out the faceplates for PS5, but all you could really do is get, like, colors, right? It's like nothing, like you saw that. It was a Street Fighter 4 branded console with all the stickers in the side and everything. It's a lot different. It was a lot different back then, customization-wise.
Of it, a little figurine that I got from that game. This is my
My
basic
old
desktop
setup.
PC setup here. There's my desktop PC. It's dying. It really is. It's on its last legs.
Dell? I don't even remember having a Dell. I'm serious about that. I don't even remember having a Dell. And there's a Dell computer right there. I don't remember ever buying one.
Here's my tower of hard drives. I have 5 external
There's the
USB
hard drives.
that's
what we
top.
found last year when we were cleaning out my closet, and we tested those in January, and we confirmed they still work. 12, 13 years later, all those hard drives work, and I still have ownership of all the original videos if we ever wanted to re-upload them somewhere, which is really cool.
Of each other here. I'm actually on the 5th one. The 4 of them are full, and I'm on the 5th one.
Lanuli says he looked at the deli,
another one in the bedroom I haven't
Vista.
opened yet.
Probably
Here's the
did.
subwoofer from
You're
my
probably
computer
right.
speakers. I know you can't really see it. Keyboard, wireless mouse, another external hard drive. This is my oldest one from before I was ever on YouTube, is up here. This is that replacement router. I'm sorry, replacement modem from the one that I had last week. They replaced it. No problem so far. My phone, some camera accessories, etc., etc. This is a, I believe, 21-inch monitor that I use.
My monitor
for
that for some reason I didn't turn off but left on.
Moving on here, this is my bookcase, and in my bookcase, this is pretty much just a nice, cool display of all kinds of stuff that
Here's
I
all
like.
my old Street Fighter
this
shit
is
and other collectibles.
one of the major things that I redid when I started redecorating before I got laid off. As you can see up top,
Look at that. My old statues that I don't have anymore. Thanos and Lady Death. There's also on the left Scarlet Witch, and on the right Psylocke, and then art books. Darkstalkers and Mega Man and the Marvel Encyclopedia. Cool.
You've got a model of Thanos.
That's cool, man.
Okay. With Lady Death. And they're standing on top of a diorama.
Back then I thought his name was Thanos. Apparently it's pronounced
need
Thanos.
that
And
money.
now we
I
all
really
know that.
do.
I
I need
didn't
that
know
money.
that back then. There was
You
no
know,
movies
bills.
with a minute.
Diorama that has Iron Man's helmet, Thor's hammer,
This thing lights up
Captain
and it's a pain in
America's
the ass to get
shield,
to work,
and
so I
Silver
never really
Surfer's
used the light up
surfboard are all
feature.
on there after Thanos conquered them in the Infinity Gauntlet. To the left, you've got a figurine of Scarlet Witch, and to the right, you've got a figurine of Psylocke. Behind them, you've got a Darkstalkers tribute
I just said
art
that.
book,
I just said all this.
a Marvel History of Marvel Comics book that my parents bought me back in the 80s, which I
Yeah,
absolutely
we
love.
went to
It's
New York
a really
City,
good, cool,
and they bought it from me
interesting
in New York
history
City
book
when we
about
were there on
Marvel
a trip.
Comics.
We went to a bookstore
And then a
and they
Mega
bought that
Man
from
art
me.
book to the right. On this shelf here, you've got a Street Fighter tribute
Look
shelf.
at that really cool Street Fighter shelf, right? There's different various art books behind the action figures. Those are the Third Strike action figures, a Blanca statue, Sagat action figure, and all those little keychains that I still have. I still have the keychains to this day.
Figurines of
Derek,
Necro,
that sword
Alex,
you're talking about was just an
statue of
inflatable
Blanca,
thing from GameStop, a computer
a figure
bonus for one of
of
the Dragon Age
Sagat,
games I didn't
and
even
then
have. It's a piece of
Chun-Li.
junk.
Behind them, you've got Street Fighter Tribute art book, you've got the Street Fighter 20th Anniversary art book, and you've got the Capcom
Pretty cool.
art
This
book,
was like
Udon,
some of the awesome
I think it's like
Street
a
Fighter
Udon
figures you could get at the
Art
time.
of
They're
Capcom
really nice
collection,
quality.
something like
I
that.
have no
And
idea
then
what they
here,
were.
you've got the
Like,
keychains
what
from the
brand?
1990s.
Yeah,
These
1990s
keychains
Street
were
Fighter
given out as a
keychains. Still got
promotion
them.
in arcades
Still own them.
for Street Fighter 2. I have all 8 original Street Fighter 2 characters. And I'll be honest with you, I did not earn all these. I earned maybe about half of them. It was actually my best friend at the time and main competitor in the arcades, T. Carter, who gave me all of these. And rest in peace, T. I still miss you. But, yeah. The only reason I have all these is because of T. He gave them all to me. And they're really freaking cool. They're collector's items. You can't find these anywhere. They're basically made as a very limited run. You can only get them in
Yeah,
arcades.
I wonder if they ever remade them. Because they were really cool back in the day to get in the arcades and stuff, but I never saw them available for sale or anywhere, anything else, so.
And good luck finding them now. All right, the next
Oh
shelf
my God,
is
I had a
again
lot.
another tribute
I
to
didn't
Street
realize I
Fighter.
had all
The
this.
figures are Blanca,
I had multiple colors of
Charlie,
Blanca. Yeah, see, I had the blue
Remy
Blanca, too.
from Third Strike, and another blue Blanca. You've got a Darkstalkers original Capcom art book. You've got the Art of Udon Part 2 art book right there, behind there.
All this art.
Mega Man X art book.
I don't know what happened to
and
any
then
of
in
those
the
books. I
front,
must have given
it's
them
Street
away or
Fighter,
thrown
the
them out.
complete
I don't have
history.
them anymore.
This shelf is a mishmash. It's mostly games.
This is back when I actually had a physical games collection, which then I stopped doing over the years. I just traded every game in. But back then I used to have certain games I would keep.
That I have not traded in. This is a hard drive I'm going to eventually update my PS3 with, but I'm too lazy to do it because I really don't have the need for it. Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2 back there, Epic Mickey.
Epic
for
Mickey,
PS
that was a
Move
great
I
one.
have, I believe, the Time Crisis game and also the Shoe.
Halo Reach.
Mass Effect 2, and then a bunch of random older...
Hey, look. Dead Space, or one of the Dead Spaces. Dead Space, I can't even read it. I can't even read these games. I really can't. They're all blurry. It looks like I have 2 different versions of the same game. One on
behind there.
Xbox and one on...
Current games, you got Super
Street
Fighter
Fighter,
4,
that's
Little
why.
Big Planet
Street
2,
Fighter
Dead
4.
Space 2, Red Dead
Dead
Redemption,
Space
Halo
2 on
Reach, Assassin's Creed
PS3.
Brotherhood, and Fallout New
Assassin's Creed
Vegas
Brotherhood.
Collector's
Fallout New
Edition.
Vegas is there.
All those games I still have
Wow.
and have not traded in. This is the stack of Christmas cards from Christmas.
Why do I sound annoyed in the video? I don't know. I wasn't. This is just how I sounded back then. I think what it is over the years of me being a content creator, you know, 15 years, I evolved over time. Back then, I talked in a certain way. I had certain mannerisms, certain inflections in my voice, and now I talk a lot differently because I've been doing this on a daily basis for so long. I evolved different ways of doing things. So today when I talk, I sound completely different than I did back then. That is not a cigar box. That has a X-Acto knife inside. That's the X-Acto knife that I used to cut artwork when I used to make custom joysticks.
That I received from my fans. I still have those. Heading further down,
No, I
this
do
is
not have
the
my movie
old
collection.
games
They're pretty
shelf.
much
I know
all
you
gone.
can barely see it, so I apologize. But a bunch of these are the games that I showed you already. My old gaming collection, including my 32X games, my Sega CD
So I still have
games,
some
my
of these. I don't have all of this, but I have a lot of this classic stuff. This is what we went through a few months ago when I cleaned out my closet, these classic games.
Genesis games, my Nintendo games, my Super Nintendo games.
I don't have those things
The original
anymore.
Donkey Kong and Pac-Man home console games,
Yeah, I don't
which
have
are
those
actually worth a shitload of money if they actually work because they're so rare at this point. I have both of them. They were actually given to me by a very good friend last year.
But they don't work.
They
didn't work.
The,
They were
the
busted.
box for the BioShock syringe, which I guess I can throw out because if you remember, I put this on my Christmas tree. So it's now officially a Christmas
The
ornament. I don't
BioShock
need this
syringe,
box
I remember
anymore.
that. I had that. For a long time.
That's
I
the
don't have
box
that
for the
anymore either.
headphones, Beats by Dr. Dre, and I have them with my Zune somewhere. I haven't used
My
that in quite a
Zune.
while. This is where I put all the boxes for like the collector's editions. You see Call of Duty Black Ops, Epic
Oh,
Mickey,
God.
Dead Space 2.
The Black Ops, the car, that's the
For the
bomb.
delivery.
The radio-controlled car, I have it down.
Live console, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Here's the box from the
The Connect. Stupid
The
thing.
bottom shelf here is just
Future- But it's saying the chat is unable to connect, and it looks like we might have lost a bunch of viewers, but then they came back, and now they're gone again. Yeah, YouTube is having a crazy issue right now. Nope, not DDoS. This is on YouTube's end. My stream is still going. But yes, there are big problems. This is a YouTube side issue. YouTube is having big issues right now where the chat is not working at all for some people. It's working for me. I refreshed it and the chat is working now. It looks like YouTube had a big issue, a server issue, right now live. That's not good. I'm still broadcasting though, guys. I'm still here. I haven't gone anywhere. So I don't know what's actually going on with the stream. Hopefully people could watch it. Is it working again? That was a weird blip. A weird blip on YouTube. I was relieved because usually when something like that happens, something horrible is going on. Like, oh, actually, no. Yeah, it's definitely on YouTube side. I just refreshed and it says, unable to display proper data. Try refreshing. So YouTube is crapping out right now, basically. Yeah. YouTube is crapping out. Let's continue because the stream is continuing and the video is still recording.
Move to different DVD holders now.
My old DVDs.
They're all right there. Moving on here, the first piece of artwork besides the Hulk here, this is really cool. When Nintendo Power had their anniversary last year, they redid their original poster.
I forgot I even had
Their
it. I don't
first
have it
poster
anymore.
they ever released was this one. It was Thank You Mario, but Our Princess is in Another Castle. That was in 1985. And they decided to re-release this poster, and I said, hey, this is a really cool opportunity. I kept it, and then I eventually framed it and put it on my wall here. All right.
That's the TV camera.
Last but not least, we're going to move into my bedroom here. We're going to check that out.
This place, I mean, quite frankly, this place is perfect for a bachelor pad, but my God, it was so small and cramped. It was hard to do anything. You know, I was there recording from 2010 to either 2009 or 2010 all the way through 2014 when I moved, 4 years, and it was very frustrating because I didn't have the space to really do what I wanted to do. So Okay, continuing on. We have time for one more video before we kind of split the part here. Korean snacks and drinks. We'll watch a little bit of this, but honestly, it's Dancing Bacon's again, and we've been watching a lot of this Dancing Bacon's YouTube channel. I feel like I don't want to watch more Dancing Bacon's again. It's the same channel. So maybe we'll just see quickly what some of this is, but we're not going to watch a lot of this because we've been doing a lot of this channel. Okay? Here, let's see here. Korean snacks and drinks. What is that? What is that supposed to be? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of bugles, but they're not shaped like bugles. Instead, it's just a different shape, but it looks just like a bugle, right? You ever had a bugle chip? It looks almost identical, actually. Very crunchy, just like a bugle. Yeah, see? It is, yeah, it is. It just tastes like bugles with a creamy corn soup flavor. So there you go, it is. It's basically bugles, but a different... What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that a celebrity or something? Who is that? There's a signature on it. Watermelon soda? A can dressed up as a watermelon. So watermelon flavored soda. Okay. That's not going to be too interesting because it's just drinking soda, right? Oh, what the hell's that? Fish-shaped cake. So basically, it's kind of like just like a little Debbie's cake or something. Yeah, look. It's basically cake with chocolate. What's on the inside of it? It looks like a Twinkie, actually. The cake is soft and oily. Yeah, it's a Twinkie. It's exactly what it is. It's a Twinkie. With a little bit of chocolate filling. Oh, it's red, sweet red bean filling. It's not chocolate. Okay. Gotcha. Kimchi cup noodle. Wow, that's cheap. It's like $1. Sauce. Yeah, here it is. It's pretty typical instant noodle. That's not even a big deal. Okay. Whoa. Look at these chips. These remind me of Lay's almost, right? They kind of look like Lay's chips. Red dust. What is the red dust? It's spicy. Yeah, oh, it's kimchi chips. It's kimchi chips. Okay. Kimchi flavored. Aid? What in the hell is that? What the hell? Blue lemonade? Sour and sweet like most lemon drinks. So it's fake lemonade. It was completely artificially flavored lemonade. No real lemons. It was blue. It was kind of weird. What is this? Squid cracker? Yeah, squid jib snap. It looks like Chex, shaped like a squid. It probably tastes like squid too, right? That's exactly what it is. It's Chex, shaped like a friggin' squid. It's like a fluffy squid-shaped snacks. Okay. Interesting. I've had shrimp chips. I really like shrimp chips. What is this now? Real cheese. Chip is golden brown edges, slightly more thicker than a regular cheese flavored snack. Real cheese chip, market C. Very light first taste. Then the cheese hits you. Oh! Punches you in the face. Okay. What the hell? Those are like churros. Are they supposed to be churros? They're not. I mean, they're fake. They're like crunchy chip churros. But they look like they're trying to imitate a Mexican churro. But they really taste like a fresh churro. Wow. This person has never had fresh churros if they think that's going to taste like a fresh churro. That's just like candy. Or is it? Oh no, it's a drink. It's a pouch just like the other one. Huang Dong Shang Chua. Oriental herb tea. It's an herb tea mix. Yeah, look. Wow, they're all about selling drinks in pouches over there, huh? Sell drink in a pouch. Interesting. More chips. Anything unique? This chip is a cookie. Nothing too special. This is like a typical like an Italian style waffle cookie that I've had before. It's more instant ramen. Nothing too special, honestly. All right. Let's we have time. We can watch one more video before we split the part.
Hello there, I'm Mike and welcome to Disney Parks Addict. Today we'll be taking a look at all the attractions found at Universal Studios Singapore.
Oh, it's Singapore. People love the Singapore. Let's go right to the attractions. Hollywood? Oh, it's like simulated Hollywood Boulevard. Or simulated Hollywood.
Globe and Park Gate, you will enter straight into the first zone, Hollywood. This features a classic Hollywood Boulevard.
What's funny is, so, in the original Universal Studios that I went to, which was Florida, they had this whole thing just like this, right? And then I went there as a kid with my parents, and then I went back there again over a decade ago on a vacation, and this whole thing was gone. They had removed the whole virtual street. Instead, they redid it to look differently. They had shops and stuff, but it was kind of weird because there was still some stuff there. Like, they had a Ghostbusters presentation, like, in the 1990s that's defunct, but they still had the firehouse there. It just didn't say Ghostbusters anymore. It was kind of neat, actually, to go there years and years later and see it a second time and see how it had changed, okay? So, yeah, what they have is they have a simulated, like Hollywood movie set. New York City? What is this? They have a simulated New York City there?
New York City.
They do have a simulated New York City there. Look at that.
Landmarks, including a replica of the New York Public Library
from
and a
Ghostbusters.
chance to see some of your favorite Sesame Street characters. The zone features 2 attractions, the first being Sesame Street Spaghetti Space Race.
A friggin' Sesame Street ride?
Join Elmo and Super Grover as you head to space to rescue the stolen spaghetti from Macaroni the Merciless.
That's not very
this
special.
Was a great ride packed with
it's one of
awesome
those, it's a
effects.
dark ride where all you see is a little bit of attraction going around you. It's not nothing too special there. It's for
And
little kids,
all the
I guess.
characters from Sesame Street.
I mean, it is Sesame
and
Street.
Is perfect for younger visitors.
Right.
The other attraction in New York City is Lights, Camera, Action, a special effects show hosted by Steven
Spielberg.
It has a fun pre-show video with Steven showcasing different special effects used in movies.
Oh,
before
like a
heading
Jurassic
into
Park
the main
special
show
effect.
set in a boat warehouse. A variety of effects are used within the show, including water, wind, and of course fire, which results in a fun and action-packed viewing. We now move on to the next zone, which is unique to the park.
Sci-fi
City. Themed to a metropolis.
I was just going to say, this was not in Florida when I went over a decade ago. They didn't have anything like that.
It certainly reminds us of a Tomorrowland style with its grey modern aesthetic and includes some of the best attractions in the park. Starting with
Transformers. Now, we already
the
saw
Ride
that ride in
3D,
a previous
which
video.
premiered in the park in 2011 before being added to Universal Studios Hollywood, Florida, and Beijing. If this 3D dark
So
ride
apparently
feels
saying it's everywhere now. Now, I said they didn't have that when I went.
familiar, then you are not mistaken, as it uses the same ride system as the popular Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man over in Islands of Adventure. You team up with Optimus
Yeah, the Spider-Man
Prime
ride
as you
was
battle
amazing.
against
I love the Spider-Man
Decepticons
ride.
in many exciting show scenes, featuring a variety of effects. You can also meet
Ta,
Megatron,
Megatron.
Bumblebee, or Optimus Prime in a meet and greet close to the ride building.
That's a
throughout
hell of
the
an
day.
outfit. Can you imagine having
Next
to wear
up
that
is
suit? That's your
Accelerator,
job.
a
To wear
teacup
that
style
shit? Like,
spinning
oh my God,
attraction
probably weighs
that
like
will
400
transport
pounds.
you to intergalactic space as you and your team try to handle the G-force in the middle of a space battle.
Teacups?
The final attraction in Sci-Fi City is the epic Battlestar Galactica dueling
roller
coaster.
coaster. That's pretty nice,
First up
actually.
is Battlestar Galactica Human, which is a seated steel coaster and a tamer experience compared with its counterpart.
Oh, it's two
Although
different
it doesn't
coasters.
feature any inversions, it has a higher top speed of over 90 kilometers an hour, which still makes it one of the most thrilling attractions in the park. The other coaster, Battlestar Galactica Cylon, is a steel inverted
Whoa,
coaster.
that's the one where
that
your legs
features 5
dangle.
inversions,
Oh, wow.
including loops, corkscrews, and a cobra roll.
Brianna
You'll also
asks, do
plunge
I like
into a
roller
deep
coasters?
pit.
Not really. I've only been on a handful in my life, maybe like 4. My favorite one ever, there was a Batman one at a Six Flags I went to, and I actually really liked that one. I think it was a Mr. Freeze ride or something like that. I really liked that one, but I've barely ever been on any. I was never a really big roller coaster guy.
And have a few near misses with the nearby buildings, making this a much more thrilling experience than its human version. Please ride.
You know what it is? Because I have an unnatural fear of heights. So even though I know you're not going to get hurt, I still, if I go on something like that, I kind of sometimes can get scared, which sucks. They have an Egypt section. Look at this.
It features pyramids, tombs, and plenty of classic scenery.
So when I
which
went
is
to
mainly
Florida, they had a section that was similar to this, and they had this weird effects show with like gods inside of it. I can't remember what it was called, but I thought it was actually all right. It wasn't that bad.
based on the popular film franchise The Mummy.
Oh, this is based
It
on The
includes
Mummy. The one I
classic
went to was not
Universal
based on The
attraction,
Mummy.
Revenge of the Mummy: The Ride. This is
Oh.
an indoor roller coaster that is also based on the Mummy franchise.
Oh, no, this
You'll
was not-
need
they
to
didn't
head
have this at
straight
all.
into the Pharaoh's tomb, where the queue features props from the movie as well as paintings of Imhotep. Messages appear asking you to find the Book of the Living and destroy Imhotep's curse. The roller coaster has the ability to move from scene to scene at an incredible pace and features some amazing effects throughout, including a scene filled with scarab beetles and an epic climatic ending. Be sure to ride this amazing attraction on your visit to Universal
This
Studios.
guy's kissing its butt. An epic ending, so epic. The Lost World. This is the Jurassic Park part of it.
Through the Herbivore Reserve
Yeah.
before the raft is knocked off course, causing riders to come face to face with multiple carnivores, including a T-Rex. There is a huge drop at the end of the ride, and you will most likely
And you get soaked.
wet. So
Yep.
make sure
You
you
have
bring
to
a
get soaked. There's no
raincoat
way
for this
around it.
one.
You get soaked on
Next
that
up
thing.
is Canopy Flyers, a suspended
Oh.
family coaster.
I don't know if
that
they
will
had
take
this
you
in
on a
Florida.
bird's
I
eye
didn't go
tour
on
of
this
the
one.
land. You'll be able to see a
Oh, that's
great
kinda
view of
cool. I
Jurassic
actually think
Park
this is
Rapids
neat.
Adventure and even other
It's like an
areas of
aerial
the
tour
park.
of the park.
This is a great attraction for a fun and relaxing ride.
Oh, I would've liked that.
For a
Too bad they didn't
challenge,
have that.
younger visitors can try the Amber Rock Climb.
I didn't-
a
certainly
climbing
didn't do a
wall
rock
themed to a
climb.
dinosaur deer.
And ooh, they have a water show. They didn't have that either. Yeah, they didn't have that at the one I went to.
Spectacular. This is a stunt show featuring a variety
It's
of
Dark
amazing
Dave's
special
fault.
effects and stunts,
So,
including pyrotechnics.
They used to have a show. It was a Waterworld themed show when the movie Waterworld was out in the 1990s, the Kevin Costner film. I wonder if this is what's become of it. They put this into the Lost World area, but it's actually Waterworld. It's not Jurassic Park. In fact, that's exactly what that looks like. Far, far away. I don't remember them having
Features
that.
many locations
No, they
from
didn't
the
have this in the
films,
Florida one.
including the Far, Far Away Castle, as well as a chance to meet all your
Oh,
favorite
look at this. So basically what it is
characters.
their
Further
version of
Puss in Boots'
Disneyland.
Giant
Yep,
Journey,
they have a
another
Disneyland in their
suspended family
Universal.
coaster that has awesome theming and a fun storyline,
Oh, that's
which
cool.
was
Puss in
added to
Boots
the
ride.
land in 2015. You'll need to assist Puss in Boots in taking some eggs from a giant goose, which
So this
creates
just
an
opened in
exciting
2015.
adventure
So probably
that all the
if they're gonna
family
have
can
these,
enjoy. Next
it's
is the
relatively
popular
new.
attraction
Oh, wow,
Shrek
Shrek
4D
4D.
Adventure.
Wait,
This
there
show
was a
has
Shrek.
added
There was Shrek
motion-based
4D. I
effects,
saw
as
Shrek
well as
4D.
some water
That they had.
sprayers
Yes,
as you
I
head
saw
on
this.
a
Yep.
rescue mission
I remember
with
this.
Donkey and Shrek to try to retrieve Princess Fiona from Lord Farquaad's ghost. It's a fun
Yes,
adventure
that I
and
saw.
perfect for fans of Shrek. You can also head to Donkey Live, an interactive show that uses special
Donkey
digital
Live? No, they didn't have
puppetry
that.
that allows
They
visitors
didn't have
to
Donkey
interact
Live.
with Donkey as he cracks jokes and performs to the audience. Younger visitors will love the Magic Potion Spin, a small Ferris wheel attraction
Oh my God,
that
the
can be
tiny
found
Ferris
inside
wheel
the
for little
Fairy
kids.
Godmother's potion
It's
shop.
tiny,
You can
itty
become
bitty.
part of a potion assembly line
Wow.
as they go up and down and round and round. The final attraction in Far, Far Away is Enchanted Airways, a junior steel roller coaster.
Ah, small
Visitors
roller
of
coaster
all
for
ages
kids.
can climb aboard donkeys.
June
for
begins
lo-
says today's the 37th anniversary of Dragon Quest. Well, happy birthday to Dragon Quest. Madagascar. They have a Madagascar section too.
To go around
This is
is a
way
fun
more,
carousel
way
ride
different. I mean,
themed to
this
all
is
the
actually way
characters
more for little kids, I would say. The
from
Universal I went to
Madagascar,
was more
as
for
King
adults.
Julian
Actually,
plays some high-energy dance music.
that's
that
the
will keep
Florida. I
you
say
going
Florida
and
is more
going.
themed to adults.
In the
This is all
past,
kiddie
there
stuff.
have been some nighttime
Minions.
entertainment and parades, but due to
A nighttime Minions parade, and coming soon. Oh yeah, Super Mario World, which is there now. Super Mario World is definitely there, or Super Nintendo World is there already in Japan and Florida, and I guess it's coming to the Singapore one. All right, cool. Well, we got one more hour to go on DSP versus the Internet. I hope you guys are enjoying the show this week. Thank you to everyone here live, and for those watching on demand, remember, liking the video, leaving comments helps this channel a lot, and please consider becoming a member, and you can nominate the videos for next week. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. All right, guys. We're definitely in the home stretch now. Yes, Derek, I did like that dim sum video a lot. Thank you for submitting that. I do enjoy it. So, yes, we've got one more hour left. 2 more videos left that we're going to be making. Thank you for chilling here with me. And if you could do anything to support this channel, it would be appreciated, whether that's liking the stream, perhaps
Thanks,
becoming
Derek.
a member yourself,
I
whatever it
appreciate
could
that.
be. Maybe some gifted memberships. Again, I was trying to hit 100 members today, but we really have had no progress. We had 1 new member today, so it is what it is, I guess. Okay, guys. It is time to continue. By the way, Derek, there are no super member questions this week. No members, super members submitted any questions, so we can just skip that. Okay? Ronnie Blaze says that the Super Mario or Super Nintendo World in Singapore doesn't open until 2025. There you go. Thank you, Ronnie. Okay. Are we ready to continue? Let's continue. Here we go. Welcome back, everyone, to DSP versus the Internet here on DSP Reacts for May 27, 2023. It's actually now 2 hours down, 1 to go. So this should be part 5 of the show. I hope that you're enjoying. And I have actually really enjoyed these member submissions. Thanks for watching. Let's jump right into the next one and see what it's all about. Yo Video Games? This is a channel, wasn't it? Oh, it's Maximilian. Oh, that's right. This was one of Maximilian's old shows. Was called Yo Video Games. Yeah, look, it's 10 years old. Ah, I forgot he made this show. I totally forgot about this.
Hello?
Oh my god, he's impersonating,
Today,
what was his name? Sawada? Before he passed away, I believe?
Video Games is bringing Nintendo directly to you. As you may have noticed...
Satoru, thank you, Satoru. I got his name wrong. Iwata, Satoru Iwata. I combined his two names, Satoru Iwata, and I said his name was Sawata. I'm an idiot. So this is, rest in peace to Mr. Iwata, who used to be the guy, the head of Nintendo, and used to do these kind of broadcasts. I guess this is a parody of that.
Ding dong die. Nintendo Wii
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
Is selling like box.
Ding dong die. Oh.
How can this be?
Wow.
This is because Nintendo Wii U is too advanced for your mind to process. You might say the price is too high. But what you don't understand is Nintendo Wii U has tablet controller.
People in chat are saying this is now racist. It's considered racist. 10 years ago it wasn't, but now it is, apparently. So there you go.
With
Very
Nintendo
racist. Everyone contact
Wii U
Maximilian
tablet
and tell
controller,
him he has racist videos
you
on his channel.
can continue
Okay, don't
playing
do that.
video games
Don't do that.
even when you are taking a poop. In order for you to understand why the tablet is so important, we will be releasing new software which shows strength of Wii U tablet. We have new game coming out this year. It is titled We Fuck Blue. If you thought Skylanders and Disney Infinity was a waste of your cash, you have not seen nothing yet, jackass. Nintendo...
Wow. Well, I mean, I can get it. I get why this was funny 10 years ago. Today it's kind of like... it is cringeworthy. But 10 years ago this was probably funny when it was timely and pertinent. When the Wii U was failing. And yes, they were pumping out crap games like Disney Infinity, which then they dropped within 2 years and screwed everybody over. Anyway, I think we'll go to the next one.
I don't know what this is, but Jay says it's a fucking big sea turtle. Look, it's a baby fucking whale, man. Holy shit, we are witnessing a baby fucking whale right here, dude. Holy shit. That thing is big, Jay. What is that thing? It looks hurt. I don't know. That thing looks hurt, Jay. Jay, that thing is hurt, bro.
Aw, a hurt whale? Oh,
shit,
no.
look at this fucking
Is that a
thing.
whale? What is it? No, that's a big-ass fish.
Oh, my God, what the fuck is that,
That's a giant
bro?
fish.
Jay, what the
It's
fuck
not a whale,
is
it's just
that?
a giant, like, flatfish
Oh,
or
man,
something.
pull back up, Jay. Come on. Come on, bro. Pull back up, bro. We're seeing some shit we ain't never seen before,
A
kid.
sunfish? Boston fisherman freaks out about a fish.
Oh, my God, that thing looks dead, man.
Dead? It's not
We
dead,
gotta
it's
call the
fine.
aquarium
It's
or
a
something,
flatfish,
dude.
that's how it is. That's how it's supposed to
Oh,
be.
man, look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, man, Jay, it's dead, bro, or something.
It's dead? It's moving.
Oh, my
Dunce.
God, Jay. Pull
It's
right
dead.
up next to that shit, Jay.
What an idiot.
Oh, man, look at this fucking thing. Oh, man. Look at that, Jay. Holy shit.
Alright, I think I've heard enough of this guy freaking out over a fish. He's a dummy.
Thank you for presenting me with this Lifetime Achievement Award. I am so proud to be a part of PlayStation Legacy. That I have created a short film chronicling my role as a young developer creating the PlayStation. Please take a moment to enjoy this short film about my life.
Okay. How long is this? Oh, it's very short. Oh, it's Mega 64. It's a parody. Mega 64 is comedy.
My boss informs me that you claim to have a superior product. Something that is technologically
He's
pure.
got a big stick.
The kids
That's
on
a
the
gang, a
streets
street gang.
have never seen before.
Oh!
What is this? A fucking CD player?
Nintendo runs this town, and don't you forget it. This is your only warning. Disappear.
Wow. Futaragi's way.
They thought they could run this town on their own. They don't know who they're messing with. I'm gonna wipe Nintendo off the map. No one will forget the name Ken Kutaragi.
Oh!
How is Nintendo supposed to know this guy would be so handsome? I want every guy hunting that handsome son of a bitch down!
They ran the GameCube over with a car, Kutaragi. It's practically indestructible.
Too bad you're not.
Sounds like action.
I'm gonna make
Popped his head like a grape. Very nice.
Literally.
Like that at all.
The Matrix.
1980s effects, right? It was like a 1980s movie.
You're the coolest guy I've ever made it with.
Get out of here, Kutaragi! The Dreamcast isn't even a threat to you! It's thinking!
Think about this.
I want to introduce to you the next president of Sony,
Dead center
the
in his
coolest
chest.
man in the world, Ken Kutaragi.
You know what Nintendo's developing this year? Kutaragi's death.
Kenneth, I am the emotion engine.
We've stolen your girlfriend, Ken Kutaragi.
Amazing action
and
flick.
my boss says you can't throw the PlayStation.
This is
or
well
she
done. I
dies.
like this. This is funny.
You're still the coolest.
She's dead.
Well,
He killed her.
well, the CEO of Nintendo.
You must be a Ken Kutaragi? Wow, you look so handsome.
You're not sweet talking your way out of this one.
Oh! That's it. It was pretty good.
And that's pretty much how it happened.
Very accurate. I'll give them that. You know, I've seen very little Mega 64. That was funny. That was good. I like that video.
If we're gonna make New York pizza, we're gonna do this right.
New York pizza. Wait, we've seen this guy before, right? We've seen this guy before make food, correct? I think so. So he's gonna make homemade New York pizza? I don't know about this. The whole deal with New York pizzas, they say you have to do it in a pizzeria in a certain kind of oven. They even claim the water in New York City is different. That makes the pizza unique. You can't replicate it. Let's see. I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't look like
So
New
we
York
just landed
pizza.
like 20 minutes ago. We're on the street, probably in the most hated area by all New Yorkers, but we had to come here to visit Joe's, one of the most iconic New York pizza
Joe's
shops.
Pizza.
So we're gonna go there with my friend Kate. Nicker might have your
I can't
slice.
remember where I had
This
the
is smart.
pizza. I
This is a
definitely
good idea.
had
Wouldn't it
New
be
York pizza
awful
in
if you
Times
just fell
Square, but I
for
can't
this?
remember
Yeah,
if it
that's
was Joe's
honestly
or
my
somewhere
worst
else.
fear. Joe's Pizza, one of the places that started it all, and I have one of my very good friends, Cameron, with me. He's chefing it up in New York. Now, this isn't about Neapolitan pizza. This is about New York pizza.
Look at that. Oh, look at the size of the slice. The slice is like 2 hands. So basically, the slice is this wide. You know, it's a giant pizza. When you go to New York City, you always get a ginormous piece of pizza. Look at that.
Never, ever eat a New York slice of
have to
pizza like
fold it.
this. You'll get the beaten out of you. You have to fold it.
Exactly. You have to fold
It's
the
a little
pizza
difficult
to
to eat, to be frank. With the classic New York screaming anger, this is gonna go well. It's got the chew, it's got the crisp
Dude, it
that
looks
you want.
so
But what I
good. Look
noticed
at the
about this
crust
is the
with
sauce is actually
with
pretty
the char
sweet.
on
If you
the
did
crust,
sauce
it's
like
got
this
the
in Italy,
chewy
it
dough,
would pick you
the
up by your
delicious
coat.
that sauce on there, no exaggeration, that sauce has like chunks of delicious seasoned tomato in it. It's not like, oh, a bunch of tomato paste. It's so amazing, New York pizza. It's super duper good.
And throw you into the air and blast you with a cannon of sauce. But in New York, for some reason, it's okay. I like it. Long story short, first stop, Big W. The crust is iconic.
Look at the crust.
Itself.
Look at that.
On to the
the
next.
char
Next
marks
stop,
on
we're
it.
at Two Bros Pizzas. Visually, this one isn't as exciting to me. The other one was bigger
Yeah,
and it
this
seemed cheesy.
doesn't look as good.
That's a classic. This is like Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
Ew.
You don't want another bite after that.
There's certain aspects I like better, but generally I don't like it better than the last one.
So you have it right here. Cam said he does not like it. The crust is not crisp. It's a lot thicker.
That doesn't look good at all, honestly. It doesn't look authentic. That's why it's not a good place.
Ketchup. Long story short, I'm getting an idea of what New York pizza is. I'll put it in my brain. We have one more spot to go to after this. So we're at Scars. So far, this is like the best looking one. I heard they're milling some of their own flour.
That looks
and yet
interesting.
they're keeping the price similar, if not the same, as Joe's. Joe's, but a ketchup, pal. Oh man, of course this guy's gonna pull over right here. This is the one. This is what I needed.
That looks pretty
If you
good.
want to note,
It
we
does.
did get one
And it's
slice of
Sicilian
Sicilian
style, too,
Not
see?
related to this. I just really wanted it, so try to ignore that. But this pizza, out of all the three that we've tried, miles above the rest.
That looks
This is
pretty
the
good.
marker. I've had a lot of New York pizza. This is actually one of the best slices I have had. Scars Pizza, you're doing it right. Thank you for that. Let's go back, see if we can do this.
We're back in the kitchen. Oh, have we ever left? Who knows? Here's the JW summary. Number 1, Joe's. Not bad. A traditional New York pizza. Nothing wrong there.
Yeah.
Number 2, Two Brothers. It's cheap pizza.
Yeah, that
Not my
didn't look
favorite,
too good.
personally.
Two Brothers
And the
didn't look
third,
too good.
Scars, which is now one of my favorites. Very, very good. So we have all the knowledge. It's encapsulated. Let's put that together and make the closest New York pizza that we can at home. So with all that being said, let's make this, shall we?
So I really don't want to watch the process of him doing it. I just want to see what it comes out like, right? He's making his own sauce. He's got an oven. He's got a pretty good oven, huh? So here's what it... Okay, this is what I want to see, what it comes out
So
like.
cooks evenly, then once it's done, you should pull out a bubbling, round beauty lightly puffed around
That's
the
a
crust,
pretty damn good
burnished in
homemade
random
pizza, to
spots,
be fair.
and that
Look
classic
at that.
New York cheese
It doesn't
grease
look anything
laying
like a
right
New York
atop the
pizza,
center.
though.
So beautifully
You
glistening.
can just tell the sauce ratio is totally off. A typical Italian New York pizza has to have a ring of sauce around the crust, and then the cheese is in the middle. He put the cheese out way too far. His cheese ratio is completely wrong. You can see the cheese is not the typical New York style. He's got probably too much of one kind in there because he probably mixed stuff. Yeah, there's too much. It's not the right cheese blend. I guarantee you that it's not charred. It doesn't look charred around the edges. But again, it's homemade pizza, so how close can you get, right?
See yourself like it's a mirror of your own mistakes about to be made. Now, repeat with the rest of your pies, and yes, this makes a lot, so feel free to refrigerate the dough balls for up to 2 days if you don't want to make all of them in one
You
go.
basically made
But
it a
more
bunch of
importantly,
dough, I see.
let's cut this beauty up and taste to see how close we truly got.
We got pizza.
It's gonna be good,
New
but
York
it's not
style.
New York style.
It's not terribly different from the Neapolitan. It's just a lower temperature, longer period of time. But the main focus is the sauce, the cheese, and of course the... And also, it does, in fact, fold.
It does fold. That's good.
Kind of smells like coffee. What's wrong with that, Vikram? Vikram doesn't drink coffee. Roast him in the comments. Let's go. I'll just eat this pizza. We get a little sense of New York. Now, hang on. Pause. I already know the New Yorkers are watching. There you go. I know what you're saying. That's not a New York pizza.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not thin enough.
Correct.
This is merely an example, okay? I think, to me, flavor-wise, the profile that I'm getting from this pizza reminds me so much of that New York slice that we
That
had.
looks
But if you
nothing
really
like
want
the New York pizza.
and you want it to be as best as possible, go to New York.
But again, it's homemade. He made a valiant effort. It is similar to the New York pizza style, but it definitely is not New York pizza. You can tell, you know. Brianna says, have I ever dipped my pizza in ranch sauce? I tried it once here on a show that I did, and it was disgusting. I think it was like 2 years ago. I ordered pizza, and I had ranch, and I dipped it in. I hated it. I don't do that kind of stuff. No. I'm actually, about quarter Italian. And I grew up eating pizza in Connecticut, authentic Italian pizza from Italian pizza chefs who made it there fresh. I'm so used to that, I could never dip it in ranch. It's like blasphemy. Okay.
In the ring with the cat, and I was a babyface at the time, and Triple H was a heel. You're always looking out for your guys' back. Triple H.
This is Stone Cold Steve
What
Austin.
do I
do?
We're telling a story, it looks like. Okay.
Stand-up cat. He picked that dude up,
Whoa!
slammed him, and
Did you see
started
that?
punching his lights out. And he's yelling to the security guard,
Hogan's
"Get your
dick."
ass in here!" And the security guard didn't know where to shed a wine's
Yo,
watch.
they
He
beat
was
the shit out of
confused,
that guy who
it
hit
happened
the
so
ring.
fast. And
Look,
I
they're
couldn't
beating the
do
shit
anything.
out of
You know,
him.
I couldn't help beat the guy up.
Yeah.
I'm the baby face.
Yeah.
But Triple H was watching my back, and he beat the snot out of that guy. And I went backstage.
Wow.
And I had a couple of words with the guy. And I didn't take a cheap shot at him or nothing like that, but I had a little come-to-Jesus meeting with him and let him know how I felt. But I always gave Triple H credit for doing that. But the thing about it is, when you pay your money to come into that building, you've earned the right to voice your opinion, cheer, boo, do whatever
That's right.
to the wrestlers. And we expect that.
Yeah.
You don't want to be spit on. You don't want to be punched, slapped, none of that. But when someone crosses those rails, when someone comes between those ropes, you're considered fair game. And by and large, brother, back in the day, if you jumped in the ring, you would get your ass handed to you in a hurry for a shoot. That's how we dealt with that problem.
Was he dropping potatoes on you? Was he getting you good, or was
He'd
he
only got a couple in on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it happened so fast. I mean, Triple H was laying there.
Was he a big guy or no?
No.
Let's see. Let's watch it again because I didn't realize at the beginning that's what was happening. So this is a fan hitting the ring at a show. You're not supposed to do that, of course. And he attacked Stone
in the
Cold.
ring with the cat. And I was a babyface at the time, and Triple H was a heel. You're always looking out for your guys back.
So there
Triple H,
there is. There's the fan.
Stand-up cat.
Oh, he had shit in his hands. Did you see that? He had stuff in his hands, so you don't even know what he had. He might have tried to attack him with a weapon. We don't even know what that was in his hand. You can't see it.
Slammed him and started punching his
Hunter beat
lights
the
out.
shit out of him.
And he's
dude.
yelling to the security guard,
He
"Get your
did a legit suplex on him, and then he just ground and pounded the shit out of him, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's crazy. You don't know wrestling is not real. You're not supposed to hit the ring and try to attack the wrestlers. Like, what are you doing? How crazy are you into wrestling that you're actually trying to attack the talent? Like, what are you? He's not even his mind. Exactly. Simon says, dude, that could have been a knife. Exactly. You don't know what he has in his hands. I mean, it doesn't look like it was a weapon when he suplexed. It looked like it was like a magazine or a cup or something. But you don't know what this nut job has. He'd be going in there with a gun. You don't know what the fuck's going on, so you beat the shit out of him. It's self-defense at that point. It's pretty crazy. Okay. What in the holy hell does that say? I have no idea. This is over 12 years old.
Kansalaiset, täällä Suomessa on uusi, uhkaava, järkyttävä päihde, joka on vanha päihde, jota on yritetty Suomesta hävittää jo aikaa, joka on lakikin meinattu. Se ei ole viina, se ei ole tupakka, eikä se ole kannabis eikä heroiini, vaan tämä päihde on tuettu niin uhkaavaksi Suomen kansalaisille, että sitä enää laivoiltakin saa. Tämä on hirvittävä myrkky. Katsokaa tätä, katsokaa tätä. Lakupiippu, kielletty hedelmä. Katsokaa, kielletty hedelmä. Oi mikä aine. Lakupiippu. Lakupiippu, kattokaa mikä myrkyllinen.
He's looking great. A mutated creature that looks like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Kielletty hedelmä, huhhuh. Katsokaa, tämä minun ystäväni, tämä kuvaa tämän hetki, kun minä nautin tätä kauheata tuohon. Katsokaa, nämä aromit. Nämä aromit sekoitaan minun pääni! Katsokaa!
Okay, I was totally trying not to laugh, and I actually laughed. So whoever submitted this clip, congratulations, you got me. I didn't think I was going to laugh, but I did actually laugh. But it's saying copyright on the stream right now, which I don't believe it's this video. I think it was the wrestling clip beforehand. But I have to fast forward because I don't know. So I had to stop anyway because it says copyright. It says we detected copyright content. So I don't know what's going on. If the stream goes down, guys, if you stick around for 2 minutes, the stream will come back up. This has happened before on the show. So just to forewarn you what's going on. But I hope that it doesn't affect. I hope we can keep going. All right, here we go. SakuraCon 2009.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock! Yeah.
Garugamesh!
Oh, yeah.
I love anime!
Yeah. And manga!
And gaming!
Yeah.
GDR!
Smiley K!
Hey! SakuraCon ikimasu!
Don't just talk about it. Check out SakuraCon, April 10 through 12. Check sakuracon.org for all the details.
Alrighty then. Straight to the point, kind of an ad, no? That was from 2009. Now what I'm wondering is SakuraCon like huge now? Because obviously that looks like a small grassroots kind of an ad. But isn't SakuraCon like giant now? Because I think all this stuff, you know, pop culture stuff exploded over the years and got insanely popular to the point where now a thing that would have had a little rinky-dink ad back then, now probably this place is like ginormous and has like 100,000 attendees, right? It was in Seattle this year? Oh, yeah? I bet it's huge. How much you want to bet? I bet you went to the website, you find out they had, like, insane amount of attendees, right? Okay.
The origins of tequila can be traced back many centuries.
This will probably be the last video for this segment, and then we'll split the part.
Mexico's Aztecs fermented the juice of the agave plant to produce a low-alcohol drink called pulque. When the Spanish conquistadors arrived, they added distillation to the process for a much stronger drink, and tequila was born.
Wow, what a moron.
Tequila is to Mexico as corruption is to China.
What?
Tequila is only made in this part of the world, near ancient Spanish castles, such as this one. For centuries...
why do I get the feeling this is fake? This is a parody video, isn't it? This is going to be a parody video. You heard what he said? He said tequila is only made by ancient Spanish castles.
Workers called grandes borrachos have harvested the agave plant for tequila. Even today, it's harvested entirely by hand because Mexico has yet to enter the industrial age.
What? Mexico didn't enter the industrial age? Yeah, right.
Workers chop away the greenery on the agave plant, leaving only the core referred to as el culo. The blades used in this process are honed to a razor-sharp edge, which comes in handy as the workers haphazardly slam them into the plants like pissed-off orangutans. Agave is a very reflective plant and serves a dual purpose in telescope making.
Right,
Here,
sure
a worker
it does.
demonstrates this in the field as he spies for nearby pirate crews that may try to steal the tequila. A local band of cowboys, fresh from their campaign of pirate slaughter, then cut the agave into quarters for cooking.
I like it was completely trying to be factual, but that's actually not what...
The chopped
It's
agave
not at
is
all.
transferred to
It's
a
a
brick
joke.
oven where it's cooked for 79 hours, and half of the batch is then sold off to Bridgestone as off-road tires.
Popo cock. Popo cock. Popo cock.
The baked agave...
It's funny, Almighty One says, scarily,
Yo,
some people will
Papo,
actually believe all of this. El culo apparently means the
is
butt,
great.
just so you guys know.
agave fiber is completely fucking destroyed, and then the leftover refuse is built into a summoning circle to honor an ancient Aztecian curse.
Interesting. Here's the summoning circle. So that's crazy. They chop all the leaves off the plant. They cook the what's left, the core. They chop it up, and then they grind it into this pulp.
In this circle, a giant stone wheel called Tu Madre Gorda crushes the agave refuse to extract.
Did you say tu madre gorda? Doesn't that mean your ugly mother? And that's what that means. Your ugly mother.
Its nectar.
So then they crunch all these pieces into a liquid.
I would tell you what this area is for, but I don't speak
Oh,
Spanish.
your fat mother? That's what it means, your fat mother? Yeah, look.
This whole script is in Spanish.
Oh my
I've just
God.
been making this up as I go along. Oh God, what the hell is happening?
What the hell's happening?
Why is he smelling that? I don't think that guy even works here.
So what's happening is they're siphoning off all the liquid. They're fermenting it, right? They're fermenting.
Okay, come on. Now you're just teasing me.
This liquid.
This
is Patron.
Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume that this room is for distillation.
Yeah, it's distillation.
So the alcohol is boiled off so the vapor can be condensed into a more potent liquid. God, I hope that's right. An employee slips some government-mandated anthrax into the batch.
This is miserable.
The tequila is now ready to drink, so it's over to the bottling line.
Those Patron bottles are pretty wild. They're thick,
For
right?
a drink with a bit more complexity, the tequila is aged in oak casks and then inspected by a 1970s time traveler.
Indeed.
The stress of his job, combined with the fact that he missed seeing his son grow up, takes a very heavy toll.
Now he must drink. He must inspect the quality. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's the end. All right. That was funny because I think that was the real video from Patron showing how Patron is made, but it was narrated by a comedy, you know, a comedy version, so it was actually funny. That was interesting. I didn't know that's how they do it. So you take the plant, you chop all the leaves off, you bake the core, chop that up, grind that up into pulp, squeeze the pulp, get the juice from the pulp, ferment it, distill it. That's how you make tequila. Interesting. You think they spit it out after tasting it, Boom? Well, that would be a horrible waste. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now definitely in the home stretch. One part left to go. Thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. And remember, if you like this show, if you could please give the video a like and leave a comment, I would really appreciate that. And of course, if you would consider becoming a member of the channel, that'd be absolutely outstanding. The finale is in sight. The final part for the week. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in just a bit. Okay. Derek, thank you for being here today. Thanks for your submissions. One video to go. This is it. And I think for the first time ever, we might actually get through every clip. We might actually get through every clip. I think we're nearing the end here, and we might watch every video today, which is cool. It means we kind of hit that sweet spot finally, I guess. I guess we're about to find out. You guys ready? All right, let's continue. Here we go. All right, everyone out there, it is time to finish DSP versus the Internet, the weekly clips react show here on DSP Reacts for May 27th, 2023. And for the first time ever, we may actually finish all the clips this week. We're actually moving good time this week, and we're going to watch some more here in the final part. Remember, if you'd like to be the people who nominate these clips next week, please become a member. And Ultra members are guaranteed to have their videos watched. Those are the ones we watched first this week, while standard members will be competing to get their video watched. Thanks for your support. Let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Donkey Kong Country. Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Here we go.
Come on, Candy. I'll take you home.
All right. You're still my little love monkey.
What in the hell is this? What in the hell? Is this real? She's singing? This is real?
I know there's no other rape that could take your place.
I can't tell if this is real or if this is a parody. Is this a real show?
I can't believe you feel the
Donkey
way
Kong
that you
is
do.
singing this? What?
Your love is like a dream come
What
true.
the hell is this?
You are
The Donkey Kong R&B.
of my day.
This is, I can't believe this is real.
Everything's okay.
Why is K. Rool now swaying to the song?
I see bananas when I look in your eyes. I'd shower you with coconut cream pie.
No. No, this can't be real. Did you hear what he just said? There is no way this is real. Did you hear what he just said? This is not real. No, I don't believe this is, no. There's absolutely positively no way this is a real show. A kid's show? He says he's going to give his girlfriend coconut cream pies? No. No. Oh, by the way, guys, I have to, can you believe I have to skip it? I have to skip it. It says this is copywritten. I'm serious. I just got hit with a copyright. So I had to skip it. I couldn't continue. That sucks. I wanted to hear the rest of it. Dude, there is no way that's real, though. There's no way. There's absolutely positively no way. I don't believe that. Not with that lyric sealed the deal for me that was fake. So, anyway. Yeah, copyright. We can't continue. Alright, so what is this? The repeated failures of the Silverhawks, Thundercats, but Birds. I saw some of the Silverhawks, and in fact, I remember they used to have toys in the store, but I never was into it. I didn't understand it. I was into Thundercats. I was into He-Man, Thundercats, G.I. Joe, Transformers, later on Ninja Turtles, but I never got the Silverhawks. It was always really weird. Ronnie Blaze says, no, it's real. It was the Donkey Kong Country show from 1997 to 2000, and it lasted 2 seasons. How the hell did he just say? Did you hear what he said? You heard what he said in the lyrics of it. That's absolutely disgusting to have it on a kid's show. Anyway.
Nothing succeeds like something that has already succeeded. There's less risk, less effort, and a built-in audience that's ready to take a familiar ride. If you like superhero cat people from space, you're probably gonna like superhero bird people from space. Get ready to be serviced because it's the thing you already like in a different package. Hi, I'm Dan Larson, and this is the history of Silverhawks.
And this is relatively new, only 9 days ago. Interesting. Let's fast forward through his plugs. He has a lot of them. Okay.
Of the story to update the record,
see you later,
include
Derek.
developments that have occurred since. I can assure you that this is more than just the same thing, but slightly different. Silverhawks is an animated series produced by Rankin Bass Entertainment that ran one season of 65 episodes from September to December of 1986. It is a companion series to Rankin Bass's Thundercats, which began airing 1 year earlier. A second team of alien superheroes to fight the battle for kids' attention. Deep in space, outer space, in a galaxy called Limbo, there exists a prison so large it occupies an entire planet, full of criminals kept in check by an intergalactic team of law enforcement specialists called Silverhawks. Technically, they're a vigilante superhero force, but they are led by a guy who is actually an ex-cop. A long time ago, Commander Stargazer had part of his body cybernetically altered to withstand the rigors of intergalactic space travel. Squishy human guts need to be left behind.
She turned into a cyborg.
Becoming a cyborg is a testament to Stargazer's commitment to find and imprison Monstar, the worst criminal mob boss of all
Monstar,
the
a little
galaxies.
generic.
The only mistake Stargazer made after imprisoning Monstar was preventing Monstar from being exposed to the rays of the Moonstar, which allowed Monstar to change from Monstar into Monstar. Monstar breaks out of the prison planet, sets up a new base spitting distance from the Moonstar, and proceeds to get his old gang back together to take out Stargazer and his orbiting Tower of Justice. Hawkhaven once and for all.
Yeah, absolutely right. This totally looks like Thundercats. Like Monstar is Mumra. Mumra transforms from being a decrepit mummy into a big roided guy. He has a band of, you know, henchmen just like this. It's almost exactly the same show except it's in space, right? Ronnie Blaze says the Donkey Kong animations were spot on. Sadly, that's the show. I don't remember the episode, though.
Stargazer knows he's getting too old for this shit, so he places an order to Earth for a new batch of Silverhawks. Quicksilver leads the team, assisted by Tallyhawk, a partly metal, partly bird service animal that provides him with the ability to see things beyond the capability
How do you
of his
fly
own
in space
senses,
when there's no
sight
air?
beyond sight, if you will.
Right?
Fraternal twins Steel Will and Steel Heart
How
are
are
the
you
muscle
flying
and
like
mechanical
that?
experts
What are you
of the
gliding
group.
on?
Bluegrass is the cowboy
Well, now they're
hat-wearing
gliding on
electric
air, I
guitar
guess.
laser shooting pilot of the Silverhawk spaceship, the Mirage. And Copper Kid is
What
the
the
youngest
fuck is
and
that?
the smartest and totally incapable of
A
speaking
space
in anything
cowboy.
other than whistles and clicks. The future of law enforcement is here, and it's the Silverhawks.
Wow.
In 1980, Ronald Reagan was elected president of the United States. One of the first things he did was appoint Mark Fowler as the chair of the Federal Communications Commission. Together, they worked to repeal regulations on children's television enacted during the 1970s to protect kids from direct marketing. What
That's
followed
why
was
the
a
toy
deluge
tie-ins
of
happened.
morning, afternoon, and weekend programming
Yep.
aimed directly at influencing children's ability to influence their parents'
Yep.
buying
This
habits.
is
A constant
so
stream of
ridiculous in the
22-minute
80s.
commercials for toys and other licensed merchandise, with additional commercials for everything from cereal to hamburgers, filling in the rest of the space.
It was crazy because it was actually surmised that there were actually characters added to kid shows, and they would only show up for like an episode or two.
If I could get down on my
and
hands
it
and
was
knees and
actually
say thank you and
surmised
still
it
be
was
on
only
camera,
done
I would do
so
it.
they could sell more toys. So they would the character would show up for one episode, and then they'd sell the toy of that character. It was funny because they're actually right, like Ninja Turtles. I remember the frogs. I forget what they're called, but there's like Napoleon Bona Frog and all of them. They're in like 2 episodes of Ninja Turtles ever. But the toys, I had the toys. I had the frogs. I absolutely did.
Rankin Bass, a television producer with work dating back to the 1960s, was
Rankin
already
Bass
working in the
classics,
children's
man.
television space. They were synonymous with family entertainment,
That's
having
right.
produced 2 decades worth of stop-motion holiday specials and adaptations of both The Hobbit and Return of the King.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that,
Filmation
too.
kicked off the era with He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, but before long, every animation studio and toy company were fighting for access to kids' eyeballs.
Wow.
G.I. Joe, Transformers, Pac-Man,
What
Mr.
is that
T,
supposed to
Voltron,
be?
GoBots, Muppet Babies, Inspector Gadget, Rubit the Amazing Cube, Dungeons & Dragons, Rainbow Bright, Turbo Teen, Mighty Orbots, and
Oh my God, they did a
more.
ton of
Rankin
Saturday
Bass
morning
partnered with
shit.
writer and creator Ted Wolfe to develop an original series of their own. The result was Thundercats, a syndicated animated series that ran a total of 130 episodes, the first
Yeah.
65 of which aired from September to
It
December
did
of
insanely
1985.
good. I remember it was huge at the time. So here's Silverhawks.
Burger King presents Silverhawks
Burger King
Meal Packs
presents?
with a Monstar decoder ring, or a Tallyhawk pencil topper, or 2 other.
I want my
hot-baby
pencil
treasures.
topper
You can
decoder
pick
ring.
them
What a
all.
great toy for a kid.
Each Silverhawks meal package filled with a plain broiled burger or chicken tenders.
Oh, look at those
a
chicken
regular
tenders from
order
the
of crispy
1980s.
golden French fries.
They're completely different.
And a soft drink. Silverhawks meal packs while supplies last from Burger King.
Thundercats was accompanied by a line of action figures from LJN and a bunch of other licensed merchandise.
I had
A
those.
success
I had
marking
those
its
figures right
territory in
there.
a field-
Their eyes lit up. They really did. It was cool. It had a light inside. You had to have a battery in it, but it would light up when you pressed the button. I had both of those figures right there. Yep, Mumbra and Lionel.
Superheroes and monster-faced villains.
They did that too.
With
yes,
a
there was a
second
switch
season
to
in
make their arm
production,
go like
Rankin
that.
Bass set out to duplicate that success with a second series, hoping to capitalize on
Silverhawks. So anyway, fast forward a bit.
Wave 2 figures are harder to find today and command higher prices. The show passed so quickly that some items that were advertised, like the Hawkhaven playset, never went into production.
Oh, wow.
Silverhawks branding made it onto everything from puzzles to Play-Doh to bed sheets, Halloween costumes, and even pajamas with wings stitched under the armpits, just like the real Silverhawks as seen on TV.
Nice.
Marvel Comics was already home to cartoon.
I was just gonna say that I knew for a fact they had a comic book because I remember seeing it at the time as well on newsstands. Silverhawks comic book in the 80s. I saw that in the store.
Inspired series like Transformers and G.I. Joe, Silverhawks landed at their Star Comics imprint with other toy brands like Care Bears, Ewoks, Madballs, Popples, Strawberry Shortcake, and
Oh my
Thundercats.
god, the explosive first issue, Strawberry Shortcake and Thundercats crossover. There you go.
That's two different series. Strawberry Shortcake and Thundercats. Can you imagine?
Yeah, they didn't-
Star
that was
Comics published
fake. It
5
wasn't
issues
really a
before the
crossover.
title was moved to Marvel Comics proper for issues 6 and 7. At least one writer for the show, Steve Perry, also wrote for the comics. If you haven't had a chance to experience Silverhawks in the last 40 years, Warner Home Video
Oh
released
my
the first 32
God, look at
episodes on
that.
DVD in 2008.
What?
Volume 2
They had a
followed 3
live
years later
action
as a
show?
manufacturer-on-demand
Oh my
release
God.
Exclusive to the Warner's online store and Amazon.com.
Oh
You can also
my
purchase
God.
it digitally on various streaming services, including here on YouTube. Unlike Thundercats, Silverhawks never got a shot at a reboot.
Aw.
That said, Monstar did make a very brief cameo during an episode of the 2011 reboot of Thundercats.
He did?
Unfortunately, any potential Silverhawks spin-off or future appearances were contingent upon the success of Thundercats itself. Check out our video for the story behind that.
Yeah, that flopped. The Thundercats reboot flopped huge. Interesting. So they're saying that Monstar was actually in the freaking Thundercats reboot. All right, it was an interesting watch, but I think we've learned enough about the Silverhawks now. Let's move on. Oh, this is not an NES game. I have no idea what we're looking at. Kellen and the Luth video game so low? What the hell is this? That's boring is what that is. Let's continue.
Remember, you're playing for Blood Light, lady. The boys are back in town.
These guys are good.
Who are you calling guys? Yeah. Looks like you're in the finals. Ma'am, for the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light.
So in 1994, that was supposed to be comedy, and oh, it's funny. Today, that would either be for real and serious, and they'd be like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine if people did that. Or they'd be like, oh no, that's cancelable because you're making fun of people who actually are doing that, right? So what would it be? What do you guys think? Is that, if that commercial came out today, would that be, oh, that's actually acceptable because those are real people living that life? Or is that more, oh, that's making fun, and therefore it's incredibly offensive? How would that be? Canceled? Ronnie Blaze says it would be canceled. Michelle says that'd be funny. That was funny. A lot of people still think it's funny. Yes, the guys dressed up like women to try to win the tournament to get free Bud Light. The What's Up ad was better. What's up? It's funny, but it would still be canceled, says Ronnie Blaze. That was disgustingly offensive, says Raul. Of course it was. I'm offended. I don't know about you guys. I'm completely offended. I can't believe we even watched that. Whoever suggested that, you're a horrible person that you would suggest that we watch this outdated ad. Everyone knows that even though this ad was perfectly acceptable for 1994, to even watch it in 2023 is completely unacceptable, and we should all completely cancel Bud Light for having, actually, isn't Bud Light getting You're canceled? not welcome on my streams,
period.
Never mind, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, let's continue.
Special delivery. You're this close to being on the ground.
Where am I? Culver City, California.
Keep an eye on this gentleman. Not seeing positive signs.
What's going on?
Leaving the cart there actually makes it harder for him to open his own door. And he's still doing it. All right. Light him up.
Oh, it's cart narcs. So, okay, so this is supposed to be... This was what we were going to watch, but it was a setup for another streamer who I didn't want to involve myself with because it was going to cause drama. So this is the real Cart Narcs channel. Okay, let's see what this is.
There you go. Sir, you left your cart right here. That's not how the cart goes. Pick it back to the cart corral area. Carts don't go right there. They go back where the cart returns are. There's one over there. See where that guy just came from? Or over there where I just came from over there? I just came from one. I'll show you where it is. I'm at the Cart Narcs.
That's great. That's great job.
And like, you're even blocking your own door from opening. You'd think you'd understand how that could block someone else's door from opening, right?
You work for that?
No, we're a highly trained. That's not our siren, by the way. That's an ambulance. We're a highly trained organization of narcs.
Narcotics, like drugs?
Hold on, wait for this ambulance to go by. One moment, if you don't mind.
Well, this is ruining the video.
Quality
The
siren.
ambulance ruined the video. She can't even tell what's going on. It's too fucking
common
loud.
usage of it, like narking someone out, snitching on them.
Oh, okay.
Like, not narcotics, like essentially, yes. So what we do,
That's great.
so we show people the error of their ways, and like that gentleman
You know
just.
what? I get up at 3, 4 this morning.
Uh-huh.
Been working all day nonstop. I think they pay for a guy to do this.
See?
90% of the time I put it back. 99%.
But you're very tired right now, and that's causing an error in your judgment,
No,
lazy
you know
bones.
what?
No, sorry, let me explain. Here, I got these, we have these bumper magnets for you. I'm gonna put it right here on the side of your truck. There you go.
What does it say?
It's got our hotline number on it, so you can call that for counseling about how not to be a lazy bone. Oh, what's going on? What are you doing, sir? Why are you approaching me?
Why am I approaching you?
Yes.
This is yours. Take it back.
No, it's got our number
Take
for
it
you.
back.
It's a present for you.
Take it
To
back.
teach you how not to be a lazy bones.
Take it back.
No, sir, you keep that.
Take it
my
back.
gift to you. Why are you?
He's gonna beat his
why are you
ass.
after me?
You're a fucking asshole.
I'm a nice guy, sir.
No, you're a fucking asshole.
Luckily, I have good blocking skills. I blocked your attack.
You're an asshole.
No, I'm a narc. Let me explain.
I don't give a shit what you are.
Yeah, you do, because you're running after me, trying to throw stuff at me. So clearly,
I don't care. What I care about is you. I have rights. Leave me alone.
yeah, I know. And what I'm saying,
Leave me alone.
I'm having a small.
Leave me alone.
I'm trying to have a polite conversation, sir.
No, I don't want to polite. Leave.
Sir.
I'm calling the cops.
See, she's.
On her.
I'm a guy, actually. I'm a man.
Call the cops on him.
No,
Leave me alone.
No, I'm a nice guy. I'm having a polite conversation about how to be civil to your fellow customers.
How does this guy not get arrested yet? Because technically what he's doing could be considered public harassment. You know? First of all, he did touch the guy's car, and he is harassing the guy. Now, I'm not saying that the guy is in the right for leaving a cart out like that. I mean, obviously, yeah, it would be nice if everyone did the right thing, and it would actually stop a lot of property damage if people would return their carts properly. I always return my cart properly. But I don't see how this is not considered harassment, right?
Go fuck yourself.
The reason they had the cart corral, which we're at, by the way, we are right here at the cart corral. You could have brought it back by now. Is because
I'm being told he's gone to court. He's not technically doing anything illegal. It's not illegal to touch a car.
Carts
walked over there. You could have put it there.
Well, sir, then you would have learned
You are this close to being on the ground.
Why? I'm not on the ground at all, sir.
Leave me alone.
So I don't think you
Public shaming, maybe, but harassment, no. They could trespass him from the parking lot, but no. The moment that someone says to you, leave me alone, and you don't, that's harassment. It would be one thing, like everything he did up to the point where the guy said, leave me alone, I want nothing to do with you. Okay, but the moment the guy says to him, I want nothing to do with you, leave me alone. Now, if you continue down the path of involving with this person in anything, that's harassment.
touch me, number one. Number two.
You know what? Because I'm a fucking fat asshole?
No, sir, because I'm highly trained in running. We train for this because sometimes people get angry.
You know what? Go get the manager to.
Why?
Right now, go get him.
What for?
Because you're bugging me.
I'm not bugging you.
Come on, let's go.
Sir, I don't want to go there. I want to have a polite conversation, and you hopefully.
I don't want a polite conversation.
That's all. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Leave me alone.
He didn't take his cart back. He's being very antsy about it. I don't know why. He's trying to.
Because you're abusing me.
You know what abuse is, sir? I'm having a polite conversation.
No, you're not. When somebody says they don't want to talk to you, you turn around and walk away.
But sir, you caused.
You're following me.
No, sir, you chased me halfway through the parking lot first. Sir, you left your cart out where it's an obstruction to other customers. That's all we're talking about here, sir.
See, now he's following.
I call you fat. I'm a nice guy. We don't body shame.
Yeah, I want to watch some.
What is he gonna do? Are you gonna tell him what you did?
Are you
gonna tell him what you did with the cart, though, sir?
No, I will.
Okay, good, because I don't think they're gonna like that.
You work for. Sorry, I left my car. What? Tell him to leave me alone.
I'm just saying he shouldn't leave his cart right there. All I said.
Dude, I love your videos.
I love your videos. I know who you are.
And he couldn't even open his own door all the way. Now he's screaming at me and chasing me around the parking lot. I don't know why.
You're doing a good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Cart narcs are here to protect and serve. I'm gonna take his cart back for him.
I wonder if he actually got the police called on him for this one. This is over 3 years ago. Seems like this would have been one that they actually did call the police, right? Public space and freedom of speech was what they said when he went to court, but they did remind him that if the business asked him to leave, then get off the property right away. So there you go. Yeah, so it is basically a situation where it is a violation, but because it's private property, it's the responsibility of the person who owns the property to eject the person causing the harassment. And it's their prerogative if they do it or not. If this had happened on a city street, a public street, then it actually would be illegal. But they did it on private property. And because it's private property, it's up to the person who's in charge of the property to make that determination. That's what I think it is here. And you know what also? It's probably depends on where you're from as well, because different states have different laws in the United States. See, a lot of people don't know this if they watch this and they're not in the United States. Every state in the United States is different. They all have different laws about this stuff. In some states, I kid you not, the guy could have come out of his car, punched her right in the face, and walked away and been fine. And in other states, it's like, no, you can't do anything to defend yourself. And other states have all these different levels of it, okay? So I guess though it really depends. I have no idea where this took place, but every state is different.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Hey,
thanks a lot.
The manager wants to talk to you right now.
Sir, I'm afraid you. This man is trying to. He said he would be violent with me. I don't feel safe near him.
He wants to talk to you.
Well, he's okay. I don't want to talk to him. I'm leaving right now. We've achieved our mission. No, always we had a very polite conversation with you.
You would actually zip your
I was
lip
very calm.
permanently. Put a zipper on your lip and, and never
How
talk again.
was I impolite? I didn't use any cuss
Content
words.
would actually be better off. Shut the hell up.
What? I was very polite. I said.
You put something on my car. You had no right to do that.
It's okay. It was a. Sir,
you had no right to touch my car.
Sir, he's threatening. We don't want any kind of violence. He left his cart. Yeah, we're headed out. I'm sorry?
You have a business card?
We're with the cart narcs. You can find it. We have a Lazy Bones hotline. This has our phone number on it if you'd like.
All right. Yeah, because this is a private property.
Oh, no, I totally understand. Totally understand. I was just.
I don't want this to get escalated.
Oh, me neither. Me neither.
Really? Then why didn't you walk away when I asked you to?
Because you didn't understand what I was saying.
I speak English. I'm a cart narc.
Right.
You should have taken your cart and put it away. You should have done this.
And he has some excuse about waking up at 3 a.m.
You're a mean person.
I didn't say that at all, sir.
Yeah, get your information.
Yeah, there it is right there. Sorry, it's our phone number on it. And then it's got an email address there, too. If you
I can run faster than you. That's what you said.
Right, because he threatened to put me on the ground is what he said.
No, that was after you said that.
I don't want any drama.
This close to being on.
So now he's gonna replay stuff. So what ends up happening? He leaves. Meow. What? It continues?
Where are you going? I'm leaving like you asked.
No.
Wait, you told me to leave, and I'm
You're
leaving.
making a YouTube video.
No. What are you doing?
Making a video?
Sir, this is for my protection.
Are you making a video?
Sir, it's for our protection.
Are you making a video?
Sir, this is in case someone tries to hit us or something. This is, might be happening.
Are you making a video?
Sir, this is a body cam for our protection. Uh-oh.
He's chasing him.
The running skills. Okay. So far, so good. You're a pretty fast runner, sir.
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh,
Well, it's unconscionable is to leave your cart block in someone else's spot.
You're videotaping me, right?
Because sometimes people will lie.
Lie?
Like what you said to the store manager, so we need to have video evidence.
Lie?
Well, look, you mixed up the timeline a little bit. Not a big.
Putting that on YouTube.
Sir, it's not important.
No, this is...
So he basically makes content out of all of this. What he's doing is he's baiting people into acting badly for content. That's exactly what this is. This is baiting someone into behaving badly for content. That's 1,000,000% what this guy does. And it's sad because, you know, a normal person probably would react this way. I hate to say it, right? Really, it probably would be like this is exactly how you would behave. A normal person's like, why are you harassing me? Why are you doing this to me? Right? But, like, the best way to approach this situation, if anyone is trying to harass you in real life, it's this simple. You say, I don't know who you are. I'm considering this harassment.
What do I do?
I'm going to leave the situation, and if you continue to follow or bother me, I will call the police. And that's the end of it. That's the end of the conversation. You say nothing else, you're done. Because anything else you say can be used against you. But if you make it as clear-cut as possible, this guy would have been totally in the right if he got out of the car and said, listen, I don't know who you are. You just put this on my car. I don't want it. Take it back. You throw it on the ground, whatever. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. I don't give you permission to use any of this content for anything. And if, you continue to harass me, I will call the police. And that's it. And then it would have been all right? But this guy obviously had no right to chase the guy, to threaten the guy. He had no right to do that. But again, why did that happen? Because the guy bothered him first. So 1,000,000%, this is creating a situation for personal benefit. It's creating a stressful, harassing situation to have a channel where he can make millions of views. For what, right? That's crazy. And of course, I'm sure this is very popular on YouTube, and this guy makes billions of dollars doing this, I'm sure, right? I'm sure. He's got 2.9 million views on this video, right? I don't know. It's messed up to me because obviously I would never want to be harassed in real life. And if someone did this, I'd be like, all right, you got me with the cart. However, I'm out of here. Leave me alone. Goodbye. Right? All right. Let's continue. We have time for at least 1 or 2 more videos. Batman. Oh my god, is that freaking, yeah. What do you call it? Mad Max. What the hell is that, Baby Driver? That's bait. That was bait. Pee Wee Herman, yes, Pee Wee Herman on his bike, that's nice. Oh my god, it's freaking, Jurassic Park. Blues Brothers, this is like clips from everything. Like every movie put together here. Oh my god, Judge Dredd. I don't even know what the hell this is. What the fuck is that? I like the Blues Brothers. Oh my god, it's freaking Dumb and Dumber. Yes, now Indy and his dad, of course. They're invincible. The guys from Hot Fuzz. Very nice. Even Mission Impossible's in on it. Willow, I'll see you later. The T-1000!
Oh my god, freaking Jamaican bobsled. Jamaican bobsled team, cool runnings, man. Yes, they still finished, even though they fell off their sled, they still finished. That was pretty good. It was very short. It was pretty good. I like that. That was entertaining.
It's hard to deny how big of a platform YouTube is. With 500 hours worth of video uploaded every minute worldwide, that leaves you with a lot of content to
Unsettling
consume.
terminated
While a lot of
YouTube
this
channels.
content is
All right, let's get
relatively
right to one because we're almost out of time. Let's get right to one. Camerzista.
alongside his group of buddies, whom he called Squad. The majority of his content would come from his second channel, which went by the name of Chemists. On this channel, you would find a plethora of content that was pretty similar to most of the uber popular vlogging channels that were out there. You know the ones, crazy challenges that are so outlandishly absurd that it would make for a great video, or just standard vlogging with high energy and intensity to keep the viewers engaged. Well, Camerzista apparently went a little too far in his challenges because a challenge video would be uploaded that raised all sorts of controversy. It's been reported that in the video, Camerzista and his squad were coming up with a set of challenges for a person that had a mental disability.
That's not
Some
good.
of the challenges included eating cat litter, swimming in sewage, jumping from the balcony into a garbage bin, and even breaking bricks over his own head. While at the time of filming, the squad wasn't aware of the person's disability, it was made very clear to the public after a few days. Camerzista claimed that he had no idea this person was mentally disabled at the time of filming, and he even said that he wasn't going to apologize for what he had done. He claims that he didn't force the person to do anything and that it was all on his own. It didn't warrant any type of apology. This didn't sit well with numerous creators, and many were outspoken about disavowing the actions of Camerzista and his squad. Commenters shared their thoughts about Camerzista in a Eudoxia Mysteries video. You forgot to add that Camerzista had a court sentence, probably forbidding him to show his image on the internet. He also had a sentence for beating a 66-year-old
what the hell, is that true?
As someone from Poland, I'm really glad you talked about Camerzista. Most Polish YouTubers and other people have been trying to get him out of YouTube for years. He did a lot of f***ed up stuff. So, while getting him arrested was a small victory, even though it should have been done sooner.
So he got arrested for it, huh?
Camerzista would eventually be arrested and put in jail for his actions.
Oh, wow.
While I couldn't find exact court information in regards to his arrest, it has been cited from youtube.fandom.com that he, quote, was remanded for 5.5 months, his first hearing was in September, and second at the beginning of October. The third is planned to be in November. His main channel, Camerzista, and second channel, Chemists, would be terminated for violating YouTube's terms of service. It's also been alleged, again, alleged, by a commenter in the same Eudoxia Mysteries video that, quote, he hit an older man who defended a cashier Camerzista tried to prank in the face, and that man died as a result.
That's
Again, I
some
couldn't
serious
find any
business
public
right there.
court information about this case, so for any of my Polish viewers out there, feel free to let me know and just get in here and set the record straight about any of this stuff. This absolutely seems...
This one only used to be Blade you guys have referenced in my content, and I don't know anything about him. I want to watch this, but this will be the end. Let's see this one. Because I don't know anything about this guy besides he had involvement with Keemstar at one point.
I implore you to look into some other videos as well for supplemental knowledge, because I promise you, I will only be grazing the top of the iceberg on this one. Only Use Me Blade would join YouTube on March 24th of 2009. With Call of Duty gameplay booming at the time, he decided to join in on the fun with a very unique gameplay style. As his name suggests, he would only use his knife when attacking opponents in the game. This very odd playstyle caused many people to gain interest in his videos. So many people, in fact, that he would reach 30,000 subscribers around January 6th of 2010, and amass tens of thousands of views per video. Many people praised Blade for his wacky playstyle, saying that, quote, he was the best knifer, and that his style was so fun they decided to copy it. His channel was only going up from there after many popular collaborations, one such YouTuber being Scenanners. These collaborations would often contain what is called a dual commentary, where both of the respected YouTubers would give their commentary as the game went on. It wouldn't be long after these collaborations that he would run into a content creator by the name of Keemstar. They would meet at a Call of Duty Black Ops tournament that had many notable Call of Duty figures at the time. Some notable people being Lifeboy 7th Street, X-Jaws, and Wings of Redemption. After what seemed like a spark between the two, they would become close friends and even start a podcast by the name of Bad Kid Show. They would also do a bunch of videos in real life together. Their friendship would diminish though in around 2019 after a flurry of accusations, controversies, and other drama. In 2014, Blade would begin streaming and doing what was called drinking streams. Essentially, it was him getting absolutely hammered while live to his audience.
Oh my god.
It really wasn't anything deeper than that. This change of pace in his content would ultimately lead to his downfall. It became very clear in time that Blade began to suffer from alcoholism. He was always slurring his speech in his streams, and coupled with these drinking streams, it wasn't looking good for the guy. On top of his drinking problem, he also couldn't keep his hands to himself. While I won't be showing any footage of these incidents, Blade has been captured on camera multiple times, running his hands along women without their consent.
Oh my god, he's
This
a
groping
fucking
was
disgusting
obviously frowned
creep.
upon by many. Now, obviously, there's two paths that you can pick in this scenario. One, own up to it and apologize, or two, double down. I want you to take a guess on what Blade did. Have a listen.
I just have a lot of love to give. So if some random ugly whore bitch gets groped, she gets groped. Accept it. You should be welcome, whore.
And look at you can't really see it because I'm blocking it with my camera. Buying an RV hype, $2,281.77 raised. So people gave him thousands of dollars to buy an RV, and this is the behavior he had on the internet, and they fucking rewarded it basically. How nice.
You should be welcome, whore. Seriously, you should be honored that I would ever grope you.
Wow. He really just came out and said that.
Money, I really do. I need that money.
His
for my
actions and
bills.
behavior wouldn't get any better. In 2019, he was invited to do an RV stream trip. It should have been nothing more than that, just a simple RV stream, but of course, it only gets worse. Of course it does. Blade, while intoxicated, began to push around a streamer by the name of Baked Alaska. Baked Alaska was getting very fed up with Blade's antics and eventually took matters into his own hands. Here is what went down.
You beat his ass?
Why you touch me like that? There we go. You just spilled on my phone and you touch me like that? You want me to get up? Oh shit, hey. No, you grabbed me, bro. It was Frank. I did. There we go. You better fucking watch yourself. Bro. You got a piece of
I'm not nice to you, dude.
You're big fucking asshole. You spilled Jaeger on my phone, and then you grabbed me and started pressing me on the phone, dude. Yeah.
This entire RV trip seems like an absolute mess from the get-go, but the thing that really ties everything together is an incident that involves another streamer by the name of Gucci's. While Blade was sitting next to another streamer, he inquires about whether he should go to the back of the RV and have intercourse with the blacked out woman in the back.
Oh my
the
god.
streamer being Gucci's.
Can we go have sex with Gucci's real quick? Hi guys, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Gucci's would eventually report Blade, and he would be removed from the RV and the trip entirely. About a year after the incident, Gucci's would also confirm these allegations of rape, but stated that she just never followed through with the case.
Why not? You should have.
Like, he never got charged just because, like, it didn't happen? No, it actually did happen. I just didn't fucking charge him.
Should have. Fuck him.
Like, what the f?
There's also footage of him throwing a dog on stream. Overall, Blade was just on a downward spiral that never seemed to let up. Addicted to alcohol, rapey vibes towards many of the women in his life, and an animal abuser. Blade went from being on top with his YouTube career all the way down to a sad, lost alcoholic that essentially has a fan base paying to see him die every time he flips on the camera.
Yeah, exactly right.
On November 11th of 2020, Only Use Me Blade got banned after being accused of assault, racism, and spam donations. The 24-hour cam channel got banned, and then his main channel linked to it was banned.
That's it. Oh, I thought there was more to it. Didn't he at one point, didn't someone say that, like, he lost a limb? Like, his alcoholism got so bad they had to have something amputated or something crazy like that? That's what I heard anyway. Anyway. Alright, well, yikes. Guys, that is it for DSP versus the Internet for this week. I hope that you enjoyed. He lost his big toe. I hope that you enjoyed the show. I shouldn't have asked. Thanks for watching. As always, good variety this week for sure. And thank you to all the members. We almost got through every video. In fact, I think we only had, like, literally 3 videos we didn't get to at the end here. So we're getting to the point where actually people are getting all their stuff watched. Yeah, look, here we were. There was only like maybe 6 videos left that we didn't get to. Not bad. If you would like to be part of the fun next week, please consider becoming a channel member. If you watched this series and you enjoyed it this week, over the course of the week when it went live, if you could like the videos and leave comments for engagement, that would be amazing. And as always, I'll see you next time. Next week's show actually will not be live on a Wednesday, wow. Next week's show will not be live on a Saturday, it'll be live on a Sunday. So that's the first time we're actually really doing that. But it should be great. I hope that you guys will join me next time. Thank you all again, and peace out. Until next time. All right. Guys, that is it for the show. And I hope that you enjoyed it. Thanks for being a great audience. And for those who did support in any way, thank you for that. I am now going to upload today's content to the channel. So if you missed any portion of the show, first of all, if you're a channel member, you will be able to access that immediately because I'm going to make the stream members only. So you can watch in its entirety later tonight. However, if you're not a channel member, I'm going to upload this in parts over the course of the week. 1 video or 2 videos today and 1 video every other day. So for the next 4 or 5 days, you will see the show. All right. Now, I am streaming tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time over on DSP Gaming. It's going to be the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. We're actually continuing that tomorrow's main gameplay stream as well. And I'm trying to think what we're doing tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is actually Final Fantasy V. Not gonna so good lie. variety of gameplay for the rest of the week. All right. Guys, thank you so much. Thanks for the great show. Enjoy the break, and I hope to see you tonight for Star Wars. Peace out and see you then.
They've been watching me, and they've been following me, and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
Really, bro? This is how we stream it.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it.
This is how we're streaming. It's Friday night and he feels alright. The stream starts here on the west side. We see that he's 40 and he shows it up. Pay to his account, but YouTube took a cut. He curls and swells and get faded. Scopely hit him up singing, Phil, yo, we made it. It feels so good in his hood tonight. Feeling the wind in his hair, all on the ride. All the pay pigs, forgot about his old lies. He gotta get his bag on before he go get paid. So let him tip up his cut and let loose from his gut. And let me hear the chat say he needs the funds and it's all because
this is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
This is how he's streaming. No hands up in his hair. And he scratches from here to there. He doesn't care if you're a fan or a shithead hater. You see, YouTube's fed DSP ever since he was rolling in Doji. But now he's penny pinching the dense ass why no money. $100 pulls, y'all. If you were from where he's from, then you would know that he only lose cause of online lag. He plays right under Taquito. Whatever it is, the stream's underway. So let him tip up his car and let loose from his gut. And let me hit it, Chad. Say he needs the funds and it's all because
this is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old feel back.
This is how we streaming.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the funds.
This is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
The FGC can suck on his PP.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old feel back.
This is how we streaming.
Check it out. Once upon a time at Evo, Philip placed fourth, inflated his ego. And even though it was a busted port, he's the best gamer in the country, he'd retort. There lived a dude, John Rambo was his name. He came up to Philip and made a claim. Come on, let's reboot Project 7. But Philip took the cash and dashed out to Renton. Oh, he needs the funds and it's all because
this is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old feel back.
This is how we streaming.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the fun.
This is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
I still think it's kinda whack he never hit Panda from the back.
This is how we streaming.
Now, I just have to say something for full disclosure. Number one, because I'm doing it in this format, it is 100% protected under fair use law.
It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Penalty, ha, she was a shit, hey. This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah, need them. I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry. She a bitch. I ain't trying to be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit, fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise. This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic.
That attitude.
picking at his neck, gin all on his breath. My son is called Philip, you know him as Dogs I feel on the net. I just wish he would've stayed corporate, I wish he didn't have to flex. He still looks like a loser, he thinks begging equals respect. Excuse me, pardon my French, mon fils tu es échoué. You only giving Philly a couple dollars, you have to do it like Landing Jeff. Give money from your wife's death, you know he gotta eat rust. Stick Jack's rack so you can take the bus, kid, cause you know how sticky it get, ayy. 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 He still owes money for his tax, ayy. He buy feedbacks for his cat, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. Ayo, Derek, he give them girls some range, cause those sweets looking strange, and you'll be put in a cage, and you think it looks cool, but you look like Phil in 10th grade. Every girl thought he was a lame, so he started acting strange, yeah, decided to Medicaid, ayy. The parenting was a wave, ayy. Should've given him away, ayy. Now I see him every day, ayy. Begging hard for JPEGs, what? His wife gaining weight, what? 5 pay pigs left, what? All that talk about the best, what? You know how sticky it gets.
You even beg for money. I mean, I have plenty of money, so why not spend it, right?
Yeah, if he has two kitties, so need one. If she alone, she getting a tweet. Her never an escort, can't even speak to one.
This guy's a bitch.
The track to spill tea, said nothing too steep. Come kick him and through, so you left the steep. Some back in the vortex, you go, it's a deep one. 5 shots in his feelings, then turn tail, act like a civilian. You say he changed, he says for the better. He did. He couldn't stand the fact he held back, respect the pack, trying to come back, howling in the trash. Now he just ranting out to the void. Damn. It meant something to me, thinking he was gonna take from me. I didn't meet livestock when he came back and he said had something for me. I thought he already had a job set for me. Why invest in a bachelor's degree? Tractor's gotta do a fact check for me. When everything is put to rest and your channel takes its last breath and everything gets addressed, it's you alone with your regrets. All that pumping up your chest, all that talk about the best. You know how sticky it gets.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
Yo, chat is bored. There's been no interaction. Support. Derek, help me. Ask about my favorite shoes.
Yay, Rich, talk.
What robust trivia will you spam chat with now?
Yay, Rich, talk to me.
You know what Grande Vest is? Chillin' congested, the sexless.
Losers.
Pay for my burgers, and then these trolls don't pay for bounties. Somebody tell these who Grande Vest is. Go on Derek's Twitter to see what's the issue. A man it's porn sees and wrestlers he jizzed to. Try look away. It's kinda hard. Big ups, Derek, you're not sick. Chat is just toxic. Derailing my stream with paper plates and slandering. Like you beg for tips and wished cat was pandily.
What?
I'm begging for tips, you mouth droolers. My content is freely supported by high schoolers. There's a high percentile of 6 stars in my roster. I'm mature style as I organize my closet. Stop, Jasper. The lights are not for you. Spray Agent Declawed wet while saying
hello, Drew.
I hope.
Yay, Rich, talk.
My God, your Twitter feed made my Poirel run out.
Yay, Rich, talk to
How
me.
much harassment of porn stars will Twitter allow?
wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
13,000. AG Almighty Ed gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang. Pull up, hop out and scramble your shit gang. On their computers? They on computers talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, now the Patreon hit. The mod's a bitch. I'm being goofy just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mimology, Mr. Husnar Benell on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Kicking swaggins and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finessed by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty A gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He fell in games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chiller, socks is real, man, it's been a drill. Subcon went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some gin for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty? What the fuck? How you go feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? Get that ass bang. Kick in the furries, sweaties do sweet just like some McFlurries. Chat put on sub, only mow the mouse, don't have to worry, do them dirty. X pull up with this shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your praise be. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Ooh, hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, cooling and bullying and fuck next, we up now. Ha! Shout out to Susan and big ups to Potion for holding it down. Niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan?
I tipped myself today to see if I'll still beg. DoorDash on the way. Hold a new JPEG. The bottle full of gin. The old familiar drink. Try to sip it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of cloud, I just let them down. All I got is gout. I wear this crown of hate on my Italian hair, full of balding spots I cannot repair. Beneath the greasy screen, the tips just disappear. My wife's with someone else. I'm still begging here. What have I become? becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of clouds, I just let them down. All I got is gouts. If I could start again in a condo far away, I would pay my friends and turn the camera off that day.
Oh, brothers, brother,
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Coming on the stream and he's been doing not great. Got a big hard because he wants it all. It started out with a tip. How did it end up like this? It was only $10. It was only $10. Now he's falling asleep and the chat's in a state, saying him feel drunk again, making him feel irate. Now it's time to relax, playing mobile gaming. Well, he snorts and he acts, but he's touching himself now. Hand is down his pants now, let him go. We can't help but look, the camera's on. He's losing control. Jealousy over other YouTubers, their success he does despise, looking on with bitter eyes, but it's just the price he pays. Toxic nature makes him open up your wallets now, 'cause he needs your money.
Excuse me. Each day the streams go, see what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting, give Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun.
Make you watch my shorts, explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like panda and pills, let's keep this stream chill. Good, we've hit the tip-top, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit, my gout's flaring up. Filled my water bottle with gin. Whale tail, more breakage from cat. Derek, starting chat. Well, support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan is still through. Why am I not successful and rich just like you? Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo. This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. $6 have yet to come through. Down from the rafters to turn back time. Turn off the camera while I stooges. Should not have said hello, Jude.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Pickworth knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dance will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort, court, roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid $2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
Justice, because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers have a way to improve the view. Drops that come is meaningful, but don't be late. So 5 years later, it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Neck another gin, DoorDash at the door. Now I'm tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chat and mesmerize is so in rapture. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this all started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family. My wife says and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content, they always take me out of context. Watch me and only me, I deserve the damn spotlight. Cause my content is superior, cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales and viewers. God. Big ups.
I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs, nuclear bomb resistant bacon on the cob. It failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside of a trash can. They discarded bug larvae, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili filled dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cat would use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's not true. It's true. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. On to chapter 2, titled Super Street Fighter 2, Autism Edition, obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling countries, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains, missing all my shots. Stormtroopers, eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that ironic on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than a neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threats to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax, shit my pants, and cried like a pig roach. Fat. It's not true. It's true. Doo-doo. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The third verse hurts me even worse than the first. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this. Do you go into town, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living? Or choose the alternative, live life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro-cock? It's not true. It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
One of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
Dude.